Yo. It's me, Ends. Still. It's 4:50 a.m. Saturday, October 23rd. Really early start today on account that I basically woke up at 2 a.m. and I knew I wasn't going to be able to get back to sleep. So instead of just rolling around and then being tired when I start the stream at 9 a.m., I'm just going to start it early. So that way, I don't know, I won't be dead during the stream. Now, this is going to hurt any regular that kind of shows up later in the day. They'll probably miss the stream, and that's probably bad for my streaming, but oh well. Like, I don't know what to say. Yo, Kishua, yo, hell. Good morning, guys. Thank you. Man, I didn't expect anyone to be here at 4:51 a.m. Anyways, tomorrow will be the Halloween streams. It's just gonna be Project Zomboid. I was doing some testing on Ragnarok. I wanted to see if I could kill Munnux to make a Halloween-themed Ragnarok stream. No. It would cost me over 60 red potions to kill one Munnak. 100 red potions is about 1,500 Zenny. I have about 60k Zenny. So it would be a very, very wasteful attempt at getting a Munnak cat. So I'm not going to do it. That's enough warm-up. Let's go to the game. Let's see. Well, out of desperation, we took down a colony site. We lost 2 soldiers. It was my first try in many years, so I kind of didn't really remember anything about colony sites. But what I feared came true. Everyone had blaster launchers, and we got killed by brains. We were able to handle the brain situation in one turn because of Samsa's strength. No, it was Fangirl, actually. Fangirl had enough strength to MC, what's it called? The brain guy. And we used it to kill the zombies. It was a kind of scary turn, but we lost 2 dudes. We lost Ugyu, which was a powerful psychic. And we lost Jim, who was a powerful soldier guy. 2.7k, is that for red potions? Oh yeah, it was around 2.5 or something. So basically we canceled out the artifact site loss that we had, which is 1,500, I think. So now we got to keep up our score, make sure that we stay in the thousands of points, because I feel like we might still lose, even though we recovered point-wise. I think if we lose, it's going to be because another country betrayed us. I don't know how many countries we have to lose in order to get game over. It's not that many, though. I think it's 3. I think we've lost 2, so... RNG. It's up to RNG on whether or not we live. I mean, I could build more bases, but I don't really care about it. I feel like the way I play irritates how most people play XCOM, maybe. Because I didn't even want this 3rd base. I usually just use 1 or 2 bases. I do think that the way I play is dumb, because I do feel like I make it harder on myself overall. Not on purpose, but just because I'm being stubborn about stuff. Anyways, let's check our research tree. I'm going to try to avoid interrogating the commander. I think we want to get a navigator or a technician or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Maybe a leader? Pretty soon I'll have to get Gauss technology. Ew. Ugh. I think we were doing some transfers and such, so I'll let that play out. Yo, Freak. Hey, Freak, good morning. I want to see if I can make... we don't need to hire dudes anymore. What we're going to do is transfer psychics over. We got to wait till... Actually, do we know the results yet? No, I think everybody here... All these are red shirts, by the way. We're not going to name any of these guys until they get transferred. That's the idea. This is basically our psionics farm. And then when we have deaths, which we've had 2, we'll transfer these guys over. I'm going to wait until we see their score, so it's basically a whole month. I'm pretty confident that we're not going to lose any more soldiers unless I do a very stupid thing or do more difficult missions like a colony. I have faith because honestly we haven't had a lot of deaths in the grand scheme of things, especially since I'm not reloading. Dark. Yo, Flappy. Good morning, guys. Hello. Hello. Thank you guys for being here despite it being 4:56 a.m. So I started early because I wake up at this time. Like I wake up at 2 a.m. around there. And instead of waiting till 9 a.m., I was like, I'm just going to start the stream because that way I could stream with better commentary and not be a freaking dead. Because basically I start streams when I feel okay, but then I get tired, you know, because my sleep cycle is garbage. Yo, Brady. Hello, Brady. Good morning. This morning before I started a stream, I was playing Ragnarok. I was going to do my daily PSO stuff, but that doesn't reset till 5 a.m., so... Oh, well. Right now, actually, is when it resets. On Ragnarok, I was killing Monarchs. Or more like I was being killed by Monarchs. I really wanted to see if I could take them. Technically I can, but it costs so many red potions that it's a really bad idea. The reason was I wanted to do a Ragnarok stream where I try to get a Mana Cat, which is a drop rate of 0.02%. But on my merchant, it's like, it's almost impossible. Like I need something that kills a lot of Monarchs really fast. That's the only way it's going to work out. Or steals. Stealing is actually almost just as good, or maybe just as good as massing mobs and killing them, like huge packs of Monarchs and then killing them. I'm not sure how the mathematics works out, but basically when you steal everything except the card spot. So it actually, you get better odds because it reduces the pool in which you're getting stuff from, and it's guaranteed one pool. There are other things, like the way the formula works is really strange. Like if you have certain amounts of dex versus the rarity of the item or whatever, you can make it so you're more likely to get it. Not by a lot, but enough that it does matter in the grand scheme of things. I don't know that stuff. I never bothered learning that stuff. I just steal. Stealing is a good enough. You basically get 2 tries per monster. And then 1 try is a higher rate because you don't have the card as a possibility. Alright. All the red shirts are red shirts now. We need 2 replacements. We won't replace them until the end of the month. Unless we drop down below 20 dudes at a base, I won't replace anybody until the end of the month. Thieves steal. There's a steal skill. Thieves, assassins, rogues have an auto steal on top of that. Yep. There's even a card. I believe it was the Joker card. You put on an accessory, allows you to steal. Level 3 steal with the Joker card, I think. Gotta get steely. Gotta grab that stuff. I don't need to buy anything. I guess we can manufacture some replacement Let's pause the ammo production real quick. Let's make some... They're very expensive, but do we care? No. No, we don't care at all. What are they called? Not an MC reader. We want an MC disruptor. Here it is. I don't know why that's like way up there. It should be lower. So to make one, I'm gonna spend $1 million making some, and then I could send some to the other bases. I'll send 3 to the other base. I don't think we lost any, to be honest, but I have 50 million bucks. I gotta do something with it. At this base, I might just build a bunch of defense things, because I don't ever want to defend this base. However, on these bases, I do want to defend them. But these bases, like, it's just gonna have untrained soldiers and things like that. It looks like I have an MC generator. Maybe I don't need base defense if I have an MC generator, theoretically, right? Alright. What was the word of the day? Oh yeah, I know what it is. I know what the word of the day is. You guys don't know what the word of the day is. Alright, man, we have a whole month ahead of us. Nice. A cruiser full of Tassoths. Let's go. We'll send Jimmy Lee 1, 2. I would like a just regular, relaxing mission where I can slaughter some aliens with psionics. Oh, man. Let's go to last known position. There might be a base, another colony. I suspect another colony, actually. Okay, I think we could send this fella, right? Oh, no. Let's send Jimmy Lee 1. I might just build radar installations just to keep track of them better. Well, this is getting irritating. Please stop. Just like for a second. Okay, from the Atlantic, we'll send Jimmy Lee 2. I'm gonna send these guys to check out where I believe there might be a base. They might run out of fuel. Let's go check it out. Yo, Buffalox. Good morning, Buffalox. Hello. Wait a minute, what is this size? Large and in charge. Fleet supply Tassoth cruiser. So this guy, I think we could shoot him down. Eventually. I'll have to send another guy, though. We'll have to send Bimmy Lee. If he could catch up to him, we could definitely shoot him down. It seems to take anywhere from 2 to 4 PWT ammo, whatever they're called. I forgot what they're called. And this is where somebody would be like, why don't you use oscillators, Ents? Because I don't fucking have oscillators yet. Why don't you research them, Ents? I have been. Just shut up, please. Shut up about oscillators. It's like, if I don't have something, it's because I just didn't know how to research to it. And just don't worry about it. Damn. Now what? There's gotta be a base here, man. Let's see, there's this guy. This is just a waypoint. I think this is the large we were going after. I'm pretty sure we're gonna run out of fuel here. Like, at some point, I do want to go out of my way not to research them, like, legit, because it's just so irritating, you know? I might even do it. I might even unlock and have it on the screen and just never research it. I might even do it. This is ridiculous. This is why I hate building multiple bases. I fucking hate doing this. Look at this. Look at this. I don't care. I just want a mission. That's it. I just want a mission. That's all I want. This is why I never build a bunch of things. I just like finding one base, one alien base, having radar over it, and then shooting down all the supply ships. Then just ignore all this other garbage. Because I don't have the submarines upgraded yet, so I can't even catch up to them efficiently. Pretty much, Dark. We would have either won or lost by now trying to beat the game, yeah? This is fine. Sink 'em. Thank God. Okay. Everyone just go back. I don't care if it's a night mission. Is this the Atlantic? Yeah. We'll send Betting 1. It'll be a night mission, it's fine. What is this? Large alien infiltration. I mean, I guess I could try to damage it. We do have to be really lucky to shoot it down, though. We're gonna lose. We're straight up gonna lose, you guys. I think we're gonna lose another country to spies. So despite our struggling, unless we get really lucky, that's kind of just it. Sadly. We gave it the best shot I could, though. Yeah, it could be that, you know, you're just... At some point, you're supposed to be overwhelmed and lose. It's just, for me, it's irritating because our score is so high. And on Battlescope, we're basically winning most of the time. I forgot to check death counter. I wanted to have a more accurate death counter. Yo, Sigma. Well, I think I could do it too, Sigma, but it's just, it's my hands are tied, right? We need Tassoth. All I could say is, next time we go, if we do fail, I feel like I'm battle experienced now, at least for Battlescope. On Battlescope front, it depends on the odds and stuff and our luck, but I feel like I'm as good as I'm going to be at this game at this point. Like, there's always something else to learn. Because you have to keep in mind that, like, even before we had psionics, all I've been using is my pajamas and sonic cannons and grenades. And this. Like, I didn't use any of the other weapons, I didn't have proper armor, I didn't have upgraded tanks, I didn't have powerful ship weapons to blow up the submarines and stuff like that. Like, we kind of survived with, like, kind of gimped stuff until I got pissed off that one day and I was like, alright, I'm gonna murder them with psionics, I don't care anymore. I feel like I can do it, I really do. I just gotta learn the research stuff and manage my geoscope. We also need a little bit of luck at the beginning. In my opinion, in the first 3 months, if I get no UFOs, it's a dead run. Because if we don't get any UFOs on the first 3 months, we're already going to be behind on research, and I might end up in this exact same situation where I just don't have those spitty guys researched. Yo, Ben. Good morning, Ben. You can do it. No, not a new run. It's still the same run. We're just being realistic about it. Yeah, I'm not going out there on turn 1 at night. It's a damn trap. Alright, we gotta get flares out there before we do anything. Well, look who it is, and that's why you flare first. We could have been blasted, to be honest. We could have died because of that. But now we MC the pants off these guys. I'm more concerned about our LZ. It looks like this is the corner. We got an annoying LZ where we're kind of in the middle-ish, so we don't really have anywhere safe to be. The best thing to do is to move this guy to the middle, so we can scout with him next turn. And that's what I'm going to do. If he gets shot, oh well. So let's just keep him in line of sight. And we're going to use him to kind of... Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's why you don't like these kind of LZs. Get a lot of Slick Ricks, Sneaky Sals, you know, Prowlin' Peters. Alright, let's line this guy back up so we can spot him again. Not bad. Could be better. Could be worse. So do I want bonus scouting with tank? No, because I don't have any flares, and we want to take advantage of alien cheat vision with their line of sight in nighttime. Yo, Toothless. Hello. What mod is this? No mod. Well, technically, I mean, I think of it as a mod, but basically it's OpenXCOM. It's OpenXCOM, and I'm just playing Terror from the Deep. Everything is default settings except one thing. Default settings to OpenXCOM Extended, right? Whatever their default settings, I didn't touch it. The only thing I changed that was cheating was making it so I can build my own base at the start, instead of having a default base. Alright, there's our buddy. Let's go back inside. Let's grab this fella. Oh no, I'm not playing as aliens. I have the power of molecular control. Usually I try to keep that to a minimum, but this game has angered me so much that I just don't care anymore. I will use the cheapest tactics available to me. Honestly, when you do things like colony sites, like I don't see any way of. It's just like you're leaving it up to luck at that point. But I don't see any way of clearing that first level or even the second level because of the amount of blaster bombs they have. I just don't see it being. You just got to counteract them with your own blaster bombs at that point, and then it's just pure luck, especially given how many misfires you can have. I've had so many misfires with blaster launchers using the aliens, and their stats are above 100 accuracy, and they still misfire. So, yeah. I'm going to keep it kind of aggressively cheap with psionics. No regrets. And remember, we went in with 14 guys as well. So, there's that. Alright, I didn't want to get our tank out. It looks like I gotta get my tank out, though. Hopefully it doesn't get blasted on. Allegedly, nothing here. There could be something here. All of this could have stuff, obviously. Let's get some flares out there. We need flares for tank to see. I don't think flares help aliens see. I think they see perfectly fine in nighttime. Because they're filthy cheaters. Bonus flare. We throw far, man. So we found the ship. We see their crusty remains. The same with Japan. Let's say about here how to do it. Throw some more next turn. Do I want to keep tank safe? I do. There's no reason to risk tank. I want to flare out here, so if anybody can do that, maybe Tracker can. The way I'm going to start replacing our soldiers is at the end of the month, I'll send over one of the red shirts that have been freshly trained. At the start of next month, I should say. And we'll see who has good psionics. And we'll start sending them over to replace our deads. We have 2 deads at Wet Pets. It was Jim and Ugyo. Psionic Soldier Ugyo and Legendary Soldier Jim were killed in action during the colony mission. Dead. Murdered by a brain. Turned into zombies, no longer themselves. I screwed up. Tink has to stay outside now. Do I want to try to get even more flares out there? The answer is absolutely. I don't like the flare mechanic. I understand the purpose of it in terms of adding more strategy. To me, it's more busy work. Because it's just adding busy work to scouting, right? Because scouting's super important in this game. It kind of makes or breaks your battle scope. Yo, Cheese. Hello, Cheese. But I just think it's tedious. First off, logically, it's bullshit. Because of night vision, thermal vision, plus it's the future here. They have all this technology. You're telling me they still gotta, in this case, crack a chemical flare? Literally what people use at raves as glow sticks. Crack one open and then light the area with it. Do you know how dumb that is? And just mechanically, it's just tedious because all it does is make it so you have to spend more time units. In fact, you guys might disagree or call me a coward or bad at the game or whatever. I'm not hating on the game. I feel like this is an honest criticism. A lot of the things that this game does that's supposed to be difficulty, in my eyes, is just adding length. Because, like, first off, 60 aliens in that big-ass map and all those rooms, when you start clearing it the way I did, it's just time. It's an investment of time and making, like, it makes it difficult by increasing the chances of you making a dumb mistake because you're losing focus after that much time, It's the same thing with the flares, because it's just an artificial way to make it so you can't see aliens, right? In fact, all the difficulty from Terror from the Deep is the map design. So you can't see, it's harder to see aliens. So then, if you're impatient and you walk out, you get lit the hell up. So what you have to do is spend 1 billion time units lighting up the area, so you don't miss what you may not have seen, I don't like it. I understand it does add another step to your scouting, but it's just tedious, man. I don't think that's a good form of... I feel like I may as well be playing an MMO that's designed to waste your time and not waste your time, that's the wrong way to put it, because everything is a waste of time. It's designed to keep you playing versus just letting you waste the time you want to waste the way you want to. If that makes sense. I don't appreciate it, but this is where people will be like, you just gotta get good, Ends. I'm not good, but I'm decent. And your fan was unplugged? Kashua? Well, then there you go. There you go. Whenever I open my computer, I don't want to do it because I'm always scared it's going to be dusty. I usually just kind of clean my computer's insides like every 2 months. I don't know how often you're supposed to do it or how often people do it, but I have to do it often because where I live. There's just a lot of dust where I live, on account that I live in the desert. So constant dust mode for me. Apparently I see another one. Nice. There should be the guy over here that we left behind. Let's grab this fella. So I'm starting to feel like this part of the map might be secure. I may or may not regret it, but let's go ahead and mosey on over here. Apparently we see nothing still. Let's drop down. Still see nothing. If we lose these guys, it's not a big deal, but I do want to keep line of sight, right? So we can try to, like, re-scout with them. I gotta get more flares over there for our tank. Our tank is our better scout in terms of movement, range. But it has human vision. That's its major debuff, as it sees like a person. What an idiot. Can't believe tank sees like a human. Yeah, honestly, just thematically and gameplay-wise, I think night missions are dumb. I don't mind night missions. I just think that, yeah, I just think that the whole flare stuff is silly. But it does add an element to everything, you know? I just don't like it. I'm not going to say it's bad. You know what? I'm not going to say it's bad. I'm just going to say it's not fun. I don't think it's bad because, like, it does make you play differently. It does add more challenge. It's more consideration for the geoscope on whether or not you take a mission, when you decide to shoot something and things like that, or you want to do the risk-reward stuff of whether or not you want to skip it on a terror mission. Like, it does trickle down to other things. It's just this specifically, the Battlescope night mission mechanic, is tedious and boring. And it just feels like busy work. But all the other stuff, I feel like it does make a value to it. So, I don't like it. I'm not going to say it's bad, though, because I understand the purpose of it. And it does make sense to me, and it does add gameplay. But like I said, specifically the Battlescope portion, not impressed. Boring. Boring and just adds more time to your mission. You do it every few years? I gotta do it often, man. It's just because of where I live. Like, if I don't do it, it'll... Like, right now, even right now, it's been like maybe a little over a month. The screen that I have on the front of my case is already getting dusty. Like, almost immediately. And that's just because of where I live. Like, I clean out the screen almost like a week. But, yeah, if I have my window open, it gets pretty dusty in here. Not like I see the dust, but it's like a fine dust. Like a fine desert dust. I basically don't clean. You gotta clean it, dude. You gotta clean it. Maybe you live in a dust-free zone. Also, yo, Raillock, hello. I'm not sure what Raillock's talking about. I'm not made to... Is it something I said or somebody else said? Alright. Where's this fella? Here's our other scout. Our cheater scout. I want to keep this guy in a way where I can recapture him. So maybe I'll just park him on top of this little hill. This Yoshi. Captured our Yoshi. I'm gonna leave this guy on the top. I wouldn't mind keeping him up front though. We might see something too. Let's go try it. And there he is. Another Yoshi. Let's bring this guy back in. He is our connective tissue to this guy and this guy. Maybe we could see this guy on our own now. Don't know. Hey, Pepper. Nice. Nothing like cheating a bunch of aliens. I regret nothing. There used to be a time where I would feel bad using aggressive psionics like this. Used to be. No more. We're gonna kill these alien scumbags with extreme prejudice. We will spare no enemy alien. Okay, do I want to go in there? Or do I want to look out the sides? I think for now I'd rather look out the sides versus just killing them. I think that'd be more productive for us. Seems okay here. Try to get him back in line of sight. This guy, we can take a peek between the balls over here, between the balls of the ship. Hey, look! An alien fell over there. We could probably slaughter them to the point of panic. At this point, I believe. Let's grab this guy. I'll probably just bring him in as close as possible. Little bonsai. Allegedly, we see nothing. Who has enough points to do a drill attack? Nobody. I'm not gonna kill this guy just yet. I'm gonna use him for scouting. Right now, we can pretty much grab everybody again. I just gotta keep them in line of sight, right? So we're gonna set up our tendrils to just scout the whole map, so we don't even have to leave the ship. Just casual scouting, having a good time. Alright. Now, do I want to get some more lights out there for tank? I wouldn't mind it, but it's also unnecessary at this point. I'll do it anyways. Let's be thorough. Like, I'm not thorough on Geoscope, but I am thorough on Battlescope. Can't say that I'm not. Usually everyone has a lot of strength now, because these guys have been alive for a long time. Alright, judging by the speed of that turn, we might have controlled all the aliens already. Just re-scouting them. Alright, let's grab these guys back. I didn't count the aliens, I should have counted them. Always count your Yoshis. Never not counting your Yoshis. I'll be asking this throughout the day. Maybe you guys can remind me to ask again. I want to keep playing Terror from the Deep till we beat it. I kind of want to go back to vanilla UFO Defense for one playthrough, just to see if I improved. Like, I just want to see if the skills I developed, or strategy, I shouldn't say skills, it's not skill. Strategy, right? I want to see if the strategies I kind of learned and developed playing Terror from the Deep make me better at UFO Defense. Because I play differently. I played differently on UFO Defense, right? So I'm kind of tempted to go back. But after Terror from the Deep, would you guys prefer like Xenonauts, like a different game? Or can I just go back to UFO Defense? Because on Fridays, Saturdays, I want to save it for XCOM or XCOM similar games, right? So basically just old school XCOM because I love it. Or, you know, the new XCOM, probably XCOM 2. I will probably never play XCOM again. That for Axis one, the first one. It's a good strategy game, but at the end of the day, like I don't think it's that fun in terms of the highest difficulty. But I'm willing to try 2 because it's supposed to be different. Everybody says it's better. At least most people say it's better. I think I'm leaning towards Phoenix Point or Xenonauts. That's what I'm leaning towards. Or even like the weird Game Boy game I saw, the Game Boy Advance game. It's basically anime XCOM, so I'm kind of tempted to try that as well. X-Files? I don't know. X-Pirate's a big no. To me, X-Pirates is not XCOM. To me, X-Pirates is a strategy game that uses like the XCOM engine as a skeleton. Also, it's kind of have like a lot of fan service type stuff. I would have to get mods to mod out the nudity. And then X-Files, like how balanced is X-Files? I don't mind trying X-Files, but like how balanced is it? And also, does it have public domain music? Because if it, not public domain, but like, you know, copyright music, like does it actually play the X-Files music, for example? I would have to like get rid of all that music. I know some people just stream it, but like I can't afford to lose my channel. I don't want to get any strikes. You're allowed 3 strikes for copyright stuff. Balance around veteran, okay. So it does have some copyright music. Alright, well, we'll see. For me, I'd just rather play Phoenix Point or Xenonauts or XCOM 2. Those were the other games I was leaning towards of playing. I kind of been playing nothing but this. I'll be honest, like I don't really have a high interest in X-Pirates. Like I watch Rat play a lot of it. To me, it just looks like a strategy sci-fi game using the XCOM engine. Just not interested. I don't think it's like I don't mind weird. I like that stuff. It's just I don't know if I even want to stream it, and I don't have time to kind of play it on my own because I'd rather play other games or I'd rather stream other games. So it's very, very unlikely I'll play X-Pirates for stream. Oh, sorry, I gotta play this game. How about pay attention and play this game, ends? So maybe I'll move the tank back so I could just scout a little bit more efficiently. Do I still have time units? No. I could probably respot this guy and then respot this guy. Probably do it like that. So let me move it away where I can see this guy again next turn. Last thing we need to do is lose control of our Yoshis. I'm paranoid, Toothless. I'm paranoid about it. You could be like, oh, it's just an excuse. It kind of is, but Alright, so right now most people want me to play X-Files then. Is that the case? Because I'd rather just play Phoenix Point or XCOM 2 or Xenonauts. That's if I even finish this. We might have to do another attempt at this, you know, because I think I'm going to lose due to losing country support because of spies, like betrayals. Yeah, there's this guy. We got to MC this fella. Didn't I move a guy this way? I could go drill murder them now. There he is. Before I drill murder them, I'm going to use him to kind of scout a little bit in this direction just to make sure there's no Yoshis over there. Last thing we need is get the big Yosh. We don't want to get the big Yosh. It's alright to me, man. There could be something. I think this is all of them. Because it is a crash site. We do have like 7 of them under our control. There's 2 dead already. I want to say this kind of ship could have like 11 dudes or something like that. I feel like I still know UFO defense more than I do this game. That's a lot of drilling. Do you have any time units? Get drilled on. I think this is fine. I think we could probably just blast these guys. I don't need to check the inside of the ship, but I do need to keep an eye on this guy, right? So I'll keep my aliens alive, but let me get some shooters topside so we can slaughter them next turn. It'd be a real shame if there was a surprise alien, but I mean, I feel pretty confident that we checked everything out. Hopefully I don't get these guys killed, though. Be real sad. Sad day. It's got the drill. Forever Shroom Cam? Yeah, but Ragnarok, I like playing Ragnarok. It's very, like, it's one of those games where it's nostalgic for me, but setting aside nostalgia points, it's more like I feel very relaxed when I play it. I kind of just, like, turn off my brain, and I could just talk to you guys or do dumb commentary. There is no... Like, if there is no penalty for not being able to focus on the game because I'm streaming, it's a very, like, it's a healing game for me. Like, it'll help me heal and recover from previous streams. Kind of how, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon, like, it's like low stakes for me. Like, I don't care if I fail a thing. It's just, you know, whatever. It's one of those games for me. So I don't mind streaming it, but I do know that, you know, most of my viewers, they probably don't want me to stream Ragnarok. Like, I already got enough feedback, we'll say, for Final Fantasy, so... Yeah. Let's poke around in the ship a bit. I don't think there's anything in here. So maybe I'll just move out in a way where you re-scout this guy easier, group them up together as much as we can for the great slaughter. The great lizard man slaughter that'll take place soon. Soon, TM. If it's from different games, so okay, in terms of like copyright music stuff, this is the rule I go by. It's not technically legal. They could still, you know, strike me if they wanted to. I find that if it's video game music, they won't copyright strike you. If it's directly from the game, a game, they don't care. Not even Nintendo. Look, not even Nintendo, right? If it's from a game, if it's from a movie or from like a music album, like an artist or whatever, that's how they get you. So this is my theory, okay? I think that some labels are aggressive and they just use the automated bots, right? But I also think that most don't care, and it's just like a third party pretending they own the music. Because it's a lot easier to be like, hey, we own this, give us ad revenue. And YouTube, typically YouTube, I'm not sure, I won't speak about Amazon because I don't have a lot of experience, you know, getting in trouble with Amazon yet. But it really feels like they just pretend they own stuff and then they get paid until they get caught. Then they vanish. That's what it feels like to me. Like, it's just like aggressive, because there's nothing in terms of like stopping people from being fake or abusing copyright. There's almost nothing there, literally almost nothing, and there's almost no repercussions. Versus just making a guy being like, it would be funny if I had the RoboCop music here for 20 seconds. Then you get copyright strikes, or they claim your video, your whole video. That happened to me a lot when I would archive my Fallout playthrough, Fallout 2. There was a time where I played the RoboCop music because it was so perfect. I was like, oh, I know. And I played the theme while we shot our way out of a town after murdering the president. The president of whatever it was. They called themselves the president. It was a Vault 1? Was it Vault 1? It was some vault, and they lived on the surface outside of their vault. And they had this own little fucked up city of theirs. And McRib just murdered them and then shot their way out. And it was awesome. And we played the RoboCop theme and it was awesome. But, you know, for that 6-hour stream, whatever it was, the whole video was claimed because I played the RoboCop music. So that's how that works, right? I don't own it, so that's what I get, I guess, right? But I notice it's mostly movie music, basically like movie, TVs, that sort of stuff, and just regular music by labels and things. If it's from video games, it doesn't happen. And I think it's because if there's a false claim on it, they'll be like, you don't own this. You know, they'll go after them. But if it's just streamers and things like that, they purposely try not to go after them unless you're a Nintendo. But like, they'll let it slide, it seems. I never once got a copyright thing because of original video game music, not once. So that's why I use video game music freely. Like even on this. This is from an ancient game. It's from an old game, this music. So that's the rule I go by. If something uses video game music, I think it'll be safe. If it's movie, TV, or like label, you know, record label music, then it's a bad idea. The Thing? Okay, so maybe I could remove that song from it. Okay, so maybe it won't be that hard to make it stream friendly. I just gotta remove the music from The Thing then. Yeah, it's from Mario Paint. Alright, sorry for this long, convoluted explanation, you guys. Streamer problems. Because I don't even own this game. That's why I always say that I feel like a leech. I do think that, like, if I play a new game, there have been dozens of people, whenever I play a new game, be like, oh, like if they're on my Steam, for example, they'll buy it. Like I'll see people from my friends list played for the first time. But you know, what's like 12 sales versus like me streaming it? You know, like there's that argument like, oh, you promote the game though. Do you really? Do you really? I don't know. At the end of the day, I know what I am. I'm not gonna deny what I am. Okay, that's our turn for now. Okay, I already see this guy, so... Okay, so we'll go this way. There are no surprises on this flank, that's good. Let's MC these boys that have better vision than we do. There we go, just as planned. Yep, we're gonna bring him in for murder now. Time for the Great Tassoth Massacre. So like, the way music works, I think is fair. Because in my opinion, this is how I think it should work. I think it should be, one, there should be a threshold for if you're a company or an individual. But mostly I think it should be about the performance of something. I think it's 100% fair. Like, it depends on the type of thing, right? But like, I think it should be based on the performance, right? Because like, imagine doing a copyright for a dance or a song, right? If you perform the song yourself, I think that should be fair game. But if you're like a corporate, like if you're an entity that's distributed by like a company, then you need permission because you're making money off the song, right? But if you're an individual and you're just doing performance, or if you're an individual, I think that should be more fair. There would be loopholes, obviously. You want to avoid the loopholes, but anyways, when it's music, it's like, if you're using a performance, you have to pay royalties. That's how it is. So unless I actually edit the music in some way that changes the music itself, I believe I can't use it. Because it's still that performance that they did. Do you know what I mean? But I think that performance rule should apply to a lot more things, because I think that's fair. For example, like, if you're out dancing and then somebody else copies your dance and they were like, oh, I could do that dance better, you know, then they make their own video using your dance, can you sue them because they did your dance? Sorry, but I think you shouldn't be able to. But if they use the recording of you dancing your dance in their video, then absolutely, because that was your performance of the dance, you know? It's weird. All I could say is it's bad now and it needs to be reworked, and I don't think it'll ever be reworked because right now corporations have the most advantage. So I can't imagine it being reworked in any way. Yo Helios. Yo Droblet. Yeah, no, this is when I wake up, you guys. I wake up at 2 to 3 a.m. It's just this time, instead of trying to go back to sleep, I'm like, fuck it, I'm streaming. So I might do this more often. I feel like I might lose some regulars if I stream like this, but we'll see. I'll try not to do it all the time, but it might happen more often than not. It's a hard balance because you want to protect the individual, but you also have to keep it fair, right? Because maybe the individual wants to expand, wants to make a company, wants to do all these things, right? And then, so when do you start drawing the lines? That's why I feel like maybe some sort of threshold for these things where there's different tiers. But then it becomes about, like, is that truly fair? You know, like, I don't know. It's a very difficult thing to figure out, and I don't think we will ever take the time to do it. That's why, because I truly don't think we will ever take the time to properly, you know, take care of this. That's why it's better, in my opinion, to never give anything up. Never give up any sort of, like, right or ability we have. Never, ever. No matter what the reasons are, we should never give anything up, because the more we give, the less we'll get back. Never give anything up. That's how I see that stuff. There are some drawbacks to that, like social drawbacks sometimes, but in the long run, I think it's better to never give up any sort of freedom or right, because I think it will backfire. But this is a shut-ins guy guy that doesn't talk to anybody, uneducated opinion, okay? So just always keep that in mind, that it's just some idiot that doesn't know better. Alright, I think it's time we start murdering them. I'm pretty sure we scouted most of these fellas. I don't think I have anything to be concerned about anymore. We have a guy over here, don't we? I don't remember. Did I? Did I have a fella over here? I guess I could re-scout him with tank. It's not a big deal. Let's bring these guys in, though. It's time for murder. He's not dead. He's just laying down. That's true, Tidy. That's true. We give up more than we realize every year. Like okay, here's an example of what I mean when it's like a double-edged sword, okay? I think that it's truly repulsive to do gacha type monetization, because I think it takes advantage of human nature and addictive nature and just the idea of the way the brain works for happiness and all that stuff. I think gacha design is trash, and it's manipulative, you know? So like when EA was doing that sort of shit in their games and stuff like that, and not offering, you know, what you buy for the game, and just kind of like sneaking in that gacha as a shortcut or convenience. This happened with Star Wars Battlefront, right? It happened with a lot of games, but that was the big one. That's where people got really pissed off about it, and where it was starting to make its rounds around courtrooms around the world. They're like considering, you know, getting rid of that outright. So there's a double-edged sword to that, right? What people don't understand is that, like, if you make it so the government stops that and controls it, they're gonna get their fingers in on everything, right? Like, there's a time where people are considering taxing in-game currency, taxing in-game. Do you know how crazy that is? It spreads on even further. So like when you give up, because we don't want to get ripped off by EA, right? Or manipulated, right? But at the end of the day, it's our own responsibility. If we can control ourselves and keep ourselves in check, it wouldn't be a big deal. The problem is some people can't, and then younger people definitely can't, right? But if we were to allow them to kind of like control that, it'll get further on into that stuff, and it won't leave. Do you know what I mean? It can only get worse. That's why I try to, like, hey, when people are all like we gotta stop this, we gotta make it illegal to charge money this way. Like, you're right. I think it's wrong, but that's the wrong way to take care of it. Because the moment you let them in, the moment you start giving up more shit, the worse it'll get. It'll only get worse, in my opinion. So that's what I mean, where it's like it can be a double-edged sword, right? Whether you choose to keep that sort of freedom, or do you give it up? That's like the shitty part about it, right? It's always a gray area. That's hilarious, Cheese. That's awesome. I would love to see that. Alright, sorry. Let's see. Naffle. Is this Naffle's casual backseating? Being like, hey, don't forget about this guy. I'm not sure what Naffle's referring to. Mudwall? I don't think I forgot about a Tassoth. I think I have them all here. The lesser of two evils? The thing is, I don't think one is evil. It's not about the lesser of two evils. I don't like because like that's not like, because there's always a good and bad. It's not just all evil. Like, I don't like phrasing it that way. Because, like, I still believe, not everyone, there's always exceptions, and there's always going to be people fucking up, there's always going to be bad people. But I do think that for the most part, we should try to at least be responsible for ourselves to some degree. Obviously some people are in positions where they can do that easily and some where it's really hard. But in terms of, like, being an idiot and wailing on gacha, like, you know, it's time to stop. Get some help. It's like whether or not we choose to drink soda. There is almost no redeeming thing about soda. Do I want soda to be illegal? No. I just gotta control myself. Do you know what I mean? Because it really is something similar. It genuinely is. Soda's a fucking poison. It's really bad. But that's my point, Tidy, right? It makes me happy, though. Like, it genuinely, it's like, man, I really like this. It made this meal a lot better. And there's a value to that because we're human beings. We're not robots. There's a value to the little things. Those little things add up. And it improves your day and improves your life, whether you know it or not. That's why I say, like, you can't just be like, oh, it's only evil, because you could say soda is only evil just as easily. Obviously, the context and things are different, but that's like the best example I could give on why I don't think it's like necessarily 100% bad. Did I forget about any of these? No, right? I have them all. Got all our Tassoth friends over here. I'm gonna bring this guy in. It's for the Great Tassoth Massacre. But anyways, that's my point on that copyright stuff, is that, like, we do need to rework it, but I don't think we will ever rework it in a way that appeases everyone fairly, because that's just unrealistic. unless there's like massive upheavals in how government bodies work, there's just no way, right? And then another thing that we have to admit is that no matter how much we think we're in control of whatever sort of movements happen, corporations get their fingers in it all the time, and they manipulate it and they guide it certain ways. I see it all the time. People might think that they're, you know, supporting something as simple as a charity or something like some sort of cause. Nope. It's really fucking depressing, actually. And it's funny because usually the people that are like that are anti-establishment or anti-corporation. When it's like, hey, guess what? Guess whose pocket you're in right now? Makes me want to look away, you know? We don't have enough juice to blast over here, but we can stack them up close to each other so we can easily murder them. We can make a conga line of Yoshi death. I think that's what I want to do. Nah, Cal, I don't like that either, Cal. I don't really fucking pick sides on that stuff, but because here's the truth. Certain things are correct from both spectrums. One is more emotional and one is logical, but right now they're both extremely illogical. Like I don't agree with either. Like I no longer want to even just say that I lean one way or the other. I fucking am disgusted by both of them. Both of them. Like, they're ridiculous. They're all at each other's throats for every fucking thing, and nothing gets done, and everything gets regressed, and we all go against each other. Fucking pathetic. And while we're going against each other, guess who's getting all the fucking money and manipulating everybody? Like, open your fucking eyes. Like, sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm just really tired of this. I have lost friends to utter bullshit. Just having a plain discussion, they block me on everything and never talk to me again. Just for talking about normal stuff, you know? I'm so sick of that shit. 100%. 100 billion%. It's so fucking stupid, man. Okay, then I must have misunderstood big time, Cal. Because this is such a painful thing for me. Because I thought you were talking about politics like left and right. Okay, then I don't know what you're talking about at all. That's probably a bad way to have that thing called, because right now that's all I can think of. Like, I'm so tired of that stuff. Like, that's how sensitive I am to it, that it just blew me up just hearing that. I gotta be more careful. I had no idea what that was, though, Cal. I'm not a fucking doomer, though. I don't like that either. You know what? I don't put myself in categories. I'm just me. I'm just ends. I'm not this race. I don't do that. I fucking hate that shit, too. I'm myself before anything else. Do I like something? I do. Do I participate in this group? Absolutely. But I don't like to be like, hey, this is me, and that's how you should see me. No. I'm just ends. And if you get to know me, then you know who I am. That's it. Copy center, copy middle? No, fuck that too. Like, I know you're just joking, but like, I don't want to be any part of it. I want to be the Bruce Lee of that stuff. I want to be like water, formless. That's the most dumb analogy I can make. I'm just sick of that shit. Because I feel like people just set themselves up to be either hurt or just to become what they don't want to be. In terms of like, oh, these people are bad, and then they become exactly like them. Like, I see it time and time again. And the reason I'm getting emotional about it is because I'm so sick of it. And I've personally dealt with like bullshit from it, where I felt like I didn't even understand. I was like, I wasn't coming at it from that angle, but it's just like, and then you lose a friend over it. Fucking bullshit. Sorry for letting myself get stressed out. I apologize, Cal, for reacting that way, because I have no idea what that is. But like, I think if it has nothing to do with that stuff, they probably shouldn't be like copy left and copyright, because that's a great way to make it divisive. Yo, Dirty. Hey, Dirty. Also, yo, Tifa. Good morning, Tifa. This is too early. This is 6 a.m. All right, time to reset. Let's do a nice little reset. Shroom cam, let's go. Decompressing with Shroom cam. Just picking some mushrooms. I want to play Ragnarok. Like every time I try to test something for the stream to see what I'm capable of with this character, first off, I'm disappointed because I can't, because I die. But I want to play Ragnarok because it's so relaxing for me. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tidy. Like, yeah, I let it get to me. I'm sorry for being like an emotional bitch. I shouldn't really do that. And again, I have a very ignorant standpoint because I keep to myself. I don't like going out. I like just living my life and supporting my parents if I can. All of my friends that I ever had were from high school, like physical friends. I've only made friends online since then. I worked in a family business, so I kind of separated employees from friendship, you know? So I never made friends like that. I'm not, like, sad about it, but what I'm saying is I don't have a lot of... I always felt that having friends around you is a good thing, because you get different perspectives from different people. Like, a small example, like a non-political example, would be like, oh, this friend knows all about movies. So I'd be like, hey, so what about this, you know? And I'll get their perspective on it, and then I'll be like, oh, maybe I'll like this movie or not. That applies to different things, sports or whatever, games. And I still have that, they're just online now. It's just online friends that do that. My point being is, I'm not a very, like, world experienced guy, so any sort of opinion I have is in my shitty bubble, in my own room. So my perspective is very skewed and incorrect. I have an unrealistic expectation, maybe. Because in my mind, why the fuck would you ever screw anyone over? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing if you do it indirectly, unknowingly, but it's another when you actively do it. Like, that concept, I don't get it. Even people I've disliked, I just don't want to deal with them, right? If I dislike somebody, it's like, whatever. I'll just not interact with them, that's it. That's how I see that, right? I'm not going to be like, fuck this guy, and then go out of my way to get rid of them or something, or hurt them. So that concept completely lost on me. I'll just be like, whatever. I'll ignore him. Yeah, those boars are heavy breathers, you're right. Anyways, I want to play more Ragnarok. But I don't know if it's a good stream thing. I think it's okay to take a couple days to stream whatever I want. But I learned my lesson with Final Fantasy. Like, that was like... I never felt bad. Well, I guess maybe a few times, but playing Final Fantasy genuinely made me feel bad for playing a game no one wanted, or at least most people didn't want me to play. Alright, back to XCOM. I've decompressed. I've recovered. Hopefully I don't make an ass of myself any further. Let's go. So the Mana Cat, that's what I wanted the stream to be. I wanted the stream for Halloween. I wanted to see if I can fight Monarchs and try to get a Mana Cat for Halloween. That was my whole goal. If I do that stream, it'll have to be on Altiamai, the baby novice, because it's impossible for my merchant. We're not strong enough. We're too weak. We're too squishy. I'm gonna go back inside in case I made any mistakes here. I think I have control of all the Tassoths, so... You guys ready to start blasting? I'm ready to start blasting. Well, it won't be that endless. We're gonna lose by score. Because they no matter how much kick-ass you are in Battlescope, you can still lose by score. Got a blast. He's not even dead. He's faking it. Can't believe this mission isn't over. If we misfire and knock ourselves out, I would laugh. Okay, we might have dodged a bullet there. Like, what do I say? Here, let's get real close. We'll shoot this guy point blank. Alright, that took way longer. I had way more rants. Alright, let's go. Alien sub. No problem. Well, theoretical, no problem. What side of the which ocean is this? Pacific? It's kind of the Pacific. It's our Pacific base, so we'll send nobody. Everyone's refueling. Guess we sit on our hands because of earlier mismanagement by ENDS. I'm basically the Sega of XCOM. Hey! Oh, look at this! A Gilman ship! If only they would be terrorizing us a little bit. I can't do anything, we're refueling. There is a setting that lets you send them off even though they're refueling. God, I hate that they're letting these Gilmen do whatever they want. I'm so angry. So furious. I'm gonna try to go for it. I don't think our flight range. It's just out of range for us. A Dreadnought Gilman ship. Can a Dreadnought Gilman ship have terror units? I don't think so. I'm refueling anyways, regardless, so I can't even go for it. No colony missions, Tifa. That's a whole stream. Imagine every stream being a colony. No, I would stop playing Terror from the Deep because it would just be unfun the whole time. No, 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 no. Don't curse me. Don't curse me with colony missions, you guys. Return to base. I really, really want to shoot this thing down, this Dreadnought. Okay, Boobs is ready. Is this Boobs? No. It's Wet Pets. Oh, they're gonna be out of range soon. No. Feels bad, man. Oh well. Let's see, a cruiser Gilman, alien infiltration. Let's send Wet Pets after it. Hopefully not for nothing. I want more points. I still don't feel comfortable with their current points. Light them up. Spare no one. Spare no Gilman. It does, Tifa. I just don't know what they're called. It's a Dreadnought Alien Infiltration. It's the one from earlier. I'm out of ammo, so we gotta just go back. It's unlikely that we could shoot down that Dreadnought with just one set of weapons. But if you had an oscillator, I don't have an oscillator yet, so I think the whole hilarious thing about the oscillator stuff to me is that I'm literally in the process of unlocking it, like kind of like, you know, getting my way there, and they still demand that I have it. And there was a time where I didn't have the things available to research towards it, so I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Someday we'll achieve oscillator technology, though. We'll make it happen. That's annoying, dude. We're gonna have one chance to shoot them down. They landed. Let's just go rob them. Let's go. I'm not even checking what we have ready. It doesn't matter. So these two, let's just... since they're in radar, I think it's fine. I don't think we'll lose tracking. Let's send these guys back. Like Jimmy Lee. Let's refuel them now. Jimmy Lee. Hopefully they don't take off. They just landed, so hopefully we get there in time. It's kind of like a dusk mission. If I had oscillators, Cooler, it would be incredible. I would kill every alien. Every choice I would make would be correct. Every alien colony will be crushed beneath our foot. If I had alien oscillators, my penis would be 20 inches longer. If I had oscillators, I would be rich. It would be incredible. My whole life would change and turn around if I had oscillators. If only I had alien oscillators, everything ever would be different. If only. Someday, maybe I too could be the proud owner of oscillators. Okay. Also, yo, Cooler, good morning. I mean, that's what we do anyways, Tifa, because we're cheating with our psionics. Oh, I forgot to replace our crew. That's okay, we're cheating with psionics. I'm not going out there turn 1, that's a sucker's game. Even if we have psionics, I don't need to waste my tank. Let's not do that. Alright, here's our first Gilman. You guys remember Gilman? The adorable Gil guys? The green Gilman? They're back at it again. So this is the edge of the map. We're getting kind of shitty LZs lately. I want the luxurious corner of the map LZ. Ah, so good. So comfy. Getting an LZ at the corner of the map feels so nice. It's a great feeling. I feel like an idiot, man. Whenever I embarrass myself like today on stream, I always like I'm gonna be thinking about this all day today. When I end the stream and I go eat, I'm gonna think about it when I'm eating. When I lay in bed tonight, staring at the ceiling, trying to fall asleep, I'm gonna think about it and not sleep. I hate it when I have days like this. Yo, Cranes. Hey, Cranes. Yeah. So all I'm gonna think about is just overreacting to what Cal said and letting it trigger me and making myself a stupid asshole. Because, like, I love my family, I care about my friends, and just watching them pick sides for, like, things that they agree on in different ways is crushing. And I'm just so tired of it. They're so... It's like, you guys know it's a very, like... It's like you go to bat for the same thing from a different way, and then you just let like some lobbyist... Here's a good example, right? It didn't pass, all right? This didn't pass. But there was a... Never mind, I'm gonna go back into politics stuff. Never mind, I'm gonna stop myself now. But there was basically something that made it sound real nice, when in reality it's like regressing to another time. It's like, why would you ever do that? But luckily it didn't pass. Just talking about California garbage. Oh man, so like whenever I think of something from like 20 years ago or something like that, Dark, it's a little different. it's just like a hard cringe, and then I just go like, and then I just try to like put it out of mind, you know? I wonder what it's like to be someone that can just let that stuff slide and not worry about it. I bet those people are awesome. Maybe. Like, you know how, like, you know, different people act differently because maybe they're less averse to being embarrassed about something? Like the guy, like a fella that's willing to go dance or something. I don't want to dance, hell no. So, but imagine being the guy that is willing to just go flail their body around. Like, yeah. Sociopath? I mean, come on, just because they want to go do stuff doesn't make them crazy. Or not do stuff. I don't like going to extremes like that right away. Yo, Octal. Hello, Octal. Buddhist monks are assholes? I mean, I feel like I tend to be more of an insensitive jerk than not. I try not to be. But I do think I end up being that way. Not on purpose. I don't think it's a good thing. I do think it's, I think there are good and bads to everything. So I guess it's a neutral thing. But it could be easily be a bad thing. Alright, minimal scouting done by me. I couldn't find any new Gilman to scope out. Let me move this Gil guy. I would like him more on the front. It's just this corner kind of makes me uneasy, so I'll have him hang out one more turn here. I hate this sort of landing site because you have to secure so much more before you could proceed. It's really annoying. But, you know, I have the convenience of psionics, so it's not that bad anymore. It's infinitely faster compared to how I would have to play before. I wonder. How to check, how to be thorough. Alright, how secure do I want to be? Extra? Not especially. I'll check that side with Tink. Let's go this way with this Gilman. Why can't he drop down? So this is a great example of how weird this game is sometimes about movement because of the map design. Why can't he drop down? You could drop down from a 1 billion-story building and take no fall damage in this game. We could stand there, but we can't drop down. Why do you think that is? What do you think is there? Is it time? What was the button? Was it F10? Does anyone remember the button? I don't care enough. Let's go this way. It's like, that's a tall ledge. My guild ankles can't handle it. I weigh up 200 guild kilos. He might stub a guild toe. Maybe he's got guild diabetes. You know, he can't damage his feet or they'll chop it off. Could be something brutal like that. Got the old guild diabetes. You want to hear something depressing and cynical and tinfoil hat? I have a few family members with diabetes. And they're just, the doctors are always chopping off toes from them. It's kind of messed up. But look, this is the fucked up part. They're so quick. They're so quick to want to do it. Like I had the same cousin, they wanted to do it again. He's like, no. And they recovered fine. And they're doing better because they kind of changed their diet a lot. And they're doing a lot better. I feel like this is my cynical tinfoil hat, right? I genuinely feel that if they can, because it's easy, it's an easy procedure. I think they're excited to chop off toes and limbs for the insurance. Like, I know that's like a really fucked up way to look at it, but I genuinely think that like diabetes is a cash cow for America. And that's such a messed up view. But I like after seeing like having my family members kind of deal with it. My cousin recovered just fine by just, you know, doing a better job and not poisoning himself with soda and shit. But they're like, we gotta take this toe off all the time. And it's to the point where, like, I really do think that they're just, like, I think they're, maybe not all, maybe I'm just a crazy tinfoil hat wearing idiot, but I genuinely think that sometimes it's such an easy fucking paycheck that they're very quick to be like, we gotta take your toes! Like, it's fucked up, man. Sorry for getting on serious topics again. I just randomly thought about it because I thought, you know, I made that comment about the Gilman stubbing his toe and all that. I apologize. I mean, obviously, everyone, I assume we are wearing, like, weights or something, like some sort of buoyancy control. But obviously, these guys are naked. They have no armor or anything. So they have, like, some sort of biological mechanism to control their buoyancy, or they're all incredibly dense. Like, they're all super dense or something. I'm not sure what the physics are for this stuff, but, like, theoretically, if they're always at the bottom of the sea, they have to have something to kind of control their pressure, like their internal pressure somehow. Like, it has to be on their skin. Like, their skin organs have to be controlled in some way. Because theoretically, right, if they're naked and they're biological, when they go to the surface, they gotta explode. What do you, like a blobfish, right? You basically murder and explode a blobfish when you surface them, right? So I don't know. Like, maybe they have to have a way to, like, control all that stuff. These Gilman lore expands. Because, like, forget just being able to walk around, right? It's more about how do they handle... Because us, theoretically, we have these suits. And we have a ship. So we have these methods of, like, repressurizing and stuff like that, right? But these guys are just biological, and they're in the buff, they're in the nude. So they gotta have something. It's like, don't worry about it, Ends. I like how I discuss all these, like, mechanics of biology and physics when we literally throw grenades underwater. When we just throw grenades underwater. Alright. No dick twirlies. We don't want to see that. No gill wings. I'm gonna get banned for all these naked Gilmen, aren't I? Shit. I didn't even realize it. It's too late for me. Let's go this way with Tink. I'm sure we'll see something, the Gill Blast. Nothing? Oh, that's not reassuring at all. Can I get back inside? No. What size ship was this anyway? Oh, it's just a penis ship. Little penis. No, tidy. Unacceptable. Unacceptable, not on my stream. You're gonna have to make a... You're gonna have to make a Gilman OnlyFans. Once you get your Gilman OnlyFans, maybe you can, you know, you can stream whatever you want. I'm not gonna do it. I'll get banned. Local streamer banned. Twirling Gilman. Caught on camera. Only Gills. I'm gonna make an Only Gills. Where are all the Gilmen, dude? Genuinely, where are they? How am I supposed to hunt them down? Oh, here we go, here we go. We got a Gill guy over here. Let's grab him. So he was on the flank. That would have been bad news bears for us. Alright, I want to discuss our Halloween special stream. So, like, all Halloween week, starting Sunday, is going to be Project Zomboid. Friday and Saturday is still going to be XCOM. Because XCOM is kind of horror, right? It's kind of scary. Bum, right? For Halloween Day, should I or should I not have a picture-in-picture of Night of the Living Dead? It's a public domain movie. They fucked up on the film stock and they were lazy about their copyright, and now anybody can watch it. And anybody can reprint it and sell it. Should we do it, or would it be too distracting? Maybe I'll do it, and then we'll decide if it's too distracting. Because I might just stream Ragnarok. Oh, that's a great idea. Maybe I'll just stream Ragnarok, and I'll grind in Payon Dungeon 1 killing zombies, and we'll just have the zombie movie in the background. Maybe I'll just do that. But then again, would my commentary be too annoying? Because it would be hard to do commentary on both things. I gotta pick one or the other, I think. Damn. I could do it just chatting. Play Ragnarok and just watch the movie. I may or may not get myself killed doing that, but it's not a big deal. Spooky Shroom Cam. Have you guys seen Night of the Living Dead? Night of the Living Dead is one of those movie titles where I feel like I've seen it, but it'll be a different zombie movie. It's like, oh, wait a minute, this is different. Yo, Buckus. Good morning, Buckus. So I might stream it just because it's public domain. Whoa, yeah, look at this. This place was lousy with Gilman. We could have been aggressively Gil-flanked. Imagine the tragedy that would have happened if I didn't notice them. Wonder if I could respot him easily or not. Well, it's okay. I'll find him again with Tank. It's not a big deal. Got our boy G-Resh at the door, ready to blast. Get Groblit to mind jack this Gilman. Today's Oscillator Day, Buckus. What do you think about that? Theoretically, should be Oscillator Day. Finally. Let's see. Am I missing a guild guy? Did I not have... Oh, here he is. Never mind. So we have 3 Gilmen. Don't lose track of our Gilmen. We have 3 of them, okay? There we go. That's okay, I can't type sentences ever. My sentences always come out like this. Hold on. So like instead of saying, hi, I'm Menz, I'll say, hi, I'm Menz, because I'll hit a space too soon or too late. I do that all the time. So then people never understand what I say. I just kind of don't correct myself and hope they understand and figure it out. So like I'll be in the middle of a dungeon and I'll be like a new guy, and if this new guy doesn't voke, I'm gonna die, and then everybody else is gonna die. So I'll be like, hey, voke after this TB, right? But I won't write that. I'll write something else, and then they won't voke, and then I die, and then everyone else dies, and it all falls apart from there. And they're like, why'd you die? I was like, well, you didn't vote. But I can't say that because what I wrote didn't make sense. I'm an ass. Yo, Young. Good morning, Young. We got some Gilmen on the loose, though. Let me see if I could spot them from here. God, I can't believe I can't spot him. I gotta rediscover 3 gill guys. I left one back here. I don't know. I left one on top of this. Where was the third one? There he is. There he is. Okay. Don't worry. I found all my gillmen. Everything's okay. No one's in trouble. No one's gonna die. I found all my... Look at this. Here's our other gillmen. We got all 3. We've collected all 3. We got 3 of a kind over here. All right, let's keep gill scouting the best we can. If I move him here, I need someone to connect to him. Yo, Veld. If I already yo'd you, then enjoy the double yo's. Let me move this guy so we can rescout this fella. I'll move him here by this rock. Everyone know where we left our gillmen. We're gonna leave our gillmen by this rock, okay? Everyone remember, don't forget, I don't want to be walking around looking for our gillmen all night, okay? We left it by the rock. By the rock on the right side. No one you guys paying attention, right? Don't forget where we parked our gillmen. You forgot. What the hell? I also forgot. Hello, Gilman? Nothing. So let's just get back outside here. I'm not gonna move anybody outside just yet. It's not worth the risk. Especially our boy G-Resh. The legend that is G-Resh. Can't afford to risk his life. I think that's our pathetic, non-productive turn. Let's go. Let's hope Tank doesn't get blasted on by some sort of gill guy. Okay. Dude, where's my Gilman? Okay, let's get our rock Gilman. There he is. Now let's get this gill guy back. Actually, let's use a G-Resh to find him. Okay. I realize that I just did shroom cam and stuff, but I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Break video activate.
W-E-T-P-E-T-S, W-E-T-P-E-T-S, Wet Pet San Pablo. Only one place where fish and lizards hang out with cats and chinchillas, kick back with hamsters and dogs, parakeets, rabbits, and scorpions. One stop, one shop, we got it all. Any pet you can get and take home. Best pet products and best pet food. Best pet service is Wet Pets for you. W-E-T-P-E-T-S, W-E-T-P-E-T-S, Wet Pet San Pablo.
Hello! Hello! Aki desu. My name is Aki! Aki! This is my farm. Oh yeah. Americans customers. Hello! My Japanese tea, please. Thank you.
King Double Ceramic Knives, the knives of the world. Zirconia ceramic knives, a never rust, color and changed, healthy and environmental product. Can keep original taste and color of food when cutting vegetables, fruit or meat. This is a 7-inch black mirror blade ceramic knife, beautiful and sharp, called ceramic steel. Sha owns a serious advantages for modern kitchen rooms. Look, you can cut 500 pieces of paper with it completely just for once. To cut potatoes, the slices will not be melt on soup. Cutting fruit with ceramic knives, the fruit will not be black forever, just like steel knives cutting. Cut well, easy to handle. For cutting lemon, the lemon chips will very pure, and also the lemon drink tasty. Our eyes will be stimulated when we use steel knives to cut onion. Even will be tearful. Look, I'm okay. Even I put the onion on my eye now. So, ceramic knives have some advantages while steel knives didn't own. If you use a blunt knife to cut a ginger, the ginger chips will not be very smooth. But if you use a ceramic knife, see, just like a piece of paper, very smooth. With it to cut ginger's chips or small slices, very easy and flexible. For beef, only put obliquely. You can get average and thin beef soon. For soft toe, just like to cut a fruit. So slight, so easy. Look, this is a wood. I use my ceramic knife, just like to cut a potato, softly and easily. Look at the slices. It will be very convenient if you have a ceramic knife at home, multifunctional and non-magnetic. Look, the pieces are so thin. A good tool for business dinner vegetables carving. With a ceramic peeler for this melon, the slices just like transparent paper, tasty and beautiful. People are always afraid that ceramic knives cannot be fooled, but King Double ceramic knives will not be damaged so easy. Don't worry for your carelessness. No matter you fall on sideways or vertically, it will be okay still, nothing damaged. Dear friends, ceramic knives will make your life better. Enjoy your life. Thank you.
In my mind, I'm never going to die in no ghetto. Absolutely never. If a man turns around and punches me in the head, the fight's on. If he cuts me, the fight's on. If I'm shot, the fight is on. I'm not losing no fight to no scumbag out there in no ghetto. Period. That's it. No son of a bitch out there is going to get me. The only way he gets me is cut my head off, and I mean that.
Okay, I'm back. To answer your question, Young, I didn't see it till just now. I slept pretty well. It's just I always wake up around 2 a.m. Usually I don't start the stream till 9 a.m. So I ended up trying to sleep during most of that time. And then I end up tired around noon. So any time like past 1 p.m. for me, I'm like a dead guy. I'm like zombie mode. It's just because of my sleep cycle is so messed up. Like I think my body just wants to sleep 2 times a day for 3 to 4 hours. I think that's just how my body wants to function. I don't know what's wrong with me. Probably everything. But yeah. I decided to just stream early because that way I could stream for a long time. I realized that a lot of people won't be able to see it because I started too early, but I mean, hopefully, some of you guys showed up, right? You guys are here. Thank you for being here. So here's our 2 Gilman already, but where's our 3rd? Oh, there he is. Okay, let me grab him. This guy. And then hopefully we can see the dude we left up here. Found them. I consider myself a morning person too. When I was a teenager, I would function on very little sleep, and I could stay up all night and still go to school. It probably didn't help me much, but I could do that without being like dead, you know? Without being some sort of dead guy. Alright, we'll keep scouting this direction. I hope I might regret it, but I don't think I will. I might, but I don't think I will. Siestas? I feel lazy if I feel like, I guess now that I live the way I live with streaming, maybe it doesn't matter. As long as I'm being productive. Like, if I'm not sleeping, I should be productive, right? It's because, like, under normal circumstance, if you sleep during the day, I would always feel like I'm wasting my day if I slept during the day. But now it kind of doesn't matter. It does for my regulars, right? Obviously. But as long as I'm streaming and I want to, like I said, I've been wanting to try to make videos. It's just I always feel dead. I think realistically, if I want to make videos weekly, like weekly video on top of streaming, I have to like take breaks between stream. But I don't want to do that yet. Until the combo is broken, I don't really want to just give it up. Because it'd be awesome if I could do it for a whole year, you know? At least for me. Like, that would be, I'd be proud of that as a stream guy. If I could do it for a whole year. Yeah, that's true, Buckus. That is very true. But, I don't know. I feel like a lot of you guys aren't from the United States to begin with, though. In fact, that's true. I would say that, like, a little more than half are from the United States, and then everyone else is from, you know, other places. So I feel like that's already true for me. Alright, let's go scouting with this guy. We haven't really seen anything on this flank. Let's just keep him nearby the Triton. Something like this would be fine. I like how cautious I'm being for freaking Gilman. What's wrong with me, dude? Better watch out. There could be a Gilman out there. There could be some sort of Gil guy. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Like, I could go out there, but what if there's a Gilman? Yeah, I'm being overly cautious for sure. It's just a Gilman. It should be safe on this front to keep G-Rush out. So I can rescout with him if I need to. These guys are never going to leave the ship, so I may as well just leave them hanging out here. Fangirl and Samsa are our most powerful psychics here. These guys can get armed. They don't have to be cautious. They're still unarmed because they might be, you know, MC'd or something, but we don't have to worry about being MC'd anymore. I'll get ready to go out with these fellas. I won't go out just quite yet, though. That's right, Samsa. You're too mighty. Here's Karmic with his Baldo head. A little bit overweight. What can we lose? Alright, let's go. Alright, can I see my Gilman? See one of them. I heard a door open, so I want to check what's there. But I also got to recover our Gil guys. I left one Gil guy here-ish, another Gil guy here-ish. I'm going to see if I could scout him with G-Rush. Hopefully I don't get blasted on. Alright, that was perfect. So now I can use our tank to aggressively scout the front of this ship. So to see how we see this section, we never opened that door. So that means that tank, for a split second, saw something. There might be a guy going back inside, or maybe there's a guy on the outside. There we have it. Now we have control. We're in, boys. Let's grab these fellas. You play so different with psionics, man. There is a strategy that I appreciate with psionics on, like, controlling line of sight and keeping your advantage. And basically, you want to extend your leash without snapping the leash, essentially. Like, you want to take your Gil man for a walk, but you don't want him to get away, you know? But you also want to give him a big lead. That's the best analogy I can give. Well, I need Gilman for a terror mission. We need them for a terror mission or a base attack. That's what we need them for. This isn't a terror mission, unfortunately. Also, yo, Blue. Hello, Blue. Good morning. The reason why we need Gilman is because their terror unit type are Spitty guys. Keep them over here for now. We need Spitty guys for research, because that's what's keeping us from getting armor and essentially new submarine types. We need a new submarine type to get the final submarine type so we could beat the game. We're at the mercy of RNG because I was inefficient. I messed up. I thought we had them. I thought we had the research already, but I thought wrong. Okay. Now let me move the skill guy here so we can respot this guy. I want to be able to respot him with tank, so maybe if I position him about here, it'll be okay. Gotta extend that leash. If it means beating the game, Dark, absolutely. We need those Spitty dudes to get that armor. Alright, am I missing any Gilman? No. So this guy we could scout a bit with. I'm more interested on checking the underside of this area. Whoop, wrong fella. Then not, so let's go take a peek. Gotta take a peek at this underside. Nothing. Next turn we'll go topside. G-Resh, I'll leave here to kind of rescout for us. He should be safe. There should be absolutely nothing that could kill him. Theoretically. Theoretically, 100% safe, maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Move Karmic out here, same strat, just to rescout. Although, we'll be fine. We already have a Gil guy kind of blocking the door, so shouldn't be too bad. Now, do I want someone topside? Not yet. Until we move this Gilman upside, up topside here, I don't feel comfortable placing a boy up here because we might get annihilated, murdered, massacred even. So we'll just hang out by the door for now. Yeah, Van. Oh well, we'll see. You never know. I want to say that OpenXCOM Extended might have a better chance of getting late game, early Terror missions, but who knows? We could still get a base attack. The important thing here is that we're gonna ride this out for as long as possible, because it's not. I don't really like just giving up, so it's just the way I am. For better or for worse, probably for worse. Yo, Captain. I'd say it's fun and varied, and if you loved the first game, you would like this one. I think the criticisms are, it's unfair and unbalanced and hard. I think the reality is 90% of the difficulty comes from the map design, and the other 10% is kind of the research tree. I think the map design amplifies all the difficulties you would have just doing a mission. I like the first game more, thematically and gameplay wise. But I still think this is a great game. I like it a lot. I think I like the aesthetic of the game, kind of like the ridiculous look of it, but I think the execution of the art is bad. I think that a lot of the aliens look dumb. Not dumb in a way that I like what's it called? Like a Chrysalid or something. They look dumb as in they look like bad pixel art. Not all of them, but a lot of them. There are certain things that I like, and then there are others where, I don't know, I just think it didn't work out the way it could have. I think it's mostly just because they tried to add a lot of details, and it just ends up looking kind of weird. Either way, I'm not killing any Gilman right now. We're using them for scouting purposes. Like spot this guy, spot that guy. Colonies are gross, yeah. But yeah, I think the only real criticism, because honestly the art's not that bad. I don't think it's... I don't love it, but I don't, like, despise it, right? After playing more of this, I think I understand... Because if you have psionics, you can counteract what up my... Because you know what it was? A reason why I disliked this game so much was because I kept getting my ass kicked because I refused to use psionics. So whenever I got to the point in the game on Superhuman, where I had to try to beat the game, and everyone had blaster launchers, it was RNG. It was heavily RNG on whether or not I would advance, because if they didn't misfire and blow themselves up, I would be fucked. Like turbo mega screwed over. And this time I was so angry that I decided to just use psionics and massacre them in a pure rage. That especially doing that colony mission, like I realized it's kind of designed for you to use psionics. I'm not saying that you can't get good enough and do it without it, but I do think that if you play this game without psionics, you will critical path the game. Like you would learn the tech tree, and you would learn what battle scopes are worth doing, and you would critical path the game to avoid the encounters with a shitload of blaster bombs and psionic aliens. And then you would beat the game with your own blaster bombs. At least I would. That's how I see that in terms of like if you were going to use no psionics. So I do think it's possible. I just don't think I want to do it that way. Because I like battle scope. I like fighting aliens, you know? I want to fight the aliens. Okay, anything up top? We saw something. Oh, it's this guy again. Alright. So, with this kind of scouted out, there could be theoretically something there, but I kind of doubt it. We already have 4 aliens on the outside. This is a crash site, mind you. Oh, no, it's a landing site, isn't it? So there could be 1, 2, 3, 4. There could be like 4 aliens in there. There's got to be like 1 more alien on that top left. I'll start sending tank there. Now that I've scouted this top area, though, I feel a little bit better about going topside. So we're going to move Ann on there. Hope he doesn't get blasted on. Stop! Almost made a dumb mistake. There we go. Okay. Now we'll go topside. I wish, cheese. That'd be a cool mechanic, actually. Also, what's Heresy Veiled? Out of curiosity. Judging the look of the game. I mean, I like it for the most part. I do think that it's very phallic. You know, there's a lot of like things that look like dick and balls or holes. Like a lot. Like to the point where I question the lead art guy. Like whether or not they were just seeing what they could get away with. Like when we were in that colony mission, there were so many crevices and butts on the screen, it was ridiculous. There was an illegal amount of butts. I wouldn't disagree with that, Tidy. I think that's a fair criticism. It's not bad enough that it bothers me. And it gets the point across, so I can use my imagination and use the atmosphere of the music and just kind of enjoy it for what it is. But I cannot deny, like if someone says, "Hey, this is ugly," I'm not gonna be like, "Nuh-uh, it's not ugly." I think I prefer the simplistic, clean look of the first game. I think that this time they just try to add a lot of detail, you know? And I respect that. I respect the attempt at adding more detail to their game, to their art. I like Ragnarok sprites a lot. I think they hold up fine. I think that the 3D backgrounds do not. I think I still enjoy it, but there are some where it's just freaking atrocious, like Toy Factory, some other dungeons as well. But a lot of it is nostalgia. I still think the 2D sprites are good, though. 100%. Yeah, like the maps, even at the time, the maps were pretty simplistic. It never bothered me though, because Ragnarok is really one of the first MMOs I've played. My first MMOs were a game called Grail, Final Fantasy XI, and Ragnarok. I kind of played them all at the same time. So like to me, they're very informative to my taste, I guess, in terms of MMOs specifically. Maybe that's why I have a high tolerance for bullshit, right? Because think of Final Fantasy XI. I enjoyed everything about Final Fantasy XI, but most people hate it for fair reasons, because of amount of time investment and tediousness, right? Same thing with Ragnarok. It's very tedious to progress in terms of getting drops and EXP on the later levels. Grail, I was just a little bastard PKing everybody. They added dueling, or more like, you would duel, this is how you would duel, right? You would find a map with nothing in the way, and you would put down a bomb, and you would stand apart from each other. When the bomb blows up, and think of like a Link to the Past graphics, okay? The bomb blows up, and then you go at it, and then you stab each other. You would decide on all weapons, limited weapons, or sword only. Usually it was sword only. Eventually somebody, because this is what's awesome about Grail, right? Like, fuck the owner. The owner's a greedy bastard, a piece of shit, and manipulates everybody into working for free. Here's a case in point. Somebody designed an arena for PvP and had all sorts of scripts to make it more controlled and more fun. When you would sit on the edges of the arena, the camera would pan in to the center so you could watch the fight. Like that, they scripted it, right? So back then, it was kind of impressive, people figuring that stuff out. Anyways, it was really fun PvPing in that game. I was cheating because I had DSL, and most people, like 90% of people play that game, still had dial-up. I had DSL, yo. I smoked them. They didn't even have a chance. I literally danced around them, stabbing them. It was great. I was unstoppable. Fishing is fun, man. I like fishing. I mean, if you were doing it for sushi or to make money, I feel sorry for you. Like, yeah, that sucks. But, like, if you don't think of it, like, that's obviously the goal. But if you could just enjoy it and relax and just be like, oh, nice, I got this many this time. I don't know. A lot of the times for me, Final Fantasy XI was just, like, mini goals. Like, all right, today I want to try to level up my thief. I'm gonna try to get a party. Usually I would have to make a party. Because if you make your own party, it's a lot easier than trying to join a party if you're like a thief class. At least at the time, right? And like, okay, I'm gonna make a party for this zone, and I'm gonna be here until this time or this goal is met. And it was just kind of like, I like playing that way. Whenever I play a game with no ending, I play by giving myself objectives. Like, if you think about it in terms of getting to the very end of whatever, like end game or the best crafting item or whatever, it becomes tedious fast. Like, it becomes like, it's so slow. The way I like to do it is I like to be like again, Final Fantasy XI, it'd be like, today I'm gonna make all the I forgot what they're called. Ninjas used like sawdust or some sort of dummy, some sort of crafting item that woodworkers would do. I can't remember what it was called, but I'd be like, okay, today I'm just gonna focus on making these, and I'm gonna keep half and sell the rest, because I would sub ninja on warrior or thief, right? That's how I like to play those games, because now it's different, right? Because now you can get to the end game easily, in my opinion. Like, getting to end game in 14, fucking easy. Like, you could do it in less than a month, in my opinion. Especially if you already know what to do, even faster. That's without boosting or spending your money to do it. It's not hard at all. At all. Like, you can get to the end of the game And by then, if you're not wasting your money like an idiot, you should have enough money to buy crafted stuff, and you could jump in. You could jump into learning parties. That's just, it's designed to be that way. But you know, back then you couldn't do that. I mean, Shroomcam is a great example, right? Yo, Goober. Hey, Goober. Hello. Ben definitely fished a lot, though. There you go, Tifa. Like crafting and decorating your house, that's really fun, too. I wish they would give us better crafting mechanics, though. Or UI, controls, whatever you want to call it. Because, like, have you guys ever, for those of you that played 14, when you look at the contests, they have contests fairly frequently, maybe once or twice a year, for housings in particular. Decorations, right? Usually it's a participation award. It's pretty easy to get the prizes. Because not everyone owns a house, but everyone has access to rooms, basically, if you're in a guild or if you get the apartment version of a room. I would say that like more than half of those are using glitches to place their furniture and stuff. More than half, easily. No, we got drilled on! Tank avenged our pet's death. Yeah, but like more than half of those are using like very elaborate glitches to make it even work. And the fact that they have a contest in public with those glitches, they should just get their head out of their asses and just improve the controls, or let us place objects how we want to place them. Here's the best example of how stupid the housing is in terms of decoration. They add a loft piece. What is a loft? A section that's kind of like above the room, sometimes between the first and second floor. It's an upper level of a room, right? What do you put on a loft? Stuff, maybe a table, a bed, maybe a couch, whatever. Maybe it's storage, right? In the game, you can only put table objects on a loft piece. So you would literally have like a plate or a lamp, but no furniture, no carpet, nothing. You have to glitch all that other stuff to float and appear that it's on top of the loft. So the fact that they give you a loft piece and they don't even let you use it as an upper section of your room shows that they don't know what they're doing in that front, or they don't care. Because when you look at, when you see like examples of how people use loft pieces, they make it into like a comfy kind of like bedroom or like some sort of place to eat food or whatever, right? But all of them are not used by default controls. All of them are glitches that they have to do, and they're very hard to do. Now I know they made a third-party program that makes glitches easier, but it's technically against the rules. And also, to get it, you're gonna have to go into like this area where they have mods for the game. And if you don't want to see like penises and boobs, well, it's too fucking bad. If you want to get this tool to make decorating your house easier, guess what? Got a face full of dicks over here. Like, it's irritating. Just let us put shit on the loft pieces. Just let us put... They already have... Now, here are reasons why you don't want to allow players to kind of abuse furniture stuff, right? You don't want to create a situation where they glitch out and fall out of the room. You don't want to create a situation where it could, make the game look bad or whatever. But one, it's their own room. Who cares? Two, they already have a reset feature, so you can reset yourself in the entrance. So if you fly out of the, the world, you can reset yourself. It's not a big deal. So any sort of like counter argument there is for decorating your house exactly how you want doesn't exist. There's no reason for it. I'm talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Yo, Rappy. Hey, Rappy. The grid system was awful too, Dark. But I'm glad they had something, I feel like the grid system is more... What's the first PSO with the room? with personal quarters. It's gotta be universe, right? I'm so sorry. I'm just talking to you guys about video game. I'm not even playing XCOM anymore. If someone woke up early, it's like, oh boy, howdy, it's an early XCOM stream today. Oh man, I've been waiting all week for this one. I wonder if Fans is gonna lose or not. I wonder if he's got oscillators yet. Nope, just talking about other games. I'm very sorry. I appreciate that, Buckus. Like, legit, I appreciate comments like that, because people... I know that, like, a majority of the time you guys are joking and just throwing shade for fun. But it does make me feel bad, because I hear it a lot, you know? Like, for example, for 14, I know I'm not going to stream it anymore. And maybe you guys were just joking, but I took it to heart, and I'm just not going to stream that game anymore, because I know most of you guys, not all of you, but a good chunk don't want me to play that game. I'll take that very serious. That's what I've been saying, Dart. That's what I've been saying. Well, the thing is, like, Young, if I was just streaming like I used to, Young, I wouldn't. I would stream how I want to stream. But now that I want to be alive by streaming, you know, like I want to make a living streaming, I have to compromise, you know? I want to be like mostly end style streaming, but I want to take some feedback from you guys. I can't ignore you guys. I can't. I literally can't afford to. And I don't think I should at that point. Because if this is how I make my living, I gotta respect, you know, I gotta respect my viewers in terms of things they want to see. So I feel like I want to lean more towards end style stuff, right? But at the end of the day, I want to be able to compromise a little bit. And then I'll just find my way from there. I think it's important to do that. I want to do it that way. Nothing anymore, Ketan. Nothing anymore. Right now I'm renting out a room because I converted my garage into a room. And I've been doing a favor for my aunt, and my cousin and his girlfriend stay there. And then that with what I make streaming, I'm barely scraping by. And it's 100% me being greedy. Like, we've gone over this many times. It's just me wanting to stream. I want to stream. And I only started doing this because I knew that if I got a job a certain way, that I wouldn't be able to stream anymore. Not for a long time. Like, who knows? And so, this is more like an act of, like, selfishness and desperation. Trying to make this work. Because if I was responsible, I would just... Because right now, it's not that hard to get a potato job. Like, I could get a job at Walmart. I could get a job at McDonald's or something. I can do that. Because right now, people don't... There's a lot of job space available right now. So this is me just being really desperate, you know? But I'm glad that I have the chance to try, at least. That's why I stream every day. That's part of the reason why I stream every day, you know? Because I'm taking it serious. Pathetic. Trying to break my tank with a drill? You're never gonna do it. This guy's a clown. This guy's a real clown, this guy. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hell yeah, Buckus. Thank you so much, Buckus. We'll put it on the board for Salisbury steaks. And not the death counter. I'm pretty sure that there was a day where someone gave me a bunch of subs or something, and I put it on a death counter. I threw a bunch of Salisbury steaks in a morgue coffin box by mistake. Some poor soul was covered in banquet TV dinners. Thank you, Buckus. I'm sorry I don't have oscillators yet. It's totally irresponsible. I feel like I talk about it too much, because I feel like I'm literally like panhandling when I talk about it. But whatever. I don't want to like focus on it, but I still want to be honest, like 100% honest. Like I never want anyone to be like, I don't want to come off as like Enz thinks he deserves all this money when all he does is play XCOM badly. Like I don't want people to think that I don't know that I'm just a fucking leech. You know, like I get where I am. I get what I'm doing. Like I understand what I'm doing, you know? That's why I feel like compelled to talk about it every time it comes up. Because I do worry about coming off that way. Like I'm ungrateful for the opportunity. Like even if this doesn't work out, I made it pretty far. You know? I made it pretty fucking far without a Twitter, without a Facebook, without fucking shilling myself in other channels, without... You guys carried me pretty fucking far. So whether or not it works out, I'm grateful regardless. I have fun whether someone's good or not. For me, like when I watch streams, there's multiple reasons. If they're playing bad, as long as they're having fun, I can watch someone play bad. If they're playing bad and they're being like, fuck this game is broken, God, these devs are idiots, like I feel like maybe I come off that way. I hope not, but I don't like that. If they're happy and enjoying the game for what it is while playing bad, I'm okay with that. It depends. It depends on their personality, I guess. It depends on the game, too. Like, if I agree with them, then I think I could still enjoy it. But if it's, like, a game I love, then I'll be like, man, it's not that bad, you just don't get it. Like, I'm sure I've done that with this game, when I criticize the map design. It's like, it's not bad, Ants, you just don't get it, dude. It could be something like that. Let's bring it in. It's time to bring in these Guildmen. It's time to violently end their guild lives. No, I don't want to be a bard! Was it you, Van? Someone else said that. I don't know if it was you. I don't like the idea of being a damn bard. I remember this, though. Because I remember someone said that, and I was like, okay, is there a test to find out what D&D class you are? Or what your, yeah, we did this, right? And I remember, this was in July when I was doing the non-stop XCOM stuff. I remember this. Was it you, Van, that said that? I don't want to be a bard. I want to be like a cool paladin, or maybe like a cool thief guy that's like a rogue fella. I don't want to be a damn bard. Being the bard sucks. What are the benefits of being the bard? Explain to me the benefits of being the bard. Sell me on a D&D campaign. We're playing D&D. We sit down. I gotta be the bard. I didn't want to be the bard, but I gotta be the bard. What is the benefit I get? Is a pack, let's say that like some goblins jump out some bushes and they're like, hey, get gobbed on, right? Some goblins jump out. It's me and a guy. And the other guy's like, I don't know, like a warrior or something. All I have is a mandolin and a accordion. No, accordion. All I have is an accordion, the clothes on my back, and a bag of quarters. Like, what am I gonna do? Parlay? I'm gonna be like, cease, goblin, listen to this. Listen to this. Let me spin a tale for you on the Great Gob Guy. Want to hear about Great Gob Guy? I'm fucking dead, dude. If the warrior doesn't save my ass, I'm gonna get smoked. I'm dead. Throw magical sing-songs? So bards are magical. I guess I was thinking too low fantasy. So bards, so I could sing, I could basically curse them. I didn't know they were magical. Okay. I think I was just thinking too low fantasy, maybe. I thought I was just like a guy with an instrument that would motivate everybody. You know? Like maybe it's a dark time in the campaign, we're sitting around a fire, and I'm like, hey guys, listen, we got this. You know? I thought it was more like that. Or more like a record keeper. Like, I don't know why. I guess I perceived the bard as being like a record keeper, like you know, recording the adventure and stuff, like a background guy. That's way better. I had completely the wrong impression on bards, because the only bards I know that do stuff is just the concept of a Final Fantasy bard, like Final Fantasy. Just specifically 11 and 14. I guess like a D&D bard, I never really looked into it or thought about it. I always thought of them as like a background kind of like charming guy that would like talk to dudes, parlay, or like a record keeper of their travels and stuff. Like I always thought of it as that. All right, that's fair. To be fair, like I never really played D&D, you guys. I only played one thing of D&D, and it was just a dungeon, and it was to teach us how to play D&D. So I never played like the role-playing aspect, like in terms of non-combat stuff and non-dungeon exploring. I don't know what that is, and we didn't have any bards. Also, the classes were it was like based off Final Fantasy 14 classes, and I was playing warrior, so. But that's, you know, like I always thought of like D&D bards being like that. My bad. Shows what I know. Any Gilman over here doing Gil guy stuff? Gotta tell me if you're a Gilman. Alright, we left the Gilman on the loose inside of here. That's a problem. But we could get back in here with this fella. I only have control of 2 more Gilman. I don't think I left the Gil guy out here, did I? G-Resh would find out the hard way. G-Resh would literally be gunned down. Does anyone know if I left a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? That's not enough Gilman. The body count is not high enough. There's some Gilman on the loose. I'm gonna die through sheer negligence and talking to you guys about D&D. Oh! Don't do that, man. Can you imagine, like, you're minding your own business, you turn around, there's just like a fucking Gil guy standing there? Disgusting. Later, Buckus. Buckus, thank you for supporting me, Buckus, despite not being good at XCOM and not oscillating enough. I've never been in a sauna. I've taken a very hot shower. I assume that's not the same thing. Whenever I think of saunas, I just think of, like TV shows and people comically being trapped in a sauna. What was it? There was this really bad show that was like on Netflix or Hulu, some crap site, and it was just a show about people dying in weird ways, and this guy built a custom sauna, and he went in there, but the latch broke or something, so he was just trapped in his sauna for days, and his wife couldn't find him. When it's like that, it's like that wife murdered her husband. That was my perspective. It was just like, how can you not find your husband on a newly built sauna? and just not bother to check it. She murdered him. Absolutely. Well, what are the health benefits of a sauna? Do they actually do something? Like open your pores or some crap? I don't actually know. They got cooked? Oh, that's... Do you mean like they couldn't get out and eventually they died? Or they got cooked alive? I assume they just died for other reasons related to the sauna, and then they were just roasted afterwards. Make you sweat? No benefits. They gotta do something. They gotta do something. People do it. I guess just for fun. It's like, let's get hot and wet. Let's get hot and wet in this tiny box. Hey, let's get naked, hot and wet in this tiny box. Not judging. Come on, let's go. Oh no, I think I found out what saunas are for. Oh no. There's gotta be a benefit. That's interesting. Did he die? There's no way. That's like the whole frog thing, right? Like where if you have a frog and you put it in water and you slowly raise the temperature, it'll adjust its own temperature and it just won't know that it's dying and it'll get cooked. So I don't know if I should be like depressed about that or impressed. Either way, it shows what humans are capable of, if it's a true story. You know, if that's a true story. Imagine being in something where you're literally being cooked, but your willpower keeps you inside. I, again, don't know if I should be impressed or depressed. He knew the risk of the sauna competition. It's like the one mom. Like, did the mom know the risk when she was drinking water to win a Wii for her kids? And the worst part about that was that a nurse called in. They're like, hey, it's actually really dangerous to drink that much water. It'll... She warned them about, you know, like the electrolytes and the salts or whatever being cleansed from your body, and it's just poisonous at that point, that they should stop or eat something or whatever. Basically, Dark, yeah. That's incredible, man. That it's just willpower. I respect that. But also, it's depressing. But also, it's also incredible. Stop scratching my paint job! Damn! When will these Gilmen learn that they can't penetrate the thick armor of our tank? Every Gilman that we leave outside? Look at this Look, you got a Gilman here. Got a Gilman here. Here. It's 4 dead Gilman. 2 of them are drill related. 2 of them are drill related Gil deaths. It's pretty bad. I didn't leave any Gilmen out here, did I? Seems okay. Bep. Okay, I'll leave G-Rush here. Keeping an eye out for the Gilman. I have some concerns about our flanks, though. Because I think there's not going to be enough Gilmen inside this ship. Either way, they're just coming out like roaches, so... This might be the final Gil guy. Let's find out. In theory, this is the Gil guy we left in the back of the ship. So our tank can scout up to this point. I'm gonna leave the Gilman there. Tank is fine. We don't have to move tank. Move tank out a bit, like this. I like how, like, I'm still extremely cautious. Since I learned my lesson, we know that they can indeed be right back in this little nook. Right. I'm being cautious, okay? I'm doing my best. What the? Again! That's the second time we turn around and there's a disgusting Gilman right behind us. God, gross. We felt it, no? We felt like, you guys ever watch Hey Arnold? Did anyone ever watch Hey Arnold? Do you remember that one guy with the glasses that would always be, like, weirdly breathing behind Helga? That's what this Gil guy is. He's, like, creepily really close over our shoulder, just breathing heavily with, like, a nasally congested breath, you know? Disgusting. Truly disgusting. Hello. Alright, we're gonna check this room next. This Gil man, we're just gonna kill him. Where can we move him? Bring him over here. Get Gil blasted. I don't know who wants to have the honors, but or I could just keep him in control. Go Gil scouting with him. That is true. That's not a bad idea, actually. That might be one of the best ideas I've ever had. Alright. Our tank here. I'm just fucking around. We're literally just messing around at this point. These are obviously the last of the Gilmen. There's nothing left. These Gilmen have been Gil murdered. Alright, nothing. Let's bring them back. No! God damn it. Alright, we'll just leave him here, and we'll end it next turn. You guys ready for the Gil Massacre? What's today? October 23rd, 2021? You guys ready of the Gil Massacre of October 2021? It's about to happen. I think I could get him to, like, kill his own friend. Hey, it's me, Gil Guy. Just walking around back and forth right in front of you. What's up? You're not gonna kill me? Are you sure? Are you sure? Maybe this guy has a Gil conscience and he feels bad about killing his own friend. Guess I gotta force him to. Please, no! Gil Steve, run! Oh no, he's out of time units! Please, Gil Steve, run! Gil Steve is dead. Now, we're gonna start blasting. Get blasted on. Nice. Nice casual Gil murder. Nothing like Gil murder on a nice Saturday morning to bring up my spirits. Alright, spin that globe. Very large dreadnought full of Gilmen. I mean, if we can tag them, let's go. Everyone's ready for once. What sea is this? The Pacific. Alright, let's go. Jimmy Lee. Take off every Jimmy Lee. Bimmy Lee. Take off every Bimmy Lee. If we catch up to them, we have the potential to shoot them down. We just gotta get all our PWT hits in. Damn it. He was too quick. If only we had better submarines. If only! I'm tempted to go scouting in that area. Here they are again. They're just messing. There's like unlimited dreadnoughts flying over us on a daily basis. If they make one wrong turn, we will light them up. Just come on. Go east. You know you wanna. You know you wanna go east. Come on. Where are you going? Where are you going? We'll go to last known position on this one. Hell, It's we already have a good weapon. The problem is we need thrusters. If only we had some sort of thrust mechanism. Perhaps a faster submarine design. Or something that could enter the depths. I'm gonna go looking for a base. This is our base attempt. Let's go like up to here. Maybe up to here. Any alien bases hanging out over here? You gotta tell me if you're an alien base. Oh! Colony 3, so there's at least one more. I don't want to. I really don't want to, you guys. But you know what? We could do the first part. We could do the first part and just dust off afterwards. In terms of score, we don't need to. Under normal circumstance, I want to build a base here now, because then I can find their ships more frequently. Okay, well, my suspicions were correct. Let's go back. But it's Alien Colony 3. That's bad news. I mean, I'm not up for a 6-hour mission, you guys. Sorry, not today. I did that. I didn't even want to do the one we did. I only did it because I knew if we didn't, we would lose by score. Right now, our score is slowly climbing to a safe level, in my opinion. Especially if we get a Terra mission or a freaking artifact site. I can't believe I'm happy to get an artifact site versus doing a colony site. That's how scarred I am. Soon! Buckus isn't here. He's in some sauna. He's in some sauna. Do I screenshot this? Yes, I do. I should write this down. All right, I should write this down and also like okay, we got to make this a special occasion, right? Hold on. All right. This is what I think an oscillator is going to be like, okay? I know it's going to I don't think it's a battle scope weapon. It's a ship weapon, right? So we're going to draw our Barracuda. Our Barracuda is going to look very similar to something like the Star Wars Disney ride. I'm not sure what Barracudas look like. They kind of look like shuttlecraft from Star Trek. They got like a wing or something like that. Kind of like sticks out like this, right? I think, maybe? Doesn't matter. This is a Barracuda. If someone says it's not a Barracuda, that's probably because they're a Gilman. And they want to spread anti-Ends propaganda. And be like, Ends doesn't know what he's doing. This guy's clearly just making things up. And just, he has no idea what he's doing at any time, at any given time. And he's just making up a bunch of stuff. You guys gotta stop listening to Ends. He's a real idiot. We'll draw like the cool cockpit kind of thing. Like something like that. Hold on, this is too small. We want it thick. We want thick lines when we draw. Nice. I don't know if it has like any sort of fins. I'm not sure what Barracudas. After this, we'll look at the Barracuda artwork in game and we'll see how close I was. Okay. I'm not sure if it's got fins or not, but I don't think it did. I think it was just like wings and a body because it is a submarine or something. Okay, and over here we're gonna have our oscillator. All right, I'm gonna draw the oscillator. It's gonna be like this round kind of looking thing. It's huge. It's ready. You know, it's too big. Maybe I should put the oscillator on the side, right? Like maybe back here. I think it's going to be like this kind of roundish looking thing in the back. Obviously, it's got to have like a little hole. And inside is like a speaker. It's like a subwoofer, right? And then whenever it oscillates, it's got to be green. It's always green. It's going to start oscillating, right? So it's going to be like one direct... It's going to be like a series of sound waves, right? So it's got to be like... It's going to be oscillating all crazy. Condensed sound waves that only travel in one direction somehow. And then it's going to oscillate the shit out of anything it blasts. It's going to be very oscillating. It might look like weird scribbles but I assure you, it's the oscillation. It might look like a series of scribbles, but it's sound waves. It might look like... Hold on, let's try this again. I don't like how those sound waves look. All right, let's try a new set of sound waves over here. Maybe I'll go down first. Thick sound waves, right? The thickest waves you've ever seen. And it's gonna oscillate the fuck out of a UFO guy. Maybe we should have like a double set of sound waves. I'm not sure how I should draw it though. How would I do it? Like if it started from here and it went through this. Yeah, I don't know. What if I drew it like this? Yeah, now we're oscillating. Get oscillated on. And do aggressive oscillations. Okay, it went a lot sharper than I thought it would be, and I might have lost it towards the end. Look at that oscillation beam. We'll just do one in the middle, just because it would look cool, right? We'll make it extra thick, too. It'll be like this. Maybe I'll put a little bump, one of these, like a Kamehameha. Like a Dragon Ball laser blast. You'd be like, is that a green sperm ends? No, it's not a green sperm. It's an oscillation wave. It's not a green sperm. Why would you say that? And right here is gonna be like a UFO guy. What do they look like? We always battle like the double ball ships, right? So I guess we'll just draw it like this. Be like something like this. Like here's just the tip. And then like you can't see it, but like the doors are here, and then there's another thing on the other side. And it's just orange, right? I forget what they look like. But they have like, you know, like squares and stuff. So if this was the top, it'd be like something like this. I don't know. This looks terrible. It looks terrible. No, it doesn't. It looks great. I think this is an accurate drawing of an alien ship. We just got to put like things that make it look like a square or something, right? So we got to put like corners and stuff. Like something like this. All right? And then we just put more like squares around here. It'll make sense if you played the game. You'll be like, oh, that's totally one of them ball ships. I've seen one of those ball ships. I deal with those all the time. God, I hate those ball ships. I don't know. I don't know what the tip looks like, to be honest. Anyways, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to oscillate the hell out of these Gilman. Like over here, like they're going to be furious. They're not going to believe it, right? They're going to open like their top hatch over here. I'm going to paint it all black or something. They're going to open their top hatch. And we got to draw like the little door, right? Here's their little... It's a little thick, but it's got to be thick. It's a bulkhead. Obviously, it's going to be thick. All right. Oh, wait, I forgot to color these. Like a gray color. Maybe this is like a dark blue. Nice. Oh, no, there's oscillation in the way here. Nice. Okay. So, you know, maybe they'll be on their top hatch. They'll be, like, freaking out, yelling at us. So I'll draw, like, a gill guy. Here, hold on, I gotta enhance over here. Enhance. We're gonna draw a gill guy over here. He's gonna be super pissed because he realized that we've achieved oscillation, right? He can't believe it. First it was power bongs. No, first it was sonic grenades. Then it was power bongs. Then it was pajamas. Then it was psionics. And now we're coming in with oscillation? There's just no end to the human menace, right? That's what he's thinking. So there's gonna be like an angry gill guy. He's a little thick. He's a fat guy, right? He's gonna be like coming out here. He's gonna be holding out his hand, right? This is a gill arm. There's a gill hand. He's kind of a fat guy, right? But he's out here. And he's kind of like leaning back, right? So here's his little gill fin. His gill fin, and this is like the side of his mouth, and he's just like yelling. So he's wide open mouth over here, and he's just furiously yelling, right? With his big old gill fist. We'll give him beautiful blue eyes. There we go. And we gotta give him an angry eyebrow, though. He's gotta be pissed. So we gotta... Oh, that doesn't look good. Let's get a thinner line. A little thinner line. He's gotta be angry. We could do better than that. Thinner. Even thinner. There we go, yeah. So now he's like, he's super mad, and he's also yelling. So you gotta put like little yell lines. Little yell lines. He's just angrily yelling. We don't know what he's saying because he's gurgling. He is a Gilman after all. He's just gurgling the whole damn time. There we go. Ah, perfect. Beautiful. Okay, so let's zoom out. Let's see how this came out. I think we have an accurate representation on how it's gonna be. How do I zoom out? Shift? Right click? Alt? Alt right click. Yeah, look at that. We're gonna oscillate the fuck out of these guys. They're toast. There's no way they're gonna get us. Alright, let's go back. Okay, let's go see what it actually looks like. How close were we to the Sonic... Oh, well, we have to research it first. But let's go see the ships. I want to see how close I was to a what's it called? A Barracuda. Well, remind me, when we unlock the research for the oscillator, remind me to check out the artwork, okay? I think it'll show me regardless, but don't let me forget. I'm glad you guys appreciate the drawing. Hell yeah, Rappy. Thank you so much for subbing for 4 months. I appreciate it. We'll put it on the board. Nice. Sonic Oscillator, it's happening. Look at this, we got 100 eggheads working on it. Okay. Alright, let me check the UFOpedia. Alright, let's go check the ship artwork for a Barracuda. How close was I? Okay, the wings need to be moved back, but I think I got the basic shape, you know? We're pretty close. I needed to put, like, a bump, 2 kind of cockpit windows, and the wings needed to be all the way in the back. And then on the sides, on the top, I should have had, like, cool engine stuff. But you know what? Yeah, I mean... I think if you played this game and you saw my rendition of the Barracuda taking down a alien submarine, I think you would know right away what was happening. You'd be like, oh yeah, that's a Barracuda taking down a Class 2 small Gilman ship. There's no way that guy's gonna make it. He's being shot with an oscillator of all things. There's no way this guy's getting away. All right. Okay. Dumb. This is the stupidest ass. Could you imagine wanting to watch an XCOM stream and it's just some idiot in MS Paint the whole time? Hey, let's make a new OC. I gotta make a new OC. We gotta make an OC for what's an OC? We haven't done an Aquatoid OC, have we? We'd make an Aquatoid OC. Alright, what is this? Jim will paint it? Is that a streamer? Is that a stream guy? I always feel bad when other people compare me to someone else, because then I feel like I'm copying or being unoriginal. It's just MS Paint. MS Paint is not original. People MS Paint all the time. But is that a stream guy? Or is that like a reference to something? Am I being a boomer and not knowing something? Oh, that's incredible. Do they use a tablet or do they use the mouse? I feel like if you're memeing like I am, you got to use the mouse. Do you know if they use like a tablet? I want to see this. I want to see professional grade art in MS Paint. I would be interested. Alright, I guess we just spin the globe until we have work. What am I manufacturing here? MC disruptors, PWT ammo. Let me check our ammo supply real quick. It's very intensive using PWT Henri. As long as I don't fall behind on our ammo supply, it's not a big deal. Because we're rich. We have an illegal amount of supplies. 7. 14. 6. Okay, let's send a few over. Let's transfer 4 from Boobs to Brain Guy. Brain Guys. Nice. Alright, simulate time. A survey ship full of aquatoids. Very small. They better hope we don't catch up, because if we do, they're gonna get smoked. There'll be nothing left. Not a drop. Where is this? What ocean is this? Okay, this is right. Thank you, Rappy. I appreciate it. I miss Paint Bushido. Let's not go that far, okay? I don't want to get a fat head. You know, we gotta stay humble. Gotta stay humble on our MS Paint skills. Not worth the ammo we wasted. It really isn't. But get blasted on is all I could say. He was indeed blasted on, vaporized, minuscule points, like 5 points, 3 points. Colony supply mission, fleet supply cruiser, Lobsterman. I don't mind murdering Lobstermen if you could shoot them down. We'll send both Jimmy and Bimmy Lee. It's a large ship. We could safely murder them with our PWT cannons, but we have to get at least 3 to 4 hits to take them down. So if we miss twice, it's unlikely we'll get them. If we can even catch up, slow it down. Oh, they landed. Even better. What base is this? It's this one, right? What am I doing? Am I missing crew? I am. Wait, this is the wrong base. I hate how I manage to do that all the time. Alright, this guy, we got a full crew, we got a sub. Let's go. Let's go do some dirt. Let's go reverse pirate some aliens. We're gonna rob them. Betty 1. Let's go. Oh, that's way further than I thought. Shoot. I might have to shoot him down. We don't have a craft here for missions. So all I can do is shoot him down. Yes, hold on. Well, I'm gonna open up the tab. Let me open up that one thing. Give me a second, you guys. I don't want to hear my own voice. Mute. Let me find. I never know how to find the redeem channel points thing. Manage rewards and challenges. Where is this thing? Review. I don't know why it's buried so deep in the menus. Because I usually use OBS. Here, I manually. Oh God. Okay, I have yesterday's things still here. I'm gonna delete them. I'm gonna reject all of them. So now you got your points back. I'm gonna have to manually click over, but everyone volunteer if you want to volunteer. And then, you know, when I start replacing people, I'll put you guys in, okay? So re-volunteer, please. Thank you. Hold on. All right. I didn't want to do it because I hate using the web browser for it, because I don't like having a bunch of stuff open. All right, be honest. I want to know the truth. Don't bullshit me. How many tabs do you guys have open right now? How many tabs do you have open right now on your browser? I know you're on a browser, whether on your mobile or whatever. How many tabs? One? Nice. I technically have one because I just opened it for the thing. 6? Rappy has 6. 6 on Sully. 6 on Dark. A lot of 6s, triple 6s in a row. Okay, Naffle has 20. Never mind. 4, 1, 3, 13. Usually for me, it's a couple. It's Twitch, YouTube, and then whatever I'm doing. So I usually have 3 tabs on most cases. Every now and then I'll tab out and get even more tabs, but typically it's Twitch, YouTube, and then whatever the hell I'm doing on the internet. That's usually how I am. I have known people that have like just I can't even count how many tabs open. I was like, don't you want to close those? It's like, no, I'm using them. It's like, just close them. You're not using them. What about your memory? No, it's fine. And I'm like, oh my god. 50. I closed a few yesterday. You guys are out of control with your tabs. I skipped yours? That can't be accurate. 2,504? Are you like a bot? Are you botting somebody? Are you botting my chat? Do I actually have no viewers and you're everybody? Is this it, Cheese? I don't know if I should be grateful or ashamed of myself. Are you multiple chatters, Cheese? Oh my god, everyone is Cheese the whole time. Oh shit. Here's proof. I like how he's willing to prove it too and be like, you don't believe my tab counts? Let me see if I can find a perverted tab. I'm gonna open this. Oh man. I was hoping for a breach in security like the time I had Leotard Grandma. Damn. I wanted to find a tab that's like bunsofsteel.com or something like that, you know? Cheesebot. Thank you, Mystery Man, for the gifted sub to Cheesebot. Not even close, man. That guy got away. Let's return before I have no Tritons and they're all refueling. Yeah, Tritons. Have anyone ready? Combat ready? There's got to be a base in this area. We're constantly seeing large ships disappear off sonar in this location. Oh, they landed, dude. They landed, dude. Once again, refueling. The curse of refueling strikes again. I still believe. I still believe. We might find the colony site, too. Send Betty. Let's go, Betty. You're refueled. Alien Colony 5! There's a lot of colony sites on Earth. We only got the first one. How far gone is our blue ball in space? How far gone in alien infestation are we? You see one, and you squish it, but in reality, there's hundreds, thousands more behind the wall in the cross space. Damn aliens. An illegal amount of tabs. Yeah, I try to keep my tabs closed as much as I can. I don't know why. It just feels neater, even though it probably doesn't make a difference. I wish I had this instrument, this jug instrument. I tried to emulate the jug instrument with bottles of water, but I don't think it sounds as deep as this one does. This sucks, man. I need a better submarine. So we might lose by score, despite making that big comeback by taking down a colony. With the amount of activity and increase in bases, probably. Not looking too good, you guys. This we could shoot down. Let's go after him. Let's go, Jimmy Lee. Take him out. Give us work. Give us work. Come on, slow down. Hell yeah. Let's go in for a close attack. No! Let's sortie our second Jimmy Lee. Just in case one shot doesn't down them. Light them up. Nice. Nice. Alright, we got work to do. What size? It's just a small. Tassoth. No, lobstermen. So they're more likely to be psionically controlled. It's going to be a long flight to get there. We could wait for a day mission, or I could just do it. I'll send Bertha. Gotta train the new guys, after all. Very large, shallow, dreadnought, Tassoth. Jimmy Lee can sortie, but he definitely can't take it down. Should I bother? I'm gonna bother. Let's bother. Let's get bothered on. Pincer attack. Never mind. Never mind. No pincer attacks. No pincer attacks. Nice. Let's go ahead and go back to manufacturing PWT ammo. We always need more PWT ammo because I use it all the time. What was the first strategy game like XCOM I ever played? It had to have been a Japanese game. Like a turn-based Japanese game. In terms of XCOM, like having like Geoscope to manage a base and resources, I think it would have to be just straight up UFO defense, but if it's just like a turn-based strategy game, maybe Tactics Ogre on Super Nintendo. Yeah, I think or Warsong, was it called Warsong? I think there was a Sega game. I think the Japanese name is different, but the American name or the Western name was like Warsong. It was basically Advance Wars. Have you guys ever played Advance Wars where like you start a fight and it'll cut to like a screen of your soldiers fighting or whatever? I played a game called, man, that game was awesome. I don't think I ever beat it. Maybe I should stream Warsong. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can. I know I can't capture from my Sega, so I might have to emulate it. I'll see if I can emulate Warsong. Yeah, I think it was Warsong. It might be under a different name, though. Like, if they ever had sequels or re-releases, it might be called something different. I liked the first Advance Wars a lot, and I liked the first DS one a lot. After that, I kind of got tired of it. Not in a bad way, I just stopped playing it. I kind of like I like it when it's more simple. Like once it started adding like more special abilities and then like co-op abilities and things like that, I started to lose interest in it. Maybe because I have a smooth brain, but I like the first 3DS one. I liked a lot. There was an Advance Wars. Like the first one I still like plenty, but the problem with the first one is that, like, at least in my opinion, having long range stuff was too OP. Like it didn't really matter what guys you had. Like if you had enough long range stuff, it felt like you would win. At least in my opinion. At least from what I remember. I might be confusing the games because I played like 3 of them. So I might be confusing which one it was, but there was one where it felt like as long as you had like the long range like missile launcher things, I would murder everything. Like even if they had like big ass tanks, I would just like abuse that a lot. Growing up, I wasn't a Nintendo guy by like choice necessarily. It was more by financial reasons, right? I couldn't have it all. If it was up to me, I would have had a Nintendo and a Sega and a PlayStation or whatever, you know? It's just that I really love Mario games and Zelda games, so it would be the priority console for me. For me, the Sega, I never hated Sega stuff. I was never like, well, this has, what was it? What the hell was it called? What's Super Nintendo's thing where they stretch out the screen and it like rotates, but it's a flat panel, and they use it to simulate like kind of like racing games or maps on RPGs. Mode 7. Well, we got Mode 7, right? And then the Sega guy would be like, well, we got Blast Processing. And I'm pretty sure Blast Processing was nothing. Like it was literally just made up. I don't think... Does anyone know if Blast Processing was actually a thing? To me, Sega games were always like exotic and brightly colored. Because I always think of like Sega produced games, not like third-party games. Like when I think of Sonic, I think of palm trees, blue crystal clear water, cool sound effects and music. That's what I think of. Like I like Sega games. I just didn't have any growing up. Okay, so Warsong, do you know if Warsong has another name, Ben? Sorry, we're just talking about video games again. I should at least spin the globe. Let's go. Night mission, let's go. Hold on, I got a text. 'Cause today, I gotta be a proper human and be a social guy. Sorry about that. Got plenty of time to stream though. So Blast Processing was a real thing? No game ever used it? That's interesting. Because Sega, obviously the architecture of Sega let them do cool stuff. Like, I always think of like Gunstar Heroes and they had Sega kind of had like this arcade supremacy. Whenever they had like arcade versions, I always want to play them, like Shinobi, things like that, you know? I never got a Sega personally until I was like a teenager and an adult. Like, it's just I had to pick one, you know? So I always, why am I doing this? I'm fucking up already. This is turn 1. We could have lost our tank immediately. I also forgot to put in more guys on this group. Okay, so maybe Langriser. Yeah, I like that game a lot. I never beat it though. Maybe I'll stream it. I don't remember ever beating it. But yeah, like whenever I got Sega stuff, I got it later. And my grandma would run a stall in the local flea market, the swap meet, whatever you guys call it in your area. So because of that, I would help her to, you know, move stuff or whatever, and she'd give me like $10, whatever. So I spent a lot of time doing that, and doing that, I got a love for doing, like, just walking around, checking out stalls, eating like junk food. Like, I would use that $10 and spend it immediately I would buy like a corn dog and a soda. Then I'd walk around looking for video games. And I would find them. And I'd be like, hey, I'll give you $2 for this Gyromite cartridge. Like, that's what I did. I ended up collecting all the games I lost previously. Because all my Nintendo stuff was stolen when I was young. So I had fun, like, kind of like recollecting the collection I had back then to play again. And I started buying Sega stuff as well. And that's how I started to play those games. Because before, I would only play it at a friend's house or a neighbor's house, you know? Yeah, get blasted on processor. That would be on the ENS console. Yeah, I had fun doing it, for sure. My favorite thing was rebuilding a Rob. Like, getting all the Rob stuff. It was a Franken Rob because no one had a complete set, you know? The old Franken Rob. What kind of garbage gimmick stuff did Sega have? You know how, like, Nintendo had Rob, a barely functioning robot, and you can't even play the game it's made for? Sega had a light gun, I know that. Did they have, like, the equivalent of a Rob? You know what Sega had? They had I said Franken Rob, they had a Franken Sega, right? Where you would... I had this, I collected this, it was funny. You stack a Sega, then you get the 32-bit thing, and then it could be on top of the CD thing, expansion thing. But I didn't have the CD thing. I didn't have a Sega CD or that bottom piece, that expansion. I only had the top one, whatever the top one was. The 32-bit one. I forget what it was exactly. I didn't have any games that used it, but I had it. But you could stack that on top of Sonic, on top of Sonic 3. Was it Sonic 3 or 2? There's one Sonic game that lets you play as Knuckles. You put in the Knuckles cartridge, and then you put in the other Sonic games, and you could just play as Knuckles on Sonic 1 or something. I thought that was awesome. I thought that was awesome that you could, like, play as the wrong character. I was like, oh, this is amazing. I never had the complete collection of that. But one of my friend Mario did. My friend Mario didn't have Nintendo stuff. He had the whole thing. And I remember, I wasn't trying to be judgy. I just didn't get it. I didn't understand. And I remember he got, like, sad. I made him sad. I felt bad. I didn't mean to make him sad. I was like, so what does it do? I remember being like, yeah, but what does it do? Because it had the Sega CD stuff. I was like, I wanted to know the difference between CDs and cartridges, I guess. So I was like, what does it do? He's like, it's got, like, good music. I was like, well, what games? I was like, oh, I don't like those games. I made him sad. Made him feel bad about his Sega investment. Yo, Balbizu. Yo, Pro. Yeah, very early. Sorry. I'm being the equivalent of an e-girl. And I'm texting while I'm streaming, you guys. Thank God I don't have a face cam. If I ever had a face cam, you guys can roast me all the time. Like whenever I look at my phone. Here he is again looking at his phone. Typical ends. Not playing XCOM, looking at his phone. VTube? Nah. I don't want to be a VTuber. I feel like a VTuber is basically a streamer. Like 100%. I don't see them as anything other than a streamer. But I do think the avatars are entertaining. So I feel like if you can make use of your avatar and have some, like, you know, emotional reactions or whatever, I think it's fine. I think there's a novelty to it that I like. As well. But I never Like, I know that, like, the HoloLive stuff, they're like, oh, we're idols or whatever. It doesn't feel like that at all. Not even for a second. I don't... They're just streamers. You know? Did I miss somebody? There's our boy. So we have 5 lobsters under our control. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Make that a 6th lobster over here. A Gilman avatar? How dare you, Cranes? Why would you say that about me? I don't appreciate that, man. No way. I would never be a Gilman. It would just be my avatar. Look at my avatar. Or my, what did people call it? My profile picture. It's just Demonica guy. I would just be a guy in a Demonica suit. So, like, even if I was a VTuber, that would be a terrible costume. Because all I could do is, like, do stuff with the eyeballs. You know, lighting up or not lighting up. There would be no form of expression. It would just be a bucket with flickering eyes. That's it. Here, should we draw it? Should we draw it in MS Paint? No, let's not do that. I'll spend another 20 minutes in Paint. Alright, do I have control of all these fellas? Because I think I do. No, I'm missing some. They're just out there like roaches, man. It is a crash site and a small ship, so I can't imagine there being a lot. It does feel like Lobsterman... Look, he's already taken damage from the crash site. It does feel like Lobstermen survive crash sites more often. I don't know if that's just luck, or if it's, you know, supposed to be that way. It makes sense. They are hardy individuals. Hello! I am also a I'm also a hardy individual. Please don't blast me. Marble Madness? I love Marble Madness. Marble Madness is a bad... Marble Madness is not only a fun game, it has incredible music. Man, now I want to play Marble Madness. All I remember about Marble Madness is getting mad and also loving the music. Those are my memories of Marble Madness. Is there an at-home trackball? I bet people have, like, I don't know, like, that's the problem though, like, Marble Madness on console, it would never work with a trackball anyways, because it's digital, right? Like, it's like a very digital kind of input, right? Like, we have to play at the arcade or something. Like, has there ever been a trackball game on an old school console that worked the way you think it would work? Because I'm sure there have been trackball controllers, but it'd be like the stupid Power Glove, where it's not like you're using your hand to control it. You're just pressing buttons in a weird way with your Power Glove, like with a motion track or something. Like, it's still button presses at the end of the day. It's not like an analog control or something. So that's another thing I'm curious about. I would love to play, like, really old games, because I got a Nintendo pretty much since the beginning, since I was born, since I was alive. But I never played Atari stuff or any of, like, you know, like Commodore type things or early non-PC, PC type things. Like, I never played those games. I feel like the most popular ones of those games had arcade versions of it. So I played arcade versions of it, like Missile Command and things like that. But I never tried any of those old things. I would like to do it with the physical. I don't want to emulate it. Because with any console post NES, I've had physical... I've used it physically. So I've experienced that, right? For those older games, I think I would rather just play it straight up from the physical thing, just so I can have that experience, you know? But I don't know how much those things cost. Who knows how far the bit rot has gone Let's blast this guy. What do you mean no line of fire? Just shoot him. Oh, I'm on the wrong... Oh, I didn't MC him. I'm dumb. Don't tell my dad I didn't MC the guy. That's a nice murder. Okay, easy scouting here. Let's do some scouting over here now. Any aliens doing weird alien shit over here? Hey! I don't see any. Did I grab this guy? Yeah. Let's get him topside, like over here. The thing is, like, I don't want to be down on those games. I bet I won't really like them in terms of, like... I think my perception is altered because I started later, you know? With, like, Nintendo-type games. Like, I'm not sure if I'll be like, oh, I love this. This is like playing Frogger, you know? I'm not sure I'm going to be like, wow, what a fun game. I think it's just more of a, like, academic, like an academic experience versus, like... I think the only game that might be fun for me would be, like, Pitfall. I think something like Frogger or whatever other games there are might be too potato. Like, I think I had to be there, you know? But I still want to see and imagine, like, why it was good or why people enjoyed it. Like, there were some consoles that had, like... Because it was the Wild West of video games, right? There were some consoles that had, like, basic functions on the console itself. Right? I remember watching a Angry Video Game Nerd video where they talked about some console and you had to pause or change settings physically on the console. And it wasn't like you didn't do it through menus or the controller. Like, you had to physically, like, switch modes and things like that. I wonder if they still do, I haven't kept track of that channel. Like, so even though I love video games, I don't actually like Angry Video Game Nerd for video game stuff. I like James Rolfe for Cinemassacre stuff, like, I really like the horror movie reviews and things like that. Like Monster Madness when they would do that. I don't think they do that anymore, right? I think they did the last one. Maybe I should check. I mean, it is October. Maybe they are. Alright, am I forgetting any of these lobster dudes? We already scouted pretty much everything on this bottom left flank. Let's start reeling him in. Let's reel this guy in. We got 1 kill already. This is a small ship. I think this is everybody. 6 under our control. 1 dead. Let's reel him in. Indy 500 and Leisure Suit Larry. Leisure Suit Larry is more about the humor and writing. It's an adventure game, right? So, did that game ever have boobs in it? I don't even know. I think I'm not sure if it was Tom or not. Somebody streamed that and I watched them play it. It might have been Tom. That's definitely a Tom caliber game. Very retro. Maybe it was Rhombus? I can't remember who it was. It was a while back. Am I satisfied? I believe I am. Alright, we want to recover 6 lobster guys. Don't forget where we parked our lobsters, okay? 6 of them. We need 6 lobster fellas. No exceptions. Yeah, that's definitely all of them. That's funny, Buckus. For me, I wasn't that young, but it was more around junior high. Maybe high school. Maybe it was high school. No, it was no, it was high school. We had computer lab, and the teacher didn't give a fuck. Like he was lazy. I didn't even install it. The computer I got, you know, the one I sat at, had like driver, just like a bunch of computer games installed, and that's all I would do. I would just play computer games all day, and he didn't care. Like one time he's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I'm setting a high score." I was just being a smart ass teenager. I'm setting a high score. What do you think I'm doing? He's like, "Oh, okay." And he didn't do anything. He didn't get mad. He didn't make me uninstall it. He did nothing. Good job, computer lab teacher. Good job. Yep, got to go to the old computer lab. The only thing I ever did in computer lab besides waste time, the one time the teacher made us do anything, is we had to make a web page in HTML, and that's it. And it didn't have to be like fancy. We just had to set up links and like a main homepage, a link to like some images or something, and then like and that's it. Like we didn't have to do anything. That was the only thing I ever had to do in computer lab. It was always like any sort of work we were supposed to be doing was just like Mavis Speak and teaches typing, or like something similar to like Number Munchers or something like that, right? Things like that, but no one, at least I didn't. I never did that. I just played games. No, they didn't do anything like that. I'm pretty sure my teacher didn't know what he was doing. I'm pretty sure the teacher I had no clue what the hell he was supposed to be teaching or anything. Because there was a lot of computers that were just messed up with like weird viruses, like download this to uninstall the virus. You're infected with the virus. You gotta download this for $5.99. And I remember one day I just started uninstalling that crap because I felt bad. It wasn't anything, I don't know, it was nothing like that. It was very basic, and all of it was weird too, right? It was like some of it was really old. Like some of the programs felt like super out of date. Like I should have been on I don't know. This was in the era of like, remember when stupid Macintoshes had like built all-in-one computers? And then they have like neon colors. What were they called? iMacs? They weren't called iMacs, were they? Remember those stupid ass computers where it was just a monitor and they just threw some fucking crappy cheap plastic on it and they're like, "Hey, check out this computer." And they give you a mouse with only one mouse button. What were they called? That's what we had. Well, there you go. We didn't have those, but some people did. Like they were starting to arrive or something. At least when I was there. But anyways, like we never did anything productive. I think the purpose of the class was just to teach kids how to use a computer. Like that's simple. Damn, Crane, that's hardcore. Hopefully nothing worse than that. No, I didn't do anything like that. I never used my actual email either. People just had like a class email or something like that. Also, yo, Kiggles. Hey, Kiggles. That's useful. I think someone took their job seriously there, Van. That's not true. You know what? I 100% remember... I don't know if it was BASIC or C++, but I remember at some point making a window that can pop up, and then you click OK or no. Either way, both close the window. I remember doing that at some point. I think it was C++ or something. I don't know code stuff, you guys. I don't know what BASIC is. I don't know what's what. But I vaguely remember doing that, though. Maybe it was something like that, Van. Hell, how would I possibly know if all I did was play driver, you know? Dragooner. Hello. Just played Gorillas. Is Gorillas... I don't know what Gorillas is. Is that the one where you shoot at each other taking turns? Man, that's so nostalgic. Like, games like that are so nostalgic, where it'd be like some crappy Flash game, like from Newgrounds or something. Or like, it's like, you're just an archer guy, and then you try to shoot the other archer guy. You take turns. What's that version of that game that you guys played? I feel like everyone has their own version of that game where you take basically Worms, right? Everyone has their own cheap version of Worms that they played on their computer at some point, whether it was multiplayer or not, where you take turns shooting at each other. Was that what Gorillas was? Scorched Earth Worms? You never played Worms, Cheese? The Team 17 classic? I even played Worms on Game Boy Color. We would take turns passing the Game Boy. It was very difficult when you have to do the pass, but we would play in class, and we would pass around the Game Boy playing Worms. Oh, okay, jeez. I don't know what Scorched Earth is. Maybe if I see it, I'll know what it is. Sorry, I'm just distracted and just talking to you guys. My bad. My bad. Like, a modern version of that game would be like, what was it called? It's very anime. It's like chibi characters and tanks. Tank Blast. Tank guns. Guns? No, that's a Korean third-person shooter. Guns the Duel. Guns. Got a katana cancel and play K-Style. You play K-Style, bro? I don't need to play K-Style. I've shot you. You gotta start. K-Style was the equivalent of wave dashing in third-person shooter form. If you guys know what wave dashing is. Just imagine somebody doing a bunch of weird jittery moves while trying to stab you, but then you just shoot them with your noob tube. You just shoot them with a grenade launcher. What the fuck, bro? That's cheap. You gotta play K-Style. It's like, how about I just blow you up with this grenade launcher and move on? Idiot. Like, he's doing all... Imagine... It's like... Have you guys ever seen Indiana Jones, where, you know, that guy comes up with the sword and he's doing all sorts of fancy sword guy moves, and Indiana Jones just shoots him in the belly? It's basically that. Imagine some guy in a third-person shooter game coming up to you down a hallway with a katana blade, wearing a trench coat, just fucking wall running, wall kicking, doing flips and shit, moving left and right, doing it K-style. And then you just use a rocket launcher, a grenade launcher, and just kill them. And then they get mad at you. Because that's what happened. J-style. Real-time Worms sounds like it'd be hard to do. How does that work? I imagine there being less players and less units. I don't know if I know what Lyro is. Lyro? I want to click this YouTube, but I'm streaming. I'm not clicking it. I'm not falling for your tricks. All right, I think the great Lobsterman Massacre can begin. So let's start reeling them in. I said 6 Lobstermen, right? Pretty sure I said 6. Oh, it's okay. Lyro. How do you pronounce it? Lyro? Lero. Someone spell it phonetically, so I want to learn how to say worm in Finnish. Then it could be my... Actually, how do you say hi in Finnish? Maybe that should be my first Finnish word is hello. Lero Jenkins. No. Hell yeah, Dragooner. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the banquet frozen dinner made with real cream. Hi? Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Hi sounds a lot like hi. Turv? So is it Turv or Turve? Turv. Turve. Alright, Turve. Turve! Finnish guys, what's up? Turve. Okay, Turve. Alright. Let's see if I can retain this. I can't say that on Twitch? What? It's not a bad word, is it? Means healthy? That's always sad when, like, one language has a bad word for a very easy, nice word in some other language. Like fanny. Fanny's not a big deal. It's like saying butt. It's like butt. Literally, it's like saying butt. But, you know, if you're in the UK, it's like, oh, I can't believe he just outright said fanny at 8:31 a.m. like it's nothing. Jesus Christ. I guess they wouldn't say Jesus Christ over at UK. They'd probably say something like blimey or like boy howdy. I'm sure all UK fellas are like, boy howdy. Man, I sure regret saying fanny this fine morning. Core blimey. No, it's boy howdy. Definitely boy howdy. Tunnels? I don't know what that is. You guys play a lot of games. There's so many video games. You guys are a bunch of gamers. Fanny Mae? I have no idea. All I know is like saying fanny is like saying vagina. Unless I'm wrong. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? See, it's one of those things where, like, if you have no concept, no knowledge, you'll just believe anything. I have no reason. If someone would be like, hey, Ans, did you know core blimey means, you know, decapitated monkeys? I'd be like, oh, God, no, what? Like, if it's something casually told to me, I might believe it. So it could be one of those things where I'm just misinformed like an idiot. Who knows? Take a knee here. Gordon Bennett. What does Gordon Bennett mean? I feel like I'm gonna step into some shit here and get myself in trouble. It's like, oh, I can't believe said that live on air. Get blasted on. We're just gonna exchange blasts over here. Multi-blast. The Lobsterman conga line rages on. Did I forget about any lobstermen? No lobstermen left behind. I think we have all of them. I said 6. We had 6. Now we have 5. So it should be pretty easy. I'm missing one, though. Where? Oh, it's this guy. Oh, I forgot all about him. He's probably lonely back there. Let's bring him to the Lobsterman conga line. I'm gonna hug. Aggressive hugs. You don't want a lobsterman hug. You get hugged by a lobsterman, it's the worst experience of your life. We're gonna do some aggressive hugging over here. Look away. I might have to censor this, you know? Flower Bridge? Is Flower Bridge, does that have another meaning? You're trying to get me in trouble, Cranes? Don't get me in trouble, man. Like, I'll be honest, like, something I worry about is just getting canceled for stupid shit, you know? I had less worries when I was just streaming as a hobby, but now that I'm trying to be, you know, trying to make a living doing it, I fear it, man. It stresses me the hell out. I feel like you guys are a lot better than most channels. Like, I'm really lucky to have, you know, the viewers I have, for the most part. But yeah, like, sooner or later, I'm gonna say something someone doesn't like, and it's gonna cause me problems. Like, I can either just be myself and hope people understand that I'm gonna screw up eventually, because I will. What are the odds? Like, if I stream every day, and I stream anywhere from 5 to 8 hours every day, and I keep my mouth running the whole damn time, just making jokes and laughing or talking to you guys, guess what? I'm gonna screw up. I'm gonna say something bad. I don't want to, but I will eventually, right? And then will that be the time that'll get me in trouble? Who knows? So that's, you know, it's kind of a scary thing that you can lose everything. Even if it wasn't like my main source of income, even if it was just a hobby, like, you could use your beloved hobby just like that. So we'll say, like, obviously I'm not trying to give myself an excuse for fucking up. Like, if I truly feel like I mess up, you know, I'll be like, hey, I messed up. I shouldn't have said that. This is why. You know? But, like, I feel like it's gonna happen sooner or later. And it does, especially now with certain topics, like, it lingers in the back of my mind. And I feel uncomfortable. And I feel like I can't speak my mind, or I gotta hold back sometimes. Like, I've had plenty of inappropriate jokes, and I'm like, well, better shut the hell up now. Alright, I think we're in control. We got a nice conga line of lobstermen going over here. We'll blast them next turn. Theoretical blasting may commence soon. First, we gotta complete the conga line. Otherwise, why live? If we don't have a proper Lobsterman conga line, what are we doing? We need a shell cracker out there. Is G-Resh here? Where's G-Resh? There it is. There's our shell cracker. Might be faster to just grab this one. Alright, let's go hand deliver a shell cracker. We're not going to go there. We don't want to get covered in lobster guy juice. So what I'm going to do instead is try to throw it to them. I don't know if we have enough strength to do that, though. Not even close. Who's the strongest guy in the team? How strong is Jask? Oh my god. That's an illegal... How could he have so much psionic strength and physical strength and time units? Jask isn't even like an athlete. He's like a superhuman in every way. My god. God damn, what an arm. Look at that arm. Okay. You guys ready for shell cracking? Time to crack some shells. What? Did I throw the wrong... I threw the wrong... Do we still have time units? Damn it! I threw the MC disruptor. But I wanted to crack shells. Ah, whatever. We'll just use sonic waves. Boring ass sonic waves. Typical ends. See, this is what happens when I'm just like not paying attention and talking to you guys. The streamer debuff increases like 5-fold. Get oscillated. Well, I guess it's not an oscillator. Whatever, it's all sound waves. Well, next turn. Next turn we'll send the shell cracker, okay? Next turn, we'll start cracking shells. I guarantee it. Unless I throw the wrong thing again. But I would never throw the wrong thing. It's not like I've done that with high explosives inside of the Ranger on a terror mission. I have never done something like that. There is no documented proof either. I would never do something like that. Yo, Lord. Yeah, sorry about that, Jask. Yo, Jask, by the way. Alright, let's try this again. Deliver the shell cracker. Accurate delivery. It's too heavy. Alright, let's MC them first. We're so OP now. I want to beat the game. Feels bad that I still can't beat the game. Alright, Jask. You make it? I think you can make it. How heavy is this, I wonder? Does anyone know the throw formula for this stuff? Like, if object is heavy by this much, it can only be thrown this many squares. Damn. Do we gotta crack the shells ourselves? Oh, wrong button. Finally. Alright. Bring out the shell cracker. And are you sure that's a shell? It kind of looks like... Don't say what it looks like. Shut your mouth. Don't say what it looks like. We know what it looks like. We don't need to talk about what it looks like. So we're standing behind him. And so we're slowly pushing this... Listen, don't say what it looks like. It's a shell cracker, okay? That's what we're gonna call it. We're cracking shells over here. Minding our own business and whatnot. Okay? Don't say what it looks like. We know what it looks like. Shut up. This guy's like, you are next.
You are next.
Alright, nice. Nice shell cracking over here. We'll blast this guy for the end. Drildo? Mystery Man, don't give gift subs to Drildo. Why would you do that? Don't call it a Drildo. It's a shell cracker. It's not... Why would you do that? Bolo would never handle a Drildo. Bolo would never handle a Drildo. How dare you? That's slanderous for Bolo. Bolo would murder you if he said that he was handling Drildos, you know? Okay. Toss this over here. We should be able to do a crouching blast. We could do a standing aim shot. We can't do a crouching blast. Guess what? Guess what happened? We all know what was going to happen, and you know what? It came true. Alright. Let me MC him. Make sure there are no surprises. Let's give this used shell cracker to Jask. It's all slimy and smells weird. He's gonna grimace. This guy's turning around. Jask is grimacing. He's like, man, why couldn't I just get a king double knife? God. Why's it gotta work this way? It's because, you know, it's derived from alien probe technology. And this is the most efficient use of it to you know, render them dead. Just splattered all over Jask's face. Oh my god. Disgusting. What a disgusting mission this was. GG, foamed. I hate that we're gonna lose. Even though we're massacring them on the battle scope. Like, it's a freaking bloodbath. Shit! So I was really expecting you guys to say it before I would say it, but here it is, I said it. Ah! Word of the day! And said it again. He's a dummy. Ah! The word was bloodbath. So I didn't think I would say it because I thought I would remember this time. And I was sure someone would join and be like, "Hey, Ans, how's the bloodbath going?" I can't believe I said the word, Kiggles. Stupid streamer. Gilman, flying around a large ship where they're kind of coming towards us. Maybe we could shoot them down. So we'll set our Atlantic group, which is Jimmy Lee. And Jimmy Lee, unless he lands both shots, we're probably going to fail shooting this guy down. But we're going to try it regardless, because we're believers. We're believers in the Jimmy Lee. Is that true, Kiggles? Damn, you could have saved me the embarrassment of saying my own gimmick word. The thing is, I always say that. I always say that phrase. But I thought I could control myself and not say it, you know? And I thought, since you guys regulars know I say the phrase, I thought you guys might say it first. That's why I made that the word of the day. It didn't work out, did it? Are we catching up or not? He's gonna land. He's gonna land here, right? What's his mission? Colony supply mission. Alright, hold on. Over at Boobs, we have Betty 1. Betty 1's got a full suite of crew. Powerful psychic soldiers. Every single one. Except Tracker. Except Japan. Except Khan. They don't, however. Okay, so there's 4 of them that are pathetically weak with psionics. But that's okay. That's why they have the E designation. They're still useful at being mind slaves. But it doesn't matter, because if we take these dudes out, they don't have any psychic abilities. It depends, Prow. I haven't decided yet. People say that they think it's more fun that I can trigger it. It really depends. I think I should do it so, like, if I say it, I'll be like, oh damn, and then I'll bring it up later. I'll be like, hey, earlier I accidentally said it, and then people could try to guess if they want to. I don't know what I prefer. I think I prefer where I don't count, and then I'll give a hint afterward. But I think some people like it that I could trigger it too. So I'm kind of undecided on the rules of word of the day. It's game over instantly. Well, if word of the day is like being said too much, I'll cancel it for the time being. Like, we'll put it on hold till the next day. Yeah, that thing's landing. Let's go. Let's go get some points. We'll send Betty 1 from Boobs. If they take off, that'll be a real shame. So let me retarget, because I'm actually targeting the colony. That'd be really... Hey, touchdown site 69, boys! Huh? Hey! Touchdown 69. That's a lot of landings. That's a whole lot... Shit. Well, so much for touchdown 69. I wonder how many crash sites we have. Nice. We're almost halfway through December. I hope we don't lose. I hope these Gilman want to hang out. Okay, we'll send Jimmy Lee. Send Bimmy Lee. Try to take down these fellas. I kind of like starting early in the morning, you guys. Oh my god, they landed. I like starting early in the morning, but I feel like it might mess up schedules for others that want to hang out. I'll try to figure something out. The mornings are nice because I just naturally wake up at inappropriate times, you know? So I feel like I can do my commentary better. Because if I force myself... Well, because I try to get some sleep, right? I wake up at 2 a.m. and I roll around being like, I gotta get back to sleep. Then I don't. Then I start to stream at 9 a.m. And then I'm kind of tired, you know? Or I could just try to get better sleep. Come on! I wanna fight aliens! Stop running! They just keep running away, you guys. It's mostly my fault for not having better subs yet. To be fair. So any sort of mission we get is just 100% luck. Let's go, Jimmy Lee. Let's go, Bimmy Lee. What the? Oh, I only have one. That's right. I only have... On this space, I only have one craft, don't I? Over at Boobs. Yeah. We could get lucky, I believe. I'm a believer. Oh, it's gonna land. It's gonna land. I'm going really early this time. Maybe we could get him. Let's just preemptively cruise over here, and then I'll divert to the. They're not landing. No, they're landing. They gotta be landing. Yes, good, good. What? Where is this? What did that say? Floating base attack. Aquatoids. Aquatoids don't have spitty guys, do they? No, right? They have, like, deep ones or whatever. So I don't mind trying to shoot them down, but I don't know if I ever... Oh, it's just a small... Never mind. I thought it would be a base attack, but it's a small... Never mind. More crippling disappointment. That's all that is. Meanwhile... Can we get this LZ? Shoot him down. Hell yeah. Okay, at least we got some work, finally. But meanwhile, over here, we want to intercept that LZ with our Betty 1. Let's go. Touchdown site 71. Do not take off. Do not take off. Let's go. Big money. Large supply ship. Big money. Big points. You... Oh. Well... A fleet supply cruiser. Maybe I should just give up. Maybe I should just give up until I have a... Oh wait, hold on. I keep forgetting to recrew our squad here. Let's see. I want some classic soldiers in here. We already have our powerful psychics. So we just want like... We don't need potatoes. We already have potatoes. We have 2 Mies, 2 Ns class soldiers. I just want regular... What about Commander? We don't know Commander's psionic strength? Okay, he's in training, so... What about Lamax? Well, we can't really rely on Lamax. What about Dark? No, Dark is also a potato. Whatever, we'll just take Lamax and Dark. We like potatoes. It depends on the mission, too. It depends on the aliens. Like, maybe we can handle it just fine. Stream 24 hours a day? No way. I've only done that a handful of times. In my 10 years of streaming, there's only been a couple of times that I streamed for more than a day. Yeah, I don't do it on purpose either. It just happens. Like, I don't like marathon streams. I made an exception for XCOM. I don't know if it counts as a marathon. If I purposely stream XCOM for the month of July, it's a marathon, right? Not like... To me, a marathon should be like a test of endurance. So I don't like calling that a marathon. If I was streaming, 20 plus hours, that's a marathon. But if I'm just, streaming XCOM all month for a month, that's not really a marathon, but I guess it classifies as a marathon. send Bertha 1. What? Hold on. Thought of a reason not to send Bertha 1. I gotta kit out the boys. Forgot to give him equipment. Yeah. So we'll give him a potato set, and then we'll swap it out depending on the mission. Maybe some flares. Lamax, same thing. Don't tell Dark, don't tell Lamax. We're at the 4-hour mark. Give me a second, you guys. I'm just gonna eat a piece of bread. I'm gonna have a piece of bread real quick because didn't eat dinner last night, and I started at 5 a.m. today, basically. So I haven't eaten food. So I'm gonna play a quick break video, and I'm just gonna eat a piece of bread, possibly a banana, maybe a peanut butter banana combination of bread. Let's go.
W-E-T-P-E-T-S, W-E-T-P-E-T-S, Wet Pet San Pablo. Only one place where fish and lizards hang out with cats and chinchillas, kick back with hamsters and dogs, parakeets, rabbits, and scorpions. One stop, one shop, we got it all. Any pet you can get and take home. Best pet products and best pet food. Best pet service is Wet Pets for you. W-E-T-P-E-T-S, W-E-T-P-E-T-S, Wet Pet San Pablo.
Hello! Hello! Aki desu. My name is Aki! Aki! This is my farm. Oh yeah. Americans, customers. Hello! My Japanese tea, please. Thank you.
King Double Ceramic Knives, the knives of the world. Zirconia ceramic knives, a never rust, color and changed, healthy and environmental product. Can keep original taste and color of food when cutting vegetables, fruit or meat. This is a 7-inch black mirror blade ceramic knife, beautiful and sharp, called ceramic steel. Sha owns a serious advantages for modern kitchen rooms. Look, you can cut 500 pieces of paper with it completely just for once. To cut potatoes, the slices will not be melt on soup. Cutting fruit with ceramic knives, the fruit will not be black forever, just like steel knives cutting. Cut well, easy to handle. For cutting lemon, the lemon chips will very pure, and also the lemon drink tasty. Our eyes will be stimulated when we use steel knives to cut onion. Even will be tearful. Look, I'm okay. Even I put the onion on my eye now. So, ceramic knives own some advantages while steel knives didn't own. If you use a blunt knife to cut a ginger, the ginger chips will not be very smooth. But if you use a ceramic knife, see, just like a piece of paper, very smooth. With it to cut ginger's chips or small slices, very easy and flexible. For beef, only put obliquely. You can get average and thin beef soon. For soft toe, just like to cut a fruit. So slight, so easy. Look, this is a wood. I use my ceramic knife, just like to cut a potato, softly and easily. Look at the slices. It will be very convenient if you have a ceramic knife at home, multifunctional and non-magnetic. Look, the pieces are so thin. A good tool for business dinner vegetables carving. With a ceramic peeler for this melon, the slices just like transparent paper, tasty and beautiful. People are always afraid that ceramic knives cannot be fooled, but King Double ceramic knives will not be damaged so easy. Don't worry for your carelessness. No matter you fall on sideways or vertically, it will be okay still, nothing damaged. Dear friends, ceramic knives will make your life better. Enjoy your life. Thank you.
In my mind, I'm never going to die in no ghetto. Absolutely never. If a man turns around and punches me in the head, the fight's on. If he cuts me, the fight's on. If I'm shot, the fight is on. I'm not losing no fight to no scumbag out there in no ghetto. Period. That's it. No son of a bitch out there is going to get me. The only way he gets me is cut my head off, and I mean that.
Okay, I'm here. I did not eat. I assembled the sandwich. But I really want to eat it because I'm really hungry. So I hope you guys don't mind that I eat my peanut butter banana sandwich. It's not. What do you mean eat properly? This is a fine meal. It tastes good. What's wrong with it? It's the breakfast of champions. When people wake up in the morning, they're like, man, I sure wish I had a peanut butter banana sandwich today. I'll mute myself. I don't want to be rude. Has anyone ever tried the Elvis style method where like it's a peanut butter banana sandwich but fried? I think like pan fried in butter or something like that. Has anyone ever tried that? I want to, but I never tried it before. To me it seems like it would backfire. 'Cause like I like making like peanut butter jelly bagel sandwiches, and I toast the bagel. When I put the peanut butter on it, it becomes lava. Just like it instantly melts into lava. So like, imagine doing that on a griddle. I feel like you'd just be eating lava at that point. You don't like peanut butter add-on? You just don't like the taste? Are you allergic? I also have a glass of 2% milk. Now you guys don't hear like weird eating sounds if I leave this unmuted, do you? This is a great experiment on my noise cancellation. Welcome to the first ever Ends mukbang. I guess if I'm not on camera, it doesn't count. It's not a true mukbanging. Okay. Okay, Dirk. That can't be real. Is that true, Ragged? Nope. That's some southern style cooking for sure. Me too, Rappy. Alright. What's something popular because of Anon? What's something everyone else seems to love but you don't like in terms of food? For me, it's sushi. I've told you guys this before. It's sushi for me. Everyone fucking loves sushi, man. Every time I try, I'm like, ugh, I feel sick. Like I can never enjoy sushi. Pizza? No way. I didn't expect that. Not for a second. Boiled eggs? Are people crazy about boiled eggs, though? I'm okay with boiled eggs. They don't bother me. A little salt and pepper. It's fine. Or in like a salad type thing. It's fine. I can see why you don't like them. Because like sulfurness, like the more sulfury an egg is, the more terrible it is. You guys ever seen I guess it doesn't count. Can you think of a vegetarian food that you wouldn't like? You guys ever seen Cool Hand Luke? There's a scene in Cool Hand Luke where he eats 50 hard-boiled eggs. I like Cool Hand Luke. That's right, Kashua. I'm sorry, you guys. I ate my peanut butter banana sandwich. I really do try actively to never eat on stream. I feel pretty strongly about that, but I didn't want to end the stream early. But I was really, really hungry because I didn't eat last night, and I started the stream early today, so I didn't have breakfast. It's my fault, 100%. Like, I could have made the sandwich preemptively and then just ate it during the break video really fast. But I didn't prepare. So I do apologize for eating on stream. Okay. Peanut butter and chicken? What? Yo, G-Resh. Hey, G-Resh. Ah, okay, let's see. This one time I had a really, really good barbecue brisket sandwich. It was like the best barbecue I ever ate in my life. But man, did I hang out on the toilet for a while. And I think I got, like, I wanted to throw up. It was bad. So because of that, I'm scared of having like, I don't know if it was like pulled pork, but I'm scared of having like barbecue sandwiches where it's like shredded meat. I'm paranoid. I'm like, oh, I don't think I want to have that. Cheddar popcorn? Well, I've heard of combinations with like with peanut butter, like the peanut butter jelly cheeseburger. I think it was peanut butter chocolate. Maybe it was like I think there was like a peanut butter chocolate cheeseburger or something. Maybe it was just peanut butter. I can't remember. There was some ridiculous, not the donut one. I'm not talking about the donut hamburger, but there was like a peanut butter cheeseburger thing where it was just a cheeseburger but also peanut butter. Sorry. Marzipan is just that powdery stuff that crumbles, right? It's like crumbly peanut-based powdery candy. Is it even candy? Confectionery. I love mushrooms. I like mushrooms a lot. Like sauteed. I like grilled onions, sauteed mushrooms on top of a steak or a hamburger. Or no, yeah, that's it. Okay, let's go murder these guys. I forgot all about them. Am I sending some dudes? Who's on the way? I think it's gotta be Bertha 1, right? Let's go. Doesn't matter if it's nighttime. It's annoying, but it'll be fine. I wonder if Homestar Runner stuff still exists. I know they had a video game at some point. I was never really a big Homestar guy. I was just a Strong Bad guy. Trogdor and, you know, deleting things. I watched a lot of Homestar growing up. When I was a young lad. I guess nuts. They're all some sort of nut. Yeah, burninating the countryside. All right, my predictions. It's a freaking massacre. They're all gonna get smoked. I shouldn't do this. What I just did, big mistake. Don't do that. Don't do what Ends does. Alright. Look at that. We wait one turn, and now the place is lousy with Aquatoids. We wait one turn! It's like a game of peekaboo with a toddler. They see nothing, you know, they're like, oh, where is everybody? You know, you cover their eyes, and then, oh, everybody's here. It's like, look at this. Look at all these Aquatoids. They're everywhere. They're coming out the woodwork. Doesn't matter, though. We're cheaters now. We have the power of psionics. I have no excuse to lose. I forget, like, failing a mission. I don't even have an excuse to lose a guy anymore. If I lose even one guy, that means I'm bad at the game. He passed away? That's terrible. Do you know what happened to him? Was it like peaceful at least? What a shame. Was he an elderly fella or anything? I wonder how those things are handled if, like, for creative things, like if the creative lead, the creator, is gone. Like, there's still a lot of people that, you know, that work on that stuff. I wonder how that carries on. Damn. Yeah, I love Strong Bad. Strong Bad growing up was awesome. It was so good. Like, I don't know what came of it later, but like when I watched it, it was so good. It was hilarious. It had a lot of like cool reoccurring jokes, and even the simple animations would have so many Easter eggs. Like almost every email would have like Easter eggs on the computer you could press, or the text things, and there was always like a little bit more that was fun to mess around with. Yeah, Strong Bad was amazing. Teen Girl Squad. Specifically, I remember Zetubera making fun of me because I sounded like... I forgot what it was. I was just making voices for some reason, and then Zetubera compared it to Teen Girl Squad, and I was like, you're right. I pulled a Teen Girl Squad. It's a while back. Very, very while back. Like years ago back. Do we want to scout? Absolutely. The reason why we want to aggressively scout is because Aquatoids, they see a nook, they'll get in there. They see a cranny, they lose their mind. They're like, let me inside of that cranny. So we gotta make sure we scout thoroughly. The last thing we need is an illegal amount of Aquatoids inside of our nooks and or crannies. Hell yeah, Brooksy. Oh shit, I didn't mean to unlurk you. My bad. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. You don't have to respond. I screwed up, you guys. Normally, I thank people for following and then not unlurk them, but I screwed it up. I'm on autopilot right now. Alright. Let's mosey on this way. Imagine unlurking your lurkers. Unfollowed. I think for the most part, people don't want to be unlurked. Delete the VOD. I mean, we unlurk Aquatoids and Lobstermen, absolutely, hold on. They gotta go. We gotta expose those, they're basically, like, you know, pests. They're like, roaches. These adorable ass Aquatoids. It's so funny seeing them. I hardly see them. Like, the last Aquatoid we saw was on, the colony? I guess we saw a few. I got so used to our crash sites becoming nothing but Tassoth massacres. I almost said the word of the day by mistake. No, don't unlurk them. Let the lurkers lurk. There have been countless times where I just want to chill in somebody's chat. And if someone talks to me, I feel bad if I don't respond, you know? When I just want to... first off, maybe I don't know if I'm going to watch, right? Maybe I'm just browsing and checking. Maybe I do want to watch or just have it on in the background. And the last thing I need when I'm vacuuming or cleaning my room or doing laundry is some guy being like, hey, Enz, what do you think about Doritos? And I want to, you know, go back and just fucking type away at my keyboard being like, they good. Like, I don't want to do it. You know, I just want to be in the chat or just be, you know, be on the stream or watching the stream, I should say. I don't want to type they good. I don't want to. I'm okay with Doritos. I know it's a meme snack, but I don't care. Have you guys ever been, I don't know if it's peer pressure, but have you guys ever made choices dependent on, like, internet meme bullshit? Like you don't want to be associated with something or whatever? Like, maybe you liked something, but then you just, it's like a band thing, right? You stop liking a band because they become pop, you know? In terms of, they're just popular, right? I'm trying to think. I used to do that as a teenager, but nowadays I feel like I don't do it, but I'm sure I do. Being a contrarian, I guess. Do you let yourself be a contrarian? Like, maybe you do like Doritos, but you would never admit it. You'd be like, Doritos, gross. I only eat whole grain tortilla chips from Trader Joe's. Cheddar variety. It's made with an actual cheese. Like, do you become that guy? Or do you just say, yeah, I fucking ate some Doritos, man? Where do you guys lean on this? Well, are you in the United States, Buckus? You don't like Doritos? I'm okay with them. They don't bother me. They're not the premier chip for me, but I don't know. It's salty, fake cheesy, and crunchy. That's usually salty and crunchy is a good enough combination that I can probably enjoy it, you know? Dang, I wanted to hear everyone's well, I really love a Big Mac, but I always pretend that I hate McDonald's. I can't, what would my girlfriend say? I can't let my girlfriend know that, I mean, yeah, we went to, I don't know, where, Panera and had a overly priced sandwich. I just wanted a fucking Big Mac, bro. Like, I wanted to hear stories like that. You guys are either cowards or way cooler than I am. You guys are too cool for me. Rice pudding? I mean, I like rice pudding. Who doesn't like rice pudding? My mom makes good rice pudding. I think it's super bad for you though. At least the way she makes it. It feels like if you eat it, you'll have diabetes the next day. It feels like if you had her rice pudding, it'll feel like you probably got diabetes the next day. But I like it. I don't like it. So it's like if the rice is like kind of like moist and kind of like, I don't know how to describe it, but there's a state of rice pudding that I don't like. When the rice is like kind of dry and grainy. I've had that a couple of times on other unrelated rice pudding incidents, and I'm like, I don't want to eat this. It's like when the rice is like, somehow it's like covered in stuff, wet stuff, and yet it's weirdly dry and grainy on the inside. Like, how do you even do that? How does that even happen? Sorry, I should probably play XCOM and stop talking about food. Maybe I'm just hungry, you guys. Maybe I'm just hungry, and I'm willing to eat a Big Mac and a bag of Doritos, and just be like, you know what? I had a good run. Take my legs. Take my foot. I don't need it. Let's go. Rice pudding is good, Jeepers. Potatoes and gravy? Yeah, you guys are making me hungry. We're forming a nice conga line of aquatoids over here. Do some initial scouting, but not too much. I can't imagine there being too many. There's already... actually, we don't see any deads, do we? Let me move this guy topside. It does, G-Resh, because of the diabetes, right? You eat a bag of Doritos and it's like, you go to the doctor the next day and it's like, oh yeah, we definitely can't take care of that. We're gonna have to cut off all your toes. Like, yeah, it does, actually. It does cost eventually an arm and a leg if you eat enough of them. Sorry about all the dark diabetic jokes. I apologize. Alright, that's it. Soon we're gonna have the ultimate aquatoid conga line. These aquatoids are gonna be very embarrassed since we're using psionics to play pranks on them. Imagine being so OP with your stats that you can one-shot psionic everybody 3 times in a row. You know how broken that is? It's illegally. It's the only reason we survived that colony mission, especially after we goofed and got, you know, brained. We got brained. I guess saying brained means, okay, hold on. We got transformed by brains. I want to line them up. This is like when you eat Skittles and you leave only the red ones at the end. This is exactly what that is. We're gonna line up all the Aquatoids. We're gonna reel them in and form a beautiful Aquatoid conga line. It'll be incredible. I don't know. I'm excited for Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, I don't really spend time with my family that much, but my aunt always comes by. And she always, like, she goes, you know, to the family stuff. And she always brings a ton of leftovers. So, my favorite part is just eating sandwiches made out of, like, weird stuff for, like, 2 days. Like, the weirdest combination of a sandwich I've ever done was turkey, cranberry, stuffing, mashed potatoes, and corn. I know it sounds like I'm smoking like a bunch of marijuana and I'm being like, oh, I'm gonna go eat this. Or maybe I'm eating like a pregnant lady that just eats a bunch of random stuff. But no, it's just ends, baby. I'm just eating trash because I'm weird. I mean, to me, I would assume people just make it out of turkey. You know, it's just like turkey sandwich. So it's not that abnormal to have like a ridiculous pile of garbage in your sandwich. That does make me feel better. Yo, Astro. Welcome to my just chatting and not gameplay. Oh, this was that guy, my bad. We have our conga line. We can always move the conga line up. And I think I will do that. Where do we want a conga? How about over here? Let's move everyone towards this direction. Just gameplay ends. That would be the superior channel. I bet Benz the streamer has nothing but gameplay. And he's really good at it too. Just chatting with aliens. Food court? A food court? Man, when was the last time you've been to a shopping mall? Do shopping malls still even exist? At the very least, there's not new ones being built, I can't imagine. Especially now. Whenever I think of shopping malls, I always think of being a teenager. I remember very specific things, right? Being a teenager, going to the arcade a lot, going to the movies and the movies arcade a lot, and then just buying trash at the food court. I miss my high school friends sometimes, but like, I would be like me, my friend Juan, and then like whoever's there with us. It was usually just us two. But what we would do is be like, okay, I'm getting this and this. I'll share this. So we would all get our own thing, but then we would choose something to share. So then you could have like Chinese food, pizza, and fries. That's how we would do it. Those were the rules when we. It's like, if you're gonna hang out with us, we gotta do the food split thing. I really like doing that. Those were good times, uncomplicated good times. Yeah, well, we are unfortunately consumer based. We no longer even make our own shit, so. Yep. Did I grab this guy? Okay, let's walk him towards the conga line. There might be a stray Aquatoid over there. I don't think there is. I think he would have revealed himself by now. You never know. Aquatoids are shy. They like to hide out in the nooks and or crannies. Like I said. If I upgrade the Salisbury steak dinners, I'll probably upgrade to like Marie Callender's type meals. I don't know what they're called. I think that's what they're called. They're slightly better ingredients. They're probably like $1 or $2 more. Hungry Mans are good for large portions, so maybe a Hungry Man mixed in. My preferred Hungry Man would be the fried chicken, because it tastes the most like what it's supposed to be. It's not very good fried chicken. The bones are weird. They're all like tiny and misshapen and sometimes broken. It's like, oh my god, what happened to these chickens before they were murdered and cooked? I don't know. In a perfect world, I think I would just buy a lot of frozen vegetables and then be able to buy some sort of protein, like chicken or beef or pork, something, whatever's on special. But right now, just in general, where I live, it's kind of hard to, even if I had, you know, the budget to spend more on food, on better food, I wouldn't be able to get it. Right now where I live, it's pretty bad. Like, either there's just none, or it's super overpriced. It's not so bad that I'm going to be hungry, right? But there's literally sometimes there would be like empty shelves for a section, like, oh, this shipment didn't come in for whatever reason, so there'll be like just missing stuff, like we have no pears, or there would just be random things like that are just gone. And I think we've been having, at least for where I am, a hard time getting like beef and pork, because that went really expensive for like no reason. Well, several reasons that we won't talk about here, but yeah, so even if I had the money, I would still be buying like frozen dinners because that's what's available. Anen's Cooks channel? You guys don't want to see what I cook. First off, I'm not good at cooking. I get frustrated. Because when I fuck up anything, I get really frustrated. Because I'm like, you know, I'll start calling myself an idiot. It's like, oh, learn to read, or how can you, like, even babies could do that. Like, I start like beating myself up over it. I wish I could laugh at it, but I can't, because I'll be like, this was $13 that I just wasted. Now I gotta eat $13 of garbage food that I would rather just eat bread at this point because it tastes so bad. Cleaning up? Yeah, that's definitely a chore. I don't mind cleaning up. Like, if someone does the cooking, I don't mind doing the cleaning up, you know? As long as the food was good. If it was bad, then you clean it. I didn't even like eating it. No, I just cook. I don't cook anything, you guys. I just mix stuff. I just make sandwiches and I mix stuff. The most cooking I ever do is a steak, but steaks are easy. You know? Cooking chicken is very difficult because I'm always, it's like, is it going to be dry? It's going to be dry, isn't it? But then I'm like, is this done? I don't have the tools to cook. I can't like stab it with a piece of metal that tells me how hot it is inside. I don't have that. Whatever that technology is, don't got it. I don't have like mixers. I don't have the tools you need to be a cook guy. So whenever I see recipes that are like, just pull out the whatever inch baking sheet, I'll be like, oh, can't do it. I don't have that. I don't know what that is. I don't have that. $0.11? Maybe I should just go get one then. I don't have one. That's why steaks are easy for me, because it's just like, I've cooked enough steaks that I know like how long it takes, right? Plus, theoretically, as long as the outside's cooked, the middle could be bloody, unless it's got mad cow disease. But you know, that's probably not going to happen. Sorry, I should probably be playing the game. I'm literally just talking to you. This is an ends blog. This is not a XCOM stream. This is an ends blog. I am so sorry. I ate a peanut butter sandwich. Thanksgiving. Like I'm a blog post. I'm a blog poster. Can't believe I'm blogging. It's not even a vlog because you can't see me. So it's not even a vlog. It's like a disgusting worst form of a blog. It's like I don't know what you call it. A strog? Because it's like streaming and a vlog. A strog. It even sounds gross. Man, can't believe I'm a strogger. Then this is where somebody chimes in. In my language, strog means this racial slur. And I'll be like, oh God. Look, I just made up strog. I have no idea if it means anything. Please, don't cancel me. Strogging? When you say it like that, Buckus, it sounds like it should be on Urban Dictionary. Should we make our own Urban Dictionary entry for strogging? Should we? I don't even have an account there. I don't want to have an account there. Gotta start strogging. Yo, bro, get a load of this. You remember Shelly from high school? Oh, yeah, man, she was crazy. Dude, she was strogging. I couldn't believe it. What? You saw her strogging? Man, she sunk so low. Stroganoff? Beef stroganoff? Man, I am so hungry. Maybe a peanut butter banana sandwich isn't enough to be a filling meal. Whatever, it's only 9:30 a.m. I'll wait it out till noon. Or at least, maybe dinner time. No, I don't want to Google strogging. Alright, I'm gonna Google it. I'm scared that I'm saying something really bad. I'm gonna Google it. It better not... Oh my god. It was already in the Urban Dictionary entry. I gotta delete this stream. We gotta delete this archive. We can't allow... I'm gonna clear chat. Hold on. We gotta clear chat over here. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. God damn. Okay. Man, shooting aquatoids is sure tough business sometimes. Oh, man. Oh, no. It happened again. This wouldn't be the first time where I think I make up a word that's already existing in the worst way possible. Hey, it's me, Eds. I'm back. I'm here playing, alien game with the aliens. We're making conga lines with these aquatoids. Definitely not strogging. I don't even know what that means. Definitely nothing like that, though. There is no strogging taking place on this stream. No, sir. It won't be strogging, that's for sure, Rappy. I literally just tried to combine, like, vlogging and streaming. I was like, okay, we need a new word, because it's not vlogging, because I don't show my face. And it's not a blog, because I'm streaming. That's all it was. It was an innocent mistake. Why are they lined up? We're making a conga line. Gotta make my own fun, right? If I gotta slaughter aquatoids with psionics, at least make it fun. I think that's our turn for now. Maybe from now on, when we battle aliens, we'll just make conga lines. Alright. We're gonna do... Okay, I know what we'll do, okay? Watch this. not gonna do a conga line. We did a conga line with the... Whoa. Hey! Hey, fucking cool your jets! Oh my god. They're just... Alright, hold on. Just ignore the dead guy. This is fine. So we're gonna... This fucking guy every time! How am I not have seen him? This guy's ruining my good time. I'm trying to get some good vibes here. This motherfucker... Okay. Alright, now, hold on. We could still do it. We don't really need that many aliens. We're just gonna... Hold on. So it was supposed to be like bowling, right? The problem is I ran out. I can't make the proper shape anymore. I can't make the proper shape anymore, so what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna... This guy's gonna die by himself. He's just gonna have a lonely blast. This ought to do it. Walk over there. Okay. I wanted to stack them up, and we're gonna play a gambling game on how many sectoids we could kill in one blast, right? Now it's definitely all of them. I felt like if we had like a triangle, you know, bowling pin kind of shape, we could have been like, I'm gonna say 6 out of 7 ends. You know, I thought it was gonna be like that. But this fucking guy had to shoot everybody. He had to ruin our good time. Alright, they're all dead. There's no point in guessing. Oh, wrong button. What the? Not for a second did I ever imagine that outcome. It went right between them. Like maybe missing to the side, but I get that goes to show you XCOM, it will always be XCOM. No matter what you do. No matter what you fucking do, XCOM will always XCOM you. You'll be like, I got this under control or whatever. No, it'll aggressively XCOM you at every turn. Every turn possible. I should pass this to somebody else. Let's pass it to this guy. And he'll prime it. I don't know if he has enough time units to prime it. And we'll give it to Lemax. Never mind. We'll just throw it to G-Resh. And G-Resh will theoretically kill all these aliens. That rainbow toss. Big booms. Nice. That's a nice slaughter of aliens. They're all cylinders. Now I want to play Roller Coaster Tycoon now. Alright, let's speed up the globe. More missions, please. More ships. We need points. Yo, Schweppy. Hey, Schweppy. My score? Hold on. I gotta start oscillating. Alright. Remember my prediction of how this is gonna look. Alright? This is what I see. This is N's vision about oscillating aliens, okay? Don't forget. Don't forget my prediction about oscillating, okay? But you know what people didn't actually predict? They never would have predicted Shroom Cam coming out of nowhere, interrupting everything. They were like, Ends would never run a combination of XCOM, MS Paint, and then Shroom Cam. That combo is impossible. He'd have to be some sort of psychotic crazy guy to ever attempt such a thing. But here we are. Here we are this morning on this fine Saturday morning doing some Shroom Cam and that exact, combination. This is why we never... Is this why I've been streaming XCOM this long? Is this why we can't complete our campaign? We can't complete our campaign because I'm just constantly vlogging and Shroom Camming and drawing an MS Paint and then talking about sandwiches. Like that's Like, if there's anybody that, like, streams XCOM and they're really good at the game, you know? And then I can't even, like, achieve oscillators in an appropriate time. And here I am, like, killing a thief bug to get my treasure back. Oh, here we go. More mushrooms. I like mushrooms. I'm not anti-mushroom. There are some weird-looking mushrooms, though. Like, I've seen a lot of, like, Japanese dishes have, like, crazy mushrooms. I was like, I don't want to eat that one. It looks weird. The weirdest mushroom food drink, I guess? It's like I think it's Russian. And it's like a mushroom in a jar. And they're like, you know what? This mushroom growing in this jar, I'm gonna drink this. And there you go. That's what it is. I forget what it's called. But it's, imagine like a jar, like a mason jar, and there's like this weird hockey puck shaped mushroom. And they're like, oh man, I can't wait to pour this in my mouth. It's supposed to have some health benefits. And then when I tried to research it, what was it? WebMD. Obviously, the place of authority for medical information, WebMD, is like, possible side effects include death. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't know if I want to drink this mushroom juice. I could die, apparently. Tastes like chicken? Oh, I think I saw, there's a YouTuber I like to watch called Cody's Lab. And he was out just picking mushrooms. It's like, this mushroom tastes like chicken or something like that. Yeah. That sounds kind of weird. I guess mushrooms just taste like meat. It's got a umami flavor. Yeah, mushrooms are awesome. I like sauteing them with onions and putting them on steak. Like I said that earlier. That's my favorite thing to do with mushrooms. I also like it on cheeseburgers, pizza, pepperoni mushroom. Let's go. Umami. Umami. I don't know how to pronounce words, Ragged. Gotta get these mushrooms. Get these killer mush. I think we're done picking mushrooms, you guys. Alright, let's go ahead and rest. Sit a spell. How do I play XCOM again? Oh yeah. Oscillators. Alright, okay. 150. Range 55. So this is consistent damage, though. That's what makes this way better. It's like, it's pretty accurate, and it's like, I don't run out of ammo. It's got 100 shots. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna put one oscillator on every ship. I kind of want to do a dual oscillator setup and see if I prefer it. But max range is the PWT cannon for sure. It's only by 5 kilometers. I think we only need that max range when we battle dreadnoughts or something, like when we try to shoot down a dreadnought. Maybe I'll have like one oscillator guy per base. But until we have the next set of submarines, I'm only going to have an oscillator guy, one at 2 out of the 3 bases. One of them, I don't have room for it. I refuse. Sonic Defense. Do I care about Sonic Defense? I don't think I do. Yep, that's why I want to keep. That's why I want to keep the PWTs, just for dreadnoughts. It's not like I shoot down dreadnoughts. If that's the case, then maybe I should just have oscillators on everything. So I do have an observation to make. I don't know if it's going to be this way. I assume oscillators will fuck them up pretty fast, right? Do you think the only reason I've been getting crash sites before they run away is just because, like, if a PWT hits, it goes down in 1 or 2 hits? Either way, an oscillator will make short work of them, right? What I'm saying is, right now I barely catch up to them. So I have to kill them on that initial try, or usually they just get away. Do you think I'll still shoot them down really fast with oscillators? Because right now I just burst them down if the hits land, you know? I assume it'll be fine because I'm still going after small UFOs anyway. Okay. I mean, there's nothing to research for me. Let's go down the list. We're saving the commander for later. Alright, let's make... How many oscillators do I need? I need 10. I need 10 oscillators. I'm gonna oscillate all over the place. Now finally people can stop getting mad at me for not having something I didn't know about. Why, how are you this far without this, Sens? Because I didn't plan for it because I didn't know about it. I'm just researching what I think I need to research. As it turns out, even though I'm alive and I'm kicking their ass in Battlescope, never memorized the tech tree. What do you want from me? That's what I was asking, G-Rush. I think someone said that no, that it's only terror missions and base attacks. I don't know. I like that we just casually spend whatever amount making a couple of guns. Basically, Ragged. Basically, that's me. That's basically me in UFO defense and Terror from the Deep. And I Mr. Magoo my way through to the end. Actual truth. I don't mind trying. Let's try shooting down a dreadnought then. I still want better submarines, but if we could catch one landing, that would be awesome. We have 2 alien colonies that we could try to catch dreadnoughts with. Survey ship. Not dreadnoughts, I guess they would be supply ships. Oh well. Can't let them survey the Earth. No oscillators. Look away, oscillator lovers. I mean, if I see a Gilman dreadnought, I'll go for it. The thing is, we have to have the PWT cannons if we go for it that way. Too deep. Need better submarines. You can't, because at some point, the one thing, the fail-safe the aliens have for that is they just make countries betray you. They infiltrate and then just betray you. I can have unlimited funding, I could have a score of 5,000 plus every month, and I'll still lose. We've lost 2 countries. I think if I lose one more, it's GG. That's terrible, Herm. No. Get blasted on. There's nothing left. That's okay, we're switching to oscillators. Alien implanter. Oh, that's not at all what I thought it was. I thought it was like molecular control stuff. No, it's for boning. It's alien boning. Remember all that disgusting stuff we saw in the colony? I'm starting to think it was exactly what we thought it was. Just a bunch of butts and holes. Oh no. No, we gotta save that for last. Wait a minute. Do you think clicking on this glitched it? No, right? I hope not. I mean, it's not even listed, so it should be fine, right? Right? This is fine. Alright, how are we... What base is manufacturing... You're not making anything. Alright, I'm gonna let this guy... We have one oscillator made. Let's drop this down to 3 more oscillators. And let's make 7 at this base. This is our factory base, and they were doing nothing. They weren't even oscillating. Maybe, Ragged, maybe. I'll think about it. I hear a bunch of car alarms going off outside. Tassoth survey ship, very small. Alright, let me see if I can equip any of our craft right now. I might... You can't choose, like, yeah. You can't choose what weapon you use. It's just by range. It's purely by range, right? During air combat. Guy's just roaming free, doing whatever he wants. Rearm in 1 hour. Well, we should get a terror mission at some point, I hope. Lobsterman. Battleship Lobsterman. That's a lot of UFOs. I'm sorry, what was that mission for the battleship? Large and in charge. Alright, let's sortie Jimmy Lee, because Jimmy Lee has oscillators on. I mean, we've been getting infiltration missions all over the place. Almost every UFO is infiltration, you guys. I can't, Bosher. I can try, but we've been failing. Almost every single UFO is infiltration, dude. It's been that way since the beginning, even, so... Maybe there's a specific size, if there's a specific size. Otherwise, I mean, there's just too many. It's because I never got the Spitty guys. If we had Spitty guys, maybe I would have had faster UFOs and stuff, but it's just not in the cards. It's not in the cards for us. Alright, which ones can I try to go for? Large battleship infiltration. I mean, it's my fault. I think it's just like a weird design thing that ended up happening. Because under normal circumstance, if you're playing on lower difficulties, you might get that mission more often, you know? And I also screwed up because I thought I got one. But I only had the autopsy. So it's my fault. Because I did know. I did know I was supposed to get him. So this is a product of my own demise. Like, I've done this. Alright. No oscillating yet. Well, what size sub is this? Stop! Why is it doing that? Supply ship. Okay, that one we can intercept. If we get lucky. We'll get some good points from it, too. Dreadnought. Alien infiltration. Sub 183. Dreadnought. Alien infiltration. Stop them, Ents! What are you doing, Ents? You gotta stop them! Look at them. There's so many. I don't even have ships fast enough to catch up to them. It's only luck if I even see them. Do something, Ents! God! I can't believe Ents just let the aliens win. Unbelievable, this guy. Look at this. Holy shit, dude. Like, we'd be lucky to take this guy down. We have no ammo. It'd be a Christmas miracle. Come on, come on! Ah! Feels bad, man. That's what I get. It's my fault, because, let's just go back home. Disengage. Goose eggs. Big L. Big L for us. Big L for XCOM. We're waiting for the oscillators. We don't have a Triton here. This is just an airfield. We can't make it in time. This amount of activity tells me it's just a score hike for them. So we're probably going to lose by country betrayal. Score-wise, I think we're around... We got 2,500 from the colony. We got about... I think we're around 3K. So we have to subtract 1,500 from the artifact site that we failed to clear because we were refueling like idiots. I hate not being able to do anything. I'm gonna mail, since I have one ship with oscillators here, we're gonna transfer the others to Brain Guys, okay? Because these guys at least still have PWTs, right? So let's transfer to Brain Guys any oscillators that we have made. Which is none. Send some ammo at least. One should be done soon. This already has one. Let's transfer one from here. Let's send 2 of them, and we'll equip some now on this base. Jimmy Lee. So while alright. So as long as we could keep up with them, we should be... Oh my god! Oh! This is it. This is how we lose. You know what? Like, if I was more thorough and transferred that PWT ammo instead of just waiting for the oscillators, we might have been okay. We need better ships. You're right. If only we had the Spitty guy. You gotta stop them, man! They're alien infiltrating! Look, well, what do you want from me, man? What do you want from me? It's not looking good. It's looking fairly grim. Let's go back to making a little bit of PWT ammo, then I'll distribute it among the bases, and whenever we decide to go dreadnought hunting, we'll at least have the ammo available. So I'll go ahead and make some more of these. Not a bunch, just enough to divide amongst everybody. No, Bosher, I don't need this or that. If I had it, I would be... You're right, I would be okay now. But you know what else, Bosher? All I had to do was research that guy. The Spitty guy. Because you know what? We wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be in December. We wouldn't even have been in November. We wouldn't even have been in October. Do you know why? Because they would have been dead by now. We would have beat the game by now. So, like, this whole, like, airfield-based stuff, I understand. And if I had it set up, maybe I would in a better spot now. But regardless, my ships are potatoes. I can't engage at every depth. I'm too slow to catch up. It's all luck on whether or not I see them. Right now would have actually been better if I went through with it and had a Triton at that other base. Then I could have gone to the LZs at least. Like, it kind of doesn't matter in my opinion. Because it's like, of course, now that this is happening, you could sit back and be like, this and that ends. But I really don't think it would have made a difference. I think this is the truth. If my dumbass had captured a Spitty guy, we would have beaten the game by now, or failed to beat the game and been in a fresh campaign. That is ultimately all of this. In my opinion, all you need is sonic cannons and psionics. And then the final research. Pajamas are nice. I don't even have armor, you guys. Like, all this aircraft stuff, you don't even need it because you should beat the game before then. Especially on Superhuman. On Superhuman, I don't think you want to be in this state. The state I'm in, look at the amount of excess I have, right? Even if I built out these bases and shit, like, it would just be busy work. It would literally just be sending stuff out to shoot out. I would have so many crash sites that I would just ignore. Like, you shouldn't be in this state. You should have beaten the game already. At least that's how I see it. Like, I admit that I'm wrong all the time, but that's how I see it right now. Like, this is me being a failure and being too stubborn to just restart. I refuse to restart, you know? That's all it is. 100%. Also, did they die or what? What happened? I mean, I haven't given up because I'm stubborn. But, like, you guys aren't wrong about the airfields. It's just I don't... At this point, like, it's kind of... I don't believe there's a way to... At this point, for me, to stop them from taking over countries. That's a given. The only way I could have stopped them is if I was super rich early on and had already planted the airfields, or on a lower difficulty. That's just my honest opinion. I feel like when you play on Superhuman, dragging out the alien war is how you lose. You don't want to do that. We were ready to beat the game a long time ago, you guys. Like 4 or 5 months ago, I want to say. We were already ready to beat the game. I just fucked up and I messed up the research tree. Smooth brain ends messed up the research tree. Alright, so now we can equip these oscillators. Now I can get some work done on this side. Thank goodness. So it'll take a little bit of time. Now that we're ready, they're not going to show up. Okay, here we go. Fleet Supply Cruiser Lobsterman. Rearming. It should be done pretty quick, I think. Rearming. No, the thing about the Spitty guy, Octal, is that it's a, we want a terror mission or a base attack. Us shooting down a UFO won't help us get a Spitty guy. Because apparently the Spitty guy doesn't show up underwater. He only shows up on land type missions. So a Gilman base attack or a Gilman terror mission, that's the only way we could get a Spitty guy. I consider this training, right? If I already feel like we lost, but one, I'm stubborn. It'd be an awesome comeback if we won. And I want to learn everything I can. Like, for example, I would always avoid a colony mission. I would never do that. But I had to do it to stay alive theoretically for score. And I learned how to do a colony mission. Like, the things I learned for the second portion, I didn't know. I didn't even think about those strategies. The first portion is just luck and psionics, because the amount of blaster bombs they have, there's not much what you could do. Hurry up and rearm! Nothing feels worse than just letting stuff happen on Geoscope. Alright, do we finally get to test out the oscillators? No. Too slow. Like, we murder them on Battlescope, but they're completely thrashing us on Geoscope, the aliens. They're kicking our ass. Arguably, Geoscope, more important. Remember, hey guys, ever hear of alien infiltration? Have you guys ever heard of that? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Never heard of that. What is that? What does that even mean? I don't doubt that it won't work, Bosher. I mean, normally I like to do that in UFO defense, so I have unlimited supplies. Just robbing supply ships. But, like, I feel like you guys always give me good advice, but not in the context that I'm playing in. Like, it's always, like, hindsight, or maybe I just don't want to do it sometimes. Okay. More pointless research. Yeah, I think December's our last month on Earth, you guys. I literally have nothing to do. I have unlimited resources, nothing to make, no lack of munitions. I guess I could make some more PWT ammo for the hell of it. I have an illegal amount of resources. I might just make money after this last batch of ammo. I don't like using the one day button, hello. Why do you guys... I'm just gonna say this one more time. I'm sorry if I don't play the game how you guys want me to play it. I'm sorry if I don't listen to your very good advice. At the end of the day, I still want to play the game. I'm sorry if I'm doing dumb mistakes, or I'm sorry if I have animation set on slow, or whatever. I'm not trying to be annoying. It's just how I play the game. I know it's not about logic sometimes, it's just that's how I want to play it. Like, for the longest time, I would play with just 10-man squads. I have beat UFO defense with 10-man squads with one base. People are demanding that I make more bases, demanding that I get more dudes or whatever. It's like, I don't want it. I don't want to have 20 guys on this mission. It's infinitely easier, in my opinion, and useful and very effective, right? But I'm just weird in dumb ways. Like, I am an idiot. Just be like, Enz is bad at the game, oh well. I'm really sorry if it, like, annoys you and takes away from the stream for you, but I do weird things sometimes. I'm sorry if I don't do what you want me to do, okay? I'm not trying to be irritating. I just want to play XCOM how I want to play XCOM. Let's see. It's just a survey ship with aquatoids. Anything is fine. I just want to scrounge up points. Damn it! You know what I forgot in my rant thing? I forgot to re-equip everybody because I'm stupid. I meant before I you know, spent time, I was supposed to re-equip everybody. But I didn't do it. I was focused on other things. Oh well. Let's transfer these oscillators. Damn, I feel bad now. Like, I just want to... This is like the stream stuff, right? Like, over time, you keep hearing this over and over and over and over, every stream, over and over. You start getting frustrated and being like, hey, like, it stops... I'm getting the same vibes I had when I streamed Monster Hunter. Whatever, it's fine. I already knew that we were losing. The moment that we didn't have the research, I knew that this would be just all 100% RNG, and it could just be attrition. I'm okay playing a fail state. Because on the off chance if we do succeed, it'd be incredible. But also, I get better at battle scope. Obviously right now on with psionics, not so much. Maybe I'll get better with like psionic stuff. It's kind of hard to fuck up psionics. But at the very least I got some colony experience. We'll send over some of this, not a lot of it. This is just in case we decide to blast a dreadnought. Okay, we only have Jimmy Lee here. I feel bad because, like, I wish I could be entertaining and that pure skills, like, oh, you're so good at the game, but I'm fucking not. And I will always make mistakes, and I'll always play in weird ways because I want to do something my way or whatever. And it's also just kind of getting irritated where if someone, like, demands something over and over, I just won't do it. I'll be like, fuck it, then maybe I'll beat the game without it. Just so I could say I beat it without it. I've done that before. I remember on UFO Defense, like, people were like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And then I just don't do it the whole fucking game. I get that way sometimes because I get mad. Well, they're not idiots because, like, let me stress this. The good thing about XCOM is that there's so many ways to achieve the same goal. That's what makes it fun. I remember on UFO Defense, people would always be like, well, why don't you use a grenade, ENS? Because I didn't need it. Or whatever. Like, there's always this, that, or this. And then the only annoying part is because, like, there's so many ways to get to the same objective. The only annoying part is when, like, it's a hindsight comment, right? It's like, okay, I'm going to try to shoot this guy at 70%. Oh, it missed. Should have used a grenade, bro. No shit. Or I throw the grenade and it misthrows, or it doesn't kill him. Should have shot him, bro. Like, it's always like that, right? So that's why I have to try to be more patient and not get, like, irritated. But over time, you know, when you hear it over and over, it does get a little hard for me. I think if I was a better player and a better streamer, it wouldn't bother me as much. Anyways, we're mailing some stuff over here. We'll at least have one guy with the oscillators. No, they're not teasing me. They're genuinely telling me what I should have done. I'm only making that voice to make it sound that way. Like, they'll be like, oh, you should have done this and this. When I play, I do this and this and this and this. I don't think it's a bad thing, because they're just, you know, they're just talking about XCOM. Yeah, when I get like this, I no longer focus at all. I'm just, you know, in a bad mood. Basically tidy. I mean, I played the longest time without Extended, but people kept bugging me to do it. The only thing I like about Extended is the kit stuff. Having kits saved and like loadouts ready to go. That's my favorite part about Extended. Even if we catch up to this guy, he's too deep in the water. Get him! One-shotted. Finally, a mission. I just want to apologize because I don't want people to feel bad when they're genuinely trying to help me or whatever, or even just talking about the game. It's just sometimes I run out of, I think patience is the wrong word. I just want to feel like I'm the one playing the game sometimes. Because then I feel like I'm not the one that did it. Do you know what I mean? Like it'd be like, I just want to feel like I beat the game. I don't want to feel like oh, I'm the one that decided this, or you know, like it takes away from the experience a little bit. Who's here? Nobody. I have to go for a long flight with Betty 1. I'm not too polite. I think I'm a jerk. As a streamer, I have to learn to ignore this stuff. Or just roll with it. Like legit for real. Can't be a big baby. I'm being a baby. Enz is a baby. He's not too polite. Alright, let's murder some aliens. I'm not going out there turn 1. Are we on a corner? No. At least we're on an edge. Well, we're kind of in the corner. It's not too bad. I've had worse. Oh my god. There's just 3 of them. There's just 3 Aquatoids and a conga line over there. What kind of ship is this again? Oh, time to cheat. Activate cheater mode. Alright, let's go for a walk. We're gonna take our Aquatoids for a walk. They all piled out. There's no dead bodies though. And these guys are not injured either. What? They got the corner of the map? Well, it didn't save them. I guess we both got the corner technically. Man, there's so many of them. Aren't you guys dead? Maybe they had like a really good pilot, so they didn't have to crash land. Look at all these Aquatoids and the size of the ships. Look at how many there are. There's an illegal amount of Aquatoids. Remember, we used to do this without psionics. Like, we're in cruise control, if anything. At least in terms of battle scope. I think this is all of them. There should be one more somewhere. Possibly over here. Yeah, they're lined up like sardines. It's a clown car of a UFO. Alright, we're gonna do the conga line. Let's try the conga line, and we're gonna try to blast them with tank and see how many aliens die in one shot. It's time. Time to bring back the alien conga line. Yeah, group hug. That's a little depressing. It would be a group hug full of tears, knowing that they're about to die. That's kind of messed up. Depressing group hug, let's go! See no Aquatoid. I'm gonna keep this Aquatoid here. It's going to be our connective tissue to the rest of the Aquatoids. I'm going to move Tank like this so you can rescout him. Sorry for ranting, you guys. I guess it kind of gets to me because it always feels like it's like, why didn't you just do this, Ends? It's like, because I didn't know. I didn't know that research unlocked that. That's why. Like, it's obvious you should have had. How could you be this far in the game? And you know, so you get that a bunch, and you start to kind of burn out. Honestly, like, thank God I streamed Awesome Guns. Thank God I streamed Awesome Guns for July. Because Awesome Guns, no one played it. I'm the only Awesome Guns guy. No one's ever played Awesome Guns except me, Ends. I'm the only one that's ever played it. So every single piece of advice people were giving me, I could just be like, don't know, it's Awesome Guns. Don't know, it's Awesome Guns. Have you played Awesome Guns? No? Okay, I guess you don't know. Neither do I. Like, so it was kind of nice. I didn't have to, like, get that at all. Well, I was like, I don't know. It's different in Awesome Guns. Don't know what to tell you. So it was actually really nice. 100%. Build an iron bed. Damn it, chicken. I don't see any more alien fellas. 8 seems like too few. Doesn't 8 seem like too few for this kind of crash site? I want 9. Maybe it's just 8 though. Alright, let's bring it in. We're bringing it in for the conga line murder. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But at least I didn't get frustrated. Because, like, the thing that... It's not so much about getting advice or backseating. It's more like... It's two things. Because I have a pet peeve. This is a personal pet peeve. It has nothing to do with streaming or anything. I really strongly dislike it when I'm told to do something I'm already doing. Or like... being told to do something that I'm in the process of, like, thinking of, like, how do I want to do this or whatever. I hate that feeling a lot. I hate the feeling of, like, if it's like something where it's like a job and I'm being directed to do a job correctly or like what I'm supposed to do, that's not the same thing. It's like say like you're, I don't know how to describe it. It's just very frustrating for me. And I gotta get over it. I can't be a baby about it. But that adds to it, you know? Alright, conga line form. We'll do it by these smoky holes. The old smoke hole. Alright, we have 8 Aquatoids. That would be a good excuse, Techno. The thing is that, like, I wish... I need better patience. Honestly, I just gotta be more patient and try to think of it as just, like... I think my issue is that I keep thinking of it in terms of me trying to beat the game. Maybe I could just be like, oh, it's us trying to beat the game. But that feels less fun for me. It's less satisfying. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. I just gotta be a better streamer. Not be a fathead. Just don't be a jerk, Ends. God. Get good, Ends. Forehead. Eater skill. Cheating over here. Cheating our way to victory. Their molecular control. Alright, that's all 8 of them. Am I missing one? Yeah, it was. Forgot about this guy, this jabroni. The singular Aquatoid all by himself. No friends, no family. He's out here in the wilderness, living his Aquatoid life. Let's give him a family before we take it all away. Alright, the conga line is forming. We'll do it right here. I'll even set it up at an angle so it's harder to guess if they all die. So do it like that guy would be in the front. Then this guy. I'm gonna set up a kind of like a bowling pin formation of Aquatoids. And we're gonna try to see how many we can kill in one tank blast and one torpedo. How many Aquatoids can you kill in one singular torpedo? I feel like I'm missing a couple. There's this guy. I need to grab him. For the doggos? Is that true, or is that a joke? What are your doggo names? I want to see if they react to me. Whatever, you guys, like, I am being overly dramatic about this. Go ahead and backseat, it's fine. Just use your own judgment in terms of spoilers, or whether or not, like, how necessary it is. That's all. Go ahead and backseat. I don't take it personally from anybody, so please backseat, it's fine. For me, it's just this is an ends problem. I just have to not get bothered by it. I'll be like, yeah, maybe I will, maybe I won't. It's just that easy. I just hope people don't get mad if I don't play the way they want me to play. That's all. Because it could be frustrating, right? Like, let's say that they're the world's best XCOM player, and they play on Superhuman, no psionics, with all the highest difficulties with one soldier, and they beat the whole game. So obviously their advice would be useful, right? And let's say I don't heed their advice. It'd be frustrating. So, like, I just hope I don't piss people off because I'm bad, or because I didn't want to play a certain way, or I just didn't understand something, or I'm doing something incorrectly. Whatever the case may be. If I expect people to be patient with me, I gotta be patient with the backseating. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I feel like I'm not in the right, and when I say, like, stop backseating me, because I don't think it's a bad thing, and it helps me. It's a helpful thing sometimes. So I would never be like, no backseating or this or that. It's just that sometimes I hit a threshold where I start being too overly irritated about anything. And that's me. I have to be a better streamer about it. That's all it is. I'm gonna stop talking about this because I feel bad already. Alright. I'm missing a guy. Who am I missing? Where is our... Oh, there he is. He'll be in the back. I might have one alien too many, is what I'm noticing here. Let me MC him. I might have to kill an alien all by his lonesome. I already had him. My bad. We're making like a little chevron. I guess I can make it like this. Like one out. And put these in the middle. There we go. Alright, let's position our tank. Alright. Do we kill all of them? What do we leave standing? I think I'm going to move this guy here. I'm going to move this guy here. Alright? I want to guess how many are left standing. I'm going to say 2. I'm gonna say 2 live. Everyone type out, if you're interested, type out the number. I'll type out mine, have it recorded into history. I think 2 will be surviving. 1? 0? You think they're all gonna die? I do. 2? 3? All dead? A strike. So there's a couple of strikes. There's 2 strikes. 2? 4. 4 is a lot, Vintage. No way. Also, yo, Vintage, hello. All will survive? Come on, Foamed. Come on, it's not gonna be like, look at how they're lined up. There's no way we're gonna miss, Foamed. We're also slightly elevated, so we're shooting downward. There's no way we would miss. Why would you ever say that to me, Foamed? Okay, well, let me start emceeing them. I don't want to have a misfire like we did last time, where I forgot to MC and they killed 2 before I could line them up. Okay, I think that's all of them. All right, okay, let's line them up. I think 2 will survive. All right, here we go. Alien bowling. This is Aquatoid bowling. Bowling. Are you ready? I'm aiming for the first one. I'm not going to aim for the back or anything. Okay, I think 2 will live. They all died. Now I feel stupid for thinking any of them would live. They all died. There were no survivors. Not even close. We didn't even hit the first alien. It was a misfire. You know what's scary? Is Foamed was almost right. He was almost right. You're right, Aquatoids are super fragile. It was a fluke. It was a fluke strike for sure. It might be better. You know what though? It's on Superhuman. We've seen some aliens survive sonic grenades, like Gilman and even Aquatoids. So not often, but it has happened. I guess this is what happens. Whenever we have psionics, I guess we now go alien bowling. It's definitely fun, at least. Survey ship, Aquatoids. We're getting a lot of Aquatoids, I gotta say. Is this a sign that maybe we'll get some Gilman? Or is this a sign that we game over and they don't care anymore? Could be both. Could be both. I think we'll respot them on this side. Can we catch up? Oh well. Maybe I should use the rocket launcher, the torpedo version, instead of the tank. It's the same ammunition, I believe. I don't think it's any different. Maybe it's stronger on the tank. It might be stronger on the tank, if anything. It's either the same or stronger on tank. Fleet Supply Cruiser Gilman. There was a month where all we did was kill Gilman. What? I don't know what island this is. Maybe I should shut my window. It smells like cigarette smoke. I'm always impressed with how far that smell travels. I mean, I live in a suburban location, but like, you know, it's just the neighbors smoking outside. Damn it, they landed. I'll go for it. I'll bite. You guys want to bite? We are near a terror mission opportunity. Should we hold? This is our best team. Also, do I have guys on our... Yeah, I did. I re-equipped them. You know what? I'm not going to bite. I'm not going to fall for their ploy. We'll get a terror mission and we could send our best squad over. Maybe they'll take off and get... Aw. Never mind. Anyways, oscillators. Did they arrive? Hell yeah. Alright, we are no longer worried about ammo. I doubt we'll even use these oscillators again, because we would only shoot down a dreadnought, but why would I do that at this point? I guess points would be nice. But I would have to re-equip every craft. Whoops. Okay. Manufacturing-wise, there's nothing to do. I'm just gonna make money. Just gonna do medkits. I'm just gonna set it and forget it. And somebody will be like, but Enz, did you know if you made this, it would be better? I don't want to be processing plastics and things like that. Unless it's something that takes up nothing, so I don't have to manage something. I don't even want the money. I'm just doing it so they're doing something, you know? Why can't I find medkits? Why am I so blind? Actually, making some more plastic armor would be a good idea. Let's make another batch. I'm not saying you guys are gonna die or nothing. Having some pajamas? It's not a bad idea. Alright. What size? Even if we shot him, I think we'd delete him. I'll send Jimmy Lee too, but they're probably gonna be long gone. Okay. Whatever. Gilman. We want to enrage the Gilman, but I don't know if the game functions that way. It is Wet Pets, right? Alright, Wet Pets. Let's go sink some Gilman. Slow down. Come back. Come on, turn back. Turn back. They're landing. There's got to be something there. I'll take the bait this time. I'm taking the bait. It's really close by, and it just happened, so we might be able to make it. Was it worth it? No, they got us good. So if a terror mission happens on this side of the world, they got us really good. We'll see in a second. Hey, we did it. We have Sonic Defense. I can't believe this. I can't believe I had to resort to researching Gauss technology. Mark it. What day in the campaign? What day in the campaign did I finally have to do it? December 26th, 2040. December 26th, we had to do it. We had to research oscillating, or sorry, Gauss technology. How embarrassing. I thought I could beat the game without ever doing it. Aquatoids, very deep, small. See if they get oscillated. Get oscillated on. And we oscillated all over them. What an oscillating bloodbath. Well, last time I did this, I regretted it. So, similar thing, except we had a lot more crash sites, right? I ended up sending both the Tritons to do different missions. Then when the next month started, alien artifact site, and then we were refueling and we couldn't go. I'm only gonna send one Triton, okay? I'm gonna make sure I have a Triton ready for the 1st of next month. If we even survive, we might game over this month because of score or alien infiltration. My money's on alien infiltration. There's a lot of alien infiltrating going on, you know? Ah. We're good to go. Already made contact with the Aquatoids. Yeah, we're getting lots of Aquatoid missions. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get some luck on our side. Let's see, Aquatoid squad leader. They all have full health, it looks like. So is the oscillator good at shooting stuff down without destroying it? Because so far every oscillator down we have, no damage to the ship. Which is kind of cool. Maybe it's just RNG though. Because at first I thought the PWT cannon, I thought the same thing about the PWT cannon. I was like, hey, all of these are intact. And then no, then it stopped. So maybe I triggered this, and we're gonna get more blown up ships pretty soon. Ew. I don't know what we're walking in, but it's real squishy. Hold on, you guys. I have a phone call. Sorry about that. Good news for me, though. Remember the aunt I mentioned? They're gonna bring my cousin food, and they're also gonna bring me food. So I don't know what it is, but it's usually very good, so I get to eat food. No more peanut butter banana sandwiches today. We'll see. Meatloaf? Possibly. She does make a good meatloaf. Maybe. I hope so. We'll see. Free food though, Schweppy, yes. She always brings me something when she brings stuff for my cousin, so I'm very much looking forward to it. Let's see, I got control of 4 of these alien fellas. Should be 5. Why is it only 4? Does Ends not know how to count? 2? Alright. I admit it. I don't know how to count. Don't tell anybody, please. Yeah, I'll tell you guys tomorrow what it was if I remember. That's good, because I'm legitimately hungry, so... Nice. Counting is for nerds. Yeah, only a bunch of science geeks want to count. Counting? Counting? What do you mean? It's like, oh man, Ants, how'd you figure out how many there were? Were you counting them the whole time? Counting? No, I never count. What? Yeah, that's right. They pay me to lead, not read. Feel like a jerk, man. For ranting about backseating and stuff. It really isn't a big deal. Like it's annoying sometimes. Most of the time it's fine and it's helpful, you know? I don't want to be like a bitchy, whiny streamer and be like, no backseating. Who cares? 90% of the time it's benign. It's just 100% me letting it bother me, you know? I almost let Tank down, man. I almost let Tank die. I'm sorry, Tank. This chipped paint job that we have here? Unnecessary. I did that to Tank. It was as if I took the key and dragged it across the door. You know, I did that to Tank 100%. Completely unnecessary. Didn't have to happen. Sorry, Tank. We'll get you a new paint job when we're back at base. Should be a fella that we could see here, right? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. That's unpleasant. Because I kind of play with like a, what's the word? A hubris? When I have psionics? I let my guard down a lot. Yo, Lord. Alright, knowing my aunt, and knowing that it's a weekend, and knowing the current food situation in my city, I'm thinking legitimately meatloaf, biscuits, mashed potatoes, or, let's see, what else? She does this like chicken, there's chicken, there's plenty of chicken. So it could be a chicken type dish. So it could be like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a pan-fried mustard chicken thing. I don't know what it is. It's alright, it's not bad. Another thing it could be this cheese potato situation. All of these things are good. It'd be way better than what I eat, so it's all welcomed. Yeah, I love meatloaf. Guess why? Who can guess why I love meatloaf? I want to see if anybody can guess. I'm sure you already know. Why do I love meatloaf? I expect you guys to know, to at least. I probably mentioned it. Alright, do we want to start forming the conga line? I think so. We just have to check out this ship. Okay, let's start gathering them. It's time. It's time yet again. It's time to play the guessing game on how many deaths. I think 0 is probably the best guess, to be honest. Damn it, I can't believe it. I did not expect a Meatloaf reference. Singer-songwriter Meatloaf. I did expect that. No. Close, Schweppy, close. Lasagna possibility? I never even thought of that. You can use meatloaf in lasagna? No, meatloaf because I can make sandwiches out of it. So I think Schweppy was the closest. Unless somebody guessed sandwiches. Did anybody guess sandwiches? Meatloaf sandwich, dude. Toasted bread, mustard. Hell yeah. I like putting everything you would put in a hamburger. Like everything you would put in a hamburger in a meatloaf sandwich, it's basically a hamburger. Yep, exactly, Lord. You just build it like a hamburger. So ketchup, mustard, mayo if you want to go that route. Thousand Islands if you want to go the secret sauce route. Why the hell do you think they call it a secret sauce? Because it's just mustard, ketchup, and relish, and then maybe like different proportions of them, but like they do it in Jack in a Box, they do it in McDonald's, they do it in Burger King. Is it just a joke? Is it like a meme? Is that what it is? Is it just a meme? Why am I sending G-Rush out there? I don't need to risk his life. Even In-N-Out does it. In-N-Out does it too. It's like, oh, can we get some more of that In-N-Out sauce? They do taste, to be fair, they do taste slightly different depending on where you get it from. But it still tastes like ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard to me. Maybe one has like more sugar, or maybe one has less mustard, you know? But they all taste like a rendition of Thousand Islands dressing. Sorry, I'm just making sure I have all my T's crossed and all my I's dotted. I believe I do. No! Our bowling pins! Stop! Oh, the son of a bitch killed all our bowling pins. Imagine playing Terror from the Deep Superhuman. Imagine, if you would, playing Terror from the Deep Superhuman, and your concern is losing your Aquatoids so you can't do your mini game of bowling. That's where we're at right now. That's how much of a lost cause this game is. And that's what I'm worried about. I think that's a good worry. I'm okay with this. This is fine. This is okay. Not my bowling pins. No. Alright. Let me go check out this area with this fella. Oh, hell yeah! There's 2 more of them! Hell yeah, dude. The game is still on, you guys. We're still meeting up for bowling. Who wants to meet up for bowling? You know what? After thinking about the whole backseating crap, I would like to do a campaign. I don't want to do a Twitch plays bullshit. I don't know how to do that. I need some sort of programming knowledge. I want to do a thing where I'll put someone on the spot. All right. I want to maybe we could do this like maybe not on XCOM Day because it's too much of a gimmick. I want to put someone on the spot, and I would be like, Rydler, right now, what do we do on this turn? Like, I just want to do stuff like that. Because if people so want to aggressively backseat, right? I think it would be a fun way to play it. Maybe after we finish this campaign, or once we finally beat Terror from the Deep on Superhuman, maybe I'll do something like that. Alright, let's bring it in. I'm gonna bring it in for the conga line. Bring it all in. Where should we line them up? How about right here? It's nice and clear here. I think it'd be fun. Like, I'll probably... The thing is, it might take long, because I want to get it exactly what they want to do. And I want to make sure. I'm going to make sure that they're not going to be like, oh, that's not what I meant. Just so they have no out, right? We can't give them an out. Otherwise, like, what's the problem? What's the point, I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 should be enough. Not ideal. Remember what I said earlier about how I do stuff in the day? Especially with streaming? Because streaming is my life now, right? And I'll overanalyze it all day, and then I'll lay in bed, awake, thinking about it. The backseating thing is gonna be it. Ah, man, feels bad. Did I MC all these guys? I did. We're fine. Okay. Got a nice row. I'm thinking we move them back a little bit. So this guy's elevated. He's standing on a rock. So that's like a modifier. These terrain modifiers could change the outcome of our alien bowling. We need one more. Do you think there's one more Aquatoid out there? Hey, Aquatoids! If only we didn't lose 2 to, like, random murder. I think these are the last of the Aquatoids. Alright. How should we do this? I'm gonna have Dark do it. So we're gonna use Dark. We're not gonna use Tank this time. Let me go cruising for a bit. Make sure there's no surprise Aquatoids. I mean, this is very interesting though, because on the lobster guys, you guys, when we had a lobster MC'd, he immediately saw the ones behind him, one behind him. But these guys, they can't see directly to their sides. Like this guy, he saw this one, right? Because it's cone, but he couldn't see this, this, and this. This is actually good intel for future, choices. I'm interested in seeing other aliens to see if they have different line of sight. It might have been a fluke or other reasons, but I remember distinctly, I didn't say anything, but I remember when we were messing with those, when we made the pain train with the drill, well, Lobsterman, I noticed that when I controlled one that wasn't facing the others, he saw the one directly behind him. It might have been for other reasons, but I want to see other aliens to see if they have different or the same kind of like field of view, because that for Battlescope that could be really useful, especially if you're setting up. You shouldn't, but if you're like me and you end up setting up reaction shots, it could be really useful. Question above? Yes, absolutely, Kishua. You guys, I'm so sorry that I come off this way. Never hold back on helping me or backseating. If you feel like it's spoilery, use your own judgment. If I'm being a prima donna, being like, don't tell me what to do, just let me be an idiot and let me vent. Don't worry about that, please. I mean this 100%. Do not have concerns about it, because in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think it's a bad thing, and it's interaction between us. I just gotta stop being a baby, or I hope you guys don't get mad at me if I don't listen, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't feel like doing that. That's all it is. Okay, so we've been doing that anyways. The only thing we haven't done is built the base specifically near their colony. We had a base near a colony, but now that colony is dead. There was a month, remember you guys, there was a month of us blasting Gilman. We did it aggressively. I guess we just didn't get lucky. But there was a month where we tried that. But I'll keep that in mind. Some people have told me to do that as well. And I've been kind of doing that the best I can. So the MC Reader, I thought that only affected the base. Does it affect all bases? Because I don't want an attack on that base. Is it all bases or just that one? I'm pretty sure it should just be that base. I could be wrong. Alright, but thank you for the rundown. Did I grab all these guys? Alright. You ready, Dark? I'm gonna put you in a very dangerous location. I hope I don't get you killed for our stupidity minigame. Is this too close? I think this is too close. It might actually kill Dark. We'll do it from back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's basically 8 tiles away. Can this blow up? Can this thing blow up? Because that'd kill Dark. Alright, maybe I should move on top of this where it's safer. I'll do it from here then. Let me reposition our aliens, okay? I'm gonna do it from top of the Triton because I don't want to kill Dark because I'm being stupid. We'll end up with a better pattern anyways. Look at this. Yeah, man. That's good stuff. Alright. Okay, now we'll move Dark back. It's gonna take a couple turns. Watch him get blasted on. Damn it, Ends! Why were you using me for your damn mini-game? Do you guys like actual bowling? I've only gone bowling a handful of times in my life, but I enjoyed it. One time I was really young, and I remember they made me use a pink ball, and I was like, I don't want the pink ball! But apparently the pink ball is like always the light one, or whatever. Why's it gotta be pink, man? I want to use the pink ball. I was like, no, I want a different ball. But the different ball hurt my wrist, so I had to use the pink ball. Yeah, I've only gone when I was really young, and then later with my friends around junior high. I was pretty bad at it, but I had fun doing it. Same with pool. I think I was more interested in playing, like they had a bumper pool or something like that. And I had more fun playing that than the actual bowling, but I like bowling. It's a fun social event. They gotta add bowling to the next Persona. I haven't played Persona 4. Is there a bowling event in Persona 4? Next Persona game needs a bowling social link event where you go bowling. And if you get a strike in the strike minigame, you get extra social link juice. Alright, next turn. Look at this. This is great science. Look at this right here. We don't see this alien right here. That's incredible to me. I think we don't see him because he's behind this one, though. If we look this way, I don't know, actually. I just think it's out of periphery, maybe. Huh. Yeah, you could study a lot of stuff once you have psionics. I guess I could read, like, the files or whatever, but I don't know how to read, you guys. We don't see him. He was invisible. So the fact that we're looking this way tells me that this, for some reason, this guy's blocking view of this guy. For some reason. How? We're at an angle from above. Remember, it models this stuff in 3D. It's not like 2D line of sight or anything. Weird. I don't see how... Maybe it's the geometry of the thing we're standing on. Maybe it's blocking line of sight somehow. Alright, predictions. I predict that they all die. At this point, there's no way. It would be an alien Christmas miracle for them to live. I'm going to say 0 live. They're all going to die. Maybe on the off chance, maybe this one on the top survives because of the little piece of metal garbage. Alright, Dirk. Let's go. Nope. He killed them all. He killed them all. We just inflated Dark's kill counter. He just got 6 kills. He one-shot the mission, technically. Alright, we've done it. People said ends would never do it. Here we are, though. Researching Gauss technology. Like some sort of savage. Will it matter? In 3 days, we'll find out. Well, we have a Gauss pistol. We have to load it with ammo? Gross. Fleet supply cruiser Gilman, so we want to try to shoot them down if we can. All we have is Jimmy Lee, but we have oscillators now, so maybe I could just pursue him. Come on. Come on, slow down. Come back, come back, come back. No, come back. Ah! Alien resource raid by the Tassoth. May as well try. No, they don't, Kashua. Well, we got some more work before December. I guess there's no harm in sending one of our ships. I guess we'll send Bertha. Let's go, Bertha. Sorry, Betty. Send Betty. Sorry for calling you Bertha, Betty. And Bertha, sorry I called Betty Bertha. Alright, did we game over? We'll find out very, very soon. Colony supplies. Colony supplies. I don't have anybody I can send. Well. Like, I know where they're going. They're going to that base. Maybe I could get them when they take off. Where's this? Okay, right. We know about that. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we lost? I think we lost due to spies. That was a lot of, like, alien infiltration. You could say an illegal amount. Which one is this? Whatever, just come back. You get a little bit more points at the very end. One last conga. One last conga. Let's not be greedy. Tassoth. Typical Tassoth bastards. Alright, that's fine. I kind of miss playing without psionics, but I know if I stopped using them, my mission time will go up by like 1 billion hours. And at this point, I just want to try to beat the game. Apparently there's a 4th. I don't know where he is. Oh, it's that guy. Not so bad. Yeah, these little tiny ships have so many aliens in them. What do they do all day? Don't answer that. We don't want to know the answer to that. The whole family's here, man. Everybody came along this ship, right? Nope, don't throw it. Well, I put this guy topside. Seems pretty safe. Yeah, I'll move him down this way. Closer to us so we can respot him. There might be something down here, but we already see 8 of them. It could potentially be all of them. For now, let's get this guy on top of the Ranger. So these guys will be more interesting for bowling, because they survive an alien grenade. Like, they're pretty tough. I might have to, like, drill them. Or what we could do, we could throw 2 grenades and see, and then, because a grenade won't blow each other up, right? I don't know if 3 grenades would work, but 2 grenades definitely work. And we could say, hey, okay, how many grenades is it gonna take to kill all of them? That'll be our version of bowling with Tassoth, because shooting torpedoes, they'll definitely not die. Yo, Omni. Hey, Omni. Yo, life. Yeah, there's an illegal amount of Yoshis in here. Very true statement. Let me go scouting with this guy first. Any more Yoshis out here on the bottom of the sea? No Yoshis. What about this way? It's a Yosh-free zone, man. Potential Yosh here? I doubt it at this point, so let me just bring him in. Yeah, Tidy. What did you think I was doing? What did you think I was doing? Of course that's what I'm doing. I mean, what else do you do when you have psionics? Gotta make it fun, right? Okay. We MC this guy? Alright. So this guy is how we're gonna spot this dude and that guy. So we don't want to move this guy just yet. I only feel alive when I play bowling with alien lives. We got to be careful too. We want to make sure we MC all of these. So this would be an interesting thing. When we MC this guy, will we see the guy next to him? No. So that's important to know. So like if you're on a corner and they walk past you, there's a potential they'll walk right past you. So if you set up reaction shots on like a hallway type setup, or the corner of a building, or behind a dumpster, whatever, you set up a reaction shot with a melee or something like that, you could fuck up an alien. I think verse, like if you were forced into that situation, like that's kind of cool to know. I wouldn't recommend it, obviously, but sometimes you have to do stuff like that when you play XCOM. Science. Practical science with ends. these guys here. It'll be fine, Tidy. We are outside. I don't know what you mean by that. What are you worried about? It's fine. I'm pretty sure our ship is indestructible. There's no way I'll regret putting grenades on top of my own ship. I've seen our ship take multiple grenade blasts. No problem. Didn't even phase anybody. It's a tough ship. We should wear our armor out of the same material, if anything. Ah, we're underwater, Tidy. Just do a barrel roll. Just do a barrel roll on the way back, and it'll just wash right off on its own. Ah, don't worry about. Don't be such a wet blanket. This is fine. Just the boys having a good time, you know? By murdering. Just do a quick barrel roll. Wash off all those Yoshis. Everyone's gonna become like high time unit, high psionic strength or skill. Everyone's gonna become a mega mind in their own respect. Okay, let's see. So it's gonna be an odd shape, unfortunately. That's okay, I'm an odd guy. Let's get odd. Okay, here we have all the Tassoths on this map. We've captured them all, enslaved them psionically. Here they are. There's 8 of them. Apparently there's only 8 on this size ship. Now, we're gonna guess how many grenades it takes to kill them. We'll start with 1. We're gonna start it from the middle every time. I assume having like a body there can absorb the blast. You know how like when people jump on a grenade or something? Could be something like that. Grenade 1. Can you make sure I MC'd all of them so they don't wander off later? I'm guessing 4 grenades is my guess. 4 grenades. You're saying 3? Just type a number. Words. I don't know how to read, Tidy. You gotta type numbers. I'm thinking 1. Sorry, I'm thinking 4. I did MC them all, right? Let me check. Do it this way. 4, 2, 12. Come on, Omni. It's not gonna be 12. Yo, Omni. Oh, did I give you yos already? Well, whatever. Hello. I see 4, 2, 12, 3, 3. I see 2 3s. 2.6. What does that mean? Alright. Alright, let's go. Grenade 1. I heard 1 death. That was technically 1 death, but obviously when we start like how? What is this nonsense? How does Tink see that? What? Why is he shooting? I thought they had no time units after that situation. I'm learning all sorts of hard lessons. There's a chance I didn't psionically control him? I don't know. I'm not sure why he had reactions. Maybe it's because I always spend the time units before I end the turn, and he just had time units. Damn, that is a very good lesson. It could be as simple as that, of like normally I spend all the time units. That could have bit us in the ass last night, actually. I guess so. I always thought that at the end of the turn, they lose their turn. That's what I always thought. Okay, anyways. 1 death, 1 KO. But I'm going to reposition in the middle. Actually, I could just throw it there. Never mind. No need to reposition. So this is... Alright, the mini game is no longer accurate. This is a fault. There is no. This is a disqualified. This is a DQ'd bowling game. There was someone was within inside. It has altered the score. This is a rigged game. So that's 4 already. But it is a rigged game. It's completely rigged. It doesn't count anymore. Yeah. I messed up. See, if I was playing seriously, that would have been a bad mistake, because I could have lost control of, you know, one of our pet Yoshis. Reload save, never. Imagine if I finally reloaded and it was because of our bullshit minigame. No, no, no. I would never reload. Shame on you for even suggesting that to me. See, this is what I mean, like, this is why I'm happy I started early in the morning, because I feel sleepy now. But at least I streamed a little bit, right? I gotta fix my sleep cycle, because this isn't good for my stream to start so early. Thank you, Goober. I appreciate that. Thanks for the pat on the back. If you guys watch streamers, if there are streamers that you like to watch, like, give them pats on the back sometimes. I'm not saying you gotta do it for me, but it might cheer them up. It cheers me up. Like, I'm not being cynical about that or sarcastic or anything. You're right, it's almost 11:30. It's almost time to start the stream, you guys. Yeah, imagine reloading. Yo, Vedghog. Gauss rifle technology, here it is. God, that looks awesome, though. Like, I shit on Gauss all the time, but it does look pretty damn awesome. Heavy Gauss. My alarm, it's actually like, my alarm is in case I sleep, right? The latest I'm willing to start the stream is 11:30 a.m. The shortest I'm willing to stream is 5 hours. There have been a handful of times where I streamed less than 5 hours, but that's because, like, I felt really, really, really bad, or maybe there was, like, an emergency, right? I think I only streamed 4 hours a couple of times. One was because Twitch wouldn't let me stream, and I kept trying, and they wouldn't let me. Because they interrupted the stream, right? And the other, I think it was during July, like during my marathon. I think that one day I just felt way too garbage, and I was like, guys, I gotta sleep. I gotta sleep this time. Aquatoids. I don't care about Aquatoids. Send Bimmy. Light him up, Bimmy. Just one-shotted. Alright. Alright, here's a moment of truth. Do we survive one more month? Hold on. Ahem. One more month. Okay. Hold on. Alright, wait, these are Gilman. We want to shoot these guys down. What base is this? My pets? Want to harass the Gilman. Will we survive to New Year's? I don't think so. Look at our score. Just keep in mind, this score, we completely lost an artifact site. We had a penalty of minus 1,500. Just keep that in mind. We need Gilman. There's nothing I could do at this point. Just get lucky. Honestly, this is a dead game, because let's say on the off chance we do get the Gilman, we still have to research it and build the ship. We still have to do the research tree all the way to the last ship. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. At this point, like, the whole thing about alien infiltration is that if I had my bases set up early, which I wouldn't have because I got to make the resources and money to even do that, maybe on a lower difficulty I could. I just think that on Superhuman, you don't want to be this far into the campaign. You want to beat the game already. That's how I see it, though. That's my... The end style of playing would have beat this game already. Like, I didn't set up for a long war. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's 11:30 a.m. My alarm's going off. Where's my phone? Oh, way over here. It's way over here on my bed. All right, it's 11:30 a.m. It's time to start the stream, you guys. You guys ready? All right. Yo, it's me, it's 11:30 a.m. Saturday, October 23rd. I'm back again. Start the stream. Hell yeah, let's play some XCOM. And I'm gonna kill some alien guys, and then someone's gonna be like, yeah, but you could have used oscillators. Either way, we're gonna kick their ass on Battlescope, and then lose in Geoscope. Let's go. Alright. I'm ready. So for this base, we don't really care about who's in training on this base. We're just training our already strong soldiers. We're not bothering with the weak ones. Everybody here is already psionically trained. So this, both Wet Pets and Boobs, they don't matter. All the strong guys are in training forever. Now this, we do care about, Brain Guys. And Brain Guys... This is all the red shirts that replaced the deads. Remember, we had 2 fatalities during the raid on the alien colony site when we slaughtered them. We got 2 fatalities. Ugyu was turned into a zombie by a brain guy. And then the same brain guy turned Jim into a zombie. Then we had to kill them ourselves after we mind-controlled the brain guy and used its tentacles to split them apart. So on this base, we're just gonna... I never have done this. I don't play this way. I never filter soldiers. I play with whatever I get. That's how I've always been. But since I have nothing to do with my bases, I'm just filtering for psionics. So that's what we do here. We're gonna say the cutoff is 70, okay? So everyone that's here, that's below 70, I'm gonna get rid of. I'm just gonna take them out of training. We'll fire them. We'll fire them and be like, sorry, you're not good enough for XCOM. And then we'll get more soldiers to fill that in. We are gonna lose a month of training that way, but it's not really, remember, it's not meant to be a base to be defended or a base to send out on missions. It's just purely for screening. I'm a 1 base, 2 base kind of guy. Mostly 1 base. I don't like playing like this. I don't like filtering soldiers and things like that. It feels less fun for me. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to play that way. I think it's a smart way and very, what's the word? Like you're doing your best to win. So I respect it. But for me, it's more like, I like the RNG-ness of just getting the soldiers I get, you know? Okay. So this guy barely didn't meet the cutoff for red shirt. All these we're going to sack and get new ones, but these get to stay. I mean, I don't have to get rid of them. I could just leave them. But I'm going to fire them anyways. And I can't put anyone into training until next month, so I kind of didn't have to go down the list like that, in retrospect. Am I an idiot? Yeah. Okay. Shut up. Alright. So let's go to Brain Guys. Aquanauts. We'll sort by cool points. It should be from here top, right? So 1. I don't know if it works this way, but from 10, from the bottom up, 10. Everyone past that, we sack. I don't know if it works this way. Let's hope that it does. Because if it doesn't, consider this science, okay? It's science. But Ends, you could just rename them. Shut up. I'm not doing that. Okay, so from here onward. Sacked. Where's my chat? My chat's gone. There you are. Yeah, G-Resh drew the incredible drawing, yeah. I start and end the stream with that. Alright, who thinks it'll be the way I think it is? Let me double check here. You're fired! Get out of here! Alright. Let's check on the soldiers. It worked. Alright, let's transfer these over. We needed 2 over at Wet Pets. Because we had fatalities. If you guys want to volunteer and you're dead, now's your chance. Now's your chance to get a guy in here. Let's go ahead and transfer to Wet Pets. 2 new rookie red shirts with powerful psionics. Let's hire 2 more guys. Nice. Bombed? Okay. I don't know if I'm dead. Here, we'll do a... Actually, we haven't done a roll call in a while. Let's do a roll call. Dart, 2 missions, 6 kills. He cheated. He didn't really earn those 6 kills, but... 2 missions, 6 kills. Lamex, 2 missions, no kills. G-Resh, 29 missions, 29 kills. Flapbags, 21 mission, 1 kill. Droblet, 25 missions, no kills. But he's a psionic monster. He's killed them look at his time units. He's basically an alien. He has 80 time units. Lil J, 17 missions, 9 kills. Samsa, 29 missions, 2 kills. Fangirl, 26 missions, 2 kills. Anon, 19 missions, 3 kills. Karmic, 7-0. Commander, 0-0. Kermi, 2 and 2. Thanos, 19 missions, 13 kills. Pope, 4-0. Ben, Goose Eggs. Vulpix, 6 and 6. Am I blind? No, I'm fine. Techno, Goose Eggs. Oakthal, 9 and 8. Life, 2 and 1. Lord Polish, 12 and 16. Rattle, 19 and 19. Dementia, 13 missions, 7 kills. Schweppy, 3 and 1. Hell, 29 missions, 29 kills. Sully, 25 missions, 32 kills. I think that might be the most. Vegehog, Goose Eggs. Goose Eggs? Yeah, Goose Eggs. Ragged, 12 missions, 3 kills. 5 kills, sorry. Astro, Goose Eggs. And then Dark, okay. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, Japan. Japan, 22 missions, 5 kills. Khan, 15 missions, 7 kills. Tracker, 18 missions, 5 kills. Nar, 26 missions, 18 kills. Carl, 22 and 0. Pepper, 14 and 2. Hujam, 19 and 7. Bonsai, 14 and 0. Prow, 24 and 2. A lot of these guys have become psionic soldiers, so they just mind blast instead of regular blast. So they end up with a lot of fewer kills, I think. Hero, 22 missions, no kills. Tasty, 0-0. Trin, 4 and 1. Cookie, Goose Eggs. Acceleron, Goose Eggs. Every time I see Acceleron, kind of anticlimactic ends. That's what I think every time. I will forever associate Acceleron with me finally beating awesome guns, and then just, I don't know, it's a little anticlimactic, don't you think? Tidy, 6 missions, 1 kill. Lord, 0-0. Emily, 0-0. Sanwaro, 12 missions, 5 kills. Dragon, goose eggs. Beard, goose eggs. Ed, nothing. Just young, nada. Cheese. How do I say nothing in, like, Russian or something? Teach me another way of saying nothing in another language. Cheese, 12 and 4. Popper, 11 and 8. I think, see, I heard that too. I think I said it on accident, Lord. Rian, Niet for Azavar, Rian for Cal, Kashua, Niet is, I thought Niet was like no. Dragon Goose X, oh no. Techno, oh no, do I have 2 Technos? Uh-oh, hold on, we're on Techno, right? Hold on. We might have a clone situation. We might have a doppelganger situation, you guys. Uh-oh, which is the real Techno? Oh my god, I can't believe we have a doppelganger this whole time walking among us. Okay, let me check the volunteer list. I'm gonna go from the top to bottom, okay? Holone is now Techno. Holone has potato HP. He has enough psionic strength that I could use him as a soldier, kind of. He has very good accuracy. No one tell Techno that he's been cloned. All right. Until the red shirts arrive, let me confirm Holone's. So it's Young, Rappy, Goober, Tidy, Jim, Buffalax, Foamed, and Huttenup. Those are the current volunteer list, okay? If the sound cuts off, it's because I have to click into the browser to look at it. All right, who did I leave off on? Real Techno, right? We left off on Real Techno. Manon, 4 and 1. And finally, this is not us. That's not a viewer. Hold on. It's now Young. Wait a minute, isn't Young alive? Young is alive, right? I remember saying Young. Ah, goddamn my memory. Let me go check. Any Youngs in here? Oh, I know you're a viewer, Omni. But I'm talking about Sinem Ursoy. That's not a viewer. I don't know that, man. I don't know any Sinem Ursoys. Sounds made up. That's not a viewer. That's no viewer of mine. I don't know who this Sinem Ursoy guy is, but I don't like their attitude. Did I hallucinate Young being alive? I guess it was a hallucination. If there was a Young, I didn't notice him, so let's make this guy Young. There's 2 more soldiers coming in, so I'll be naming them in a second. 0-0 for Young. Very good psionic strength. Young classifies as a Megamind. So an MM. I'll just call him a Megamind. Megamid. Megamind Young, they call him. He was at the second base? You're kidding me. You're right, it's just Young. Oh my god, I created another clone. Okay, Young, you're already still alive, so I'm going to mark you as completed. Rappy, there's definitely no Rappies. I would remember a Rappy. I'm just going to call him like Yellow Chicken Fella. No, I'll just call him Rappy. Rappy is now Young's previous self. Yeah, he's a powerful psychic. I gotta mark that. He's a mega mind Rappy. He's a big brain Rappy. Yeah. There we go. So then it's Goober, Tidy Jim, Buffalox Foam, then Hootenub, and then Buckus. Buckus as well. I gotta be honest, you guys, like, our death rate is very low. So it might be a while before I put you back in. You know what? I can name these guys. I can name these guys now. Because, yeah, this is fine. Because I know I'm keeping them. They don't have to be red shirts now, so. Goober. Goober has a psionic rating of 80. So we're going to give him Mega Mind status. Okay. And then Tidy. Wait a minute, isn't Tidy alive? I know Jim is dead, but Tidy? Let me go check on Tidy. I thought I saw Tidy earlier. Yo, Zero. Thank you so much for the bits, Zero. Thank you. What a guy. What a guy, that guy. I'm gonna say Tinks. Tinks. Maybe you saw that, I don't know. I thought Tidy was alive. Alright, if you guys notice something I don't, please correct me, okay? And then I'll get mad at you for backseating. There he is! I knew Tidy was alive. Okay, so it can't be Tidy. Bring up my browser again. God, it's so annoying. I really hope I fix this dock problem I have. Jim? Okay, we'll resurrect Jim. Megamind Jim. And then Buffalax. Was Buffalax alive? I don't remember reading Buffalax. Buffalax, oh no. Yeah, I don't remember saying that. I don't think there's a Buffalax. Foamed? I don't remember reading Foamed either. Either. Hold on, I gotta give them designations. Megamind. Almost a Giga Brain, but a Megamind. Okay. Hootenub. I don't remember reading Hootenub, so he must be dead. Hootenub. Oh no, that's terrible. Hootenub. Oh my god, he's a Giga Brain. Can't believe we got a Giga Brain. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of Hootenub over here. He's a Giga Brain. Okay. And then finally Buckus. Also a Giga Brain. Get a load of this guy over here. He's a real Giga Brain. Can't spell Giga. Buckus the Giga Brain. That's it. Holy man. I can't believe we got through the whole list. There's room. If you're not in, now's your chance. Because I'm just going to leave this guy as a red shirt. Alright, I'm going to leave him as a red shirt. Yeah, we had 2 spots left even. Nice. Yo, Aim. Hello, Aim. Welcome. Pope? Okay, Pope. Yeah, free. It's a free. Pope was not alive, right? I don't remember being like Pope 2 and 1. I didn't say that. Another Giga Brain. You guys are cheating, getting the Giga Brain slots. Pope the Giga Brain has arrived. You would like to get in, Ryler? Okay. I'll put you in, Ryler. Remember, you guys, you got to use your time units, so it's easier for me to keep track. But in this case, it's fine. We'll let it slide because you got a perfect 100. What the hell did I call a perfect hundreds? I don't even know what nickname, what designation it was. It wasn't Giga Brain. It was something else. All right, we'll just call this. We're gonna call this guy. Wait, let me go check. Cause Fangirl was a perfect 100, right? Flat bags. Giga Brain. So I guess I call all the Giga Brains in the 90s. Oh, I call 90 people Mega Minds. It's a good thing I have this very clear and concise naming convention for everything I do in XCOM. Obviously, if they have 70, they're a big brain. And then obviously, if they have 90s, they're a Mega Mind, obviously. And then when they have a perfect 100, they're a Giga Brain, clearly. Obviously. You'd have to be some sort of idiot not to understand that. Clearly. Yeah, 70 is average guy. Giga Brain. Mega Mind. Downgraded to Mega Mind on their first day. They show up to work. It's like, hey, you'll be managing this section of the store, so I hope you can handle that. Oh, thank you. Hey, by the way, you're just gonna restock this shelf. That's what happened to them. They thought they were somebody's. Oh wait. Yeah, Mega Mind. Does this matter? Absolutely, this matters. Sigma Brain. Did I write that? Or is that a suggestion? Okay. Everyone's in the 80s, though. So this is fine. Alright. TDM averted. Or more like TDM experience. Let's go. Well, this is it. 2041, January. I cannot imagine surviving another month. The way alien infiltration works, you guys, it doesn't happen immediately. Once they succeed, it's gonna trigger, but it's not like immediate. If it's like UFO defense, maybe it's different on OpenXCOM or OpenXCOM Extended. But once it's like out there, it's over. It's just whenever it happens now. So I think this will be our last month. Our last month on Earth battling these aliens. Let's have a good time. Let's go alien bowling. Let's massacre them. I'm trying to think if... Let's say that on the off chance we get a Spitty guy. We have to research Spitty guy. We have to research the ships. No. The alloy or whatever, the armor. Then the ships. I don't know how many ships are in the way. We also have to interrogate the Lobsterman commander, which we already have. We have a laundry list of stuff. And it's all held up by this fuck up I made. So even if we get them, this is what I'm thinking. Instead of building a bunch of pointless airfields, if I built them earlier, 5 months earlier, it would have been better. How about we just double up on science? What if I get so much science on one base that we can research rapidly? How fast can you research? Just as a last ditch effort. Brain Mega? Brain Giga? I like that, Crazy. Actually, I do like that a lot, Crazy. Yo, Crazy, by the way. Hello. What if I built a lab 100% dedicated to science? I have 45 mil. What the hell am I going to do with it? Oh, goddamn. Thank you so much, Zero. Thank you for the gift sub. Here, we'll put it on the board, too. Thank you. Oh, man. The counter. Right. Let me actually double check the deaths, because I'm very paranoid about miscounting. Okay. 51 alleged deaths. Not all of them. Okay, they're all dead, but you know what I mean. No one knows what I mean. Yo, Popcorn. Hey, Popcorn. Church of Scientology? That's not a bad name. Yo, Sid. Hello, Sid. Welcome. Alright, whatever. Let's just have fun and do missions. Shipping route. Alright, listen. Gilman, let's go. Gilman, it's gonna be Gilman? Oh, so it's a new year. It's a new year of Gilman. They're like, hey, maybe this year will be different and we can beat XCOM. Gilman, let's go. Gil guys. Gilman, 100%. Not gonna lie, I don't really want to do this mission. I'm kind of tired, but I don't think I got a choice, man. I wanted a regular ass mission. Come on, Gilman. Show me Gilman. Big money. Big money. Big Gilman. Big Gilman, let's go. Gilman! Put it on the board. Is it on the board? Show me Gilman, let's go. Come on. When I click this, it's gonna be one Gil guy. It's not gonna be a Tassoth. It's not gonna be an Aquatoid. It's not gonna be some sort of disgusting dinosaur head. It's gonna be a Gil guy. Fuck. Ah! It was damn Yoshi's all along. Now our only hope is a base attack. Alright. I've never done this before, but I know that I'm kind of dead, and even though we have psionics, I know I'm going to be fucking up. I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to do this. We're going to do this on Friday. Starting tomorrow is Halloween week, so I'm going to be playing Project Zomboid. We'll have to come back to be continued Friday. I'm going to fucking murder them out of pure rage. Because it wasn't Gilman. It was freaking Yoshi's. Fucking Yoshi's again. Should I save this drawing? Do you guys want me to save? Do you guys want me to save that drawing? Do you think it's... Should we add it? You guys want to see my sweet drawing? How do I zoom out? Oh yeah, right click. Let me resize it. Anyways, like I said, starting tomorrow till Halloween, it's gonna be Halloween week for me, so I'm gonna be playing Project Zomboid. On Halloween day, I don't know what I'm streaming. It'll be something different though. Still, Fridays and Saturdays, no matter what, I don't care what week it is, it's XCOM, so to be continued Friday. If someone here wants to stream, post a link to your stream. You have a recommended stream, post a link to that. I'm going to save this drawing as OBS, Oscillating Blasted Ship. That's what that stands for, OBS. Ask any streamer, they'll be like, yeah, it's Oscillating Blasted Ship. Obviously, that's what that means. Do you guys want to see it again or not? Probably not, right? No one cares about that. Oh yeah, what happened today? Let's see. Today, Crazy, thank you so much for the follow, Crazy. Zero Time, I don't deserve it, but thank you so much for the gifted sub, Zero. To Pope, even. Even that Pope fella got it. Quick Mind, I missed this. This was 11 minutes ago. I missed it. Thank you so much for the raid, Quick Mind. A 20-man raid, even. Thank you so much. Zero, thank you for the bits as well. Proud, thank you for the host. Brooksy, thank you for following, Brooksy. Mystery Man with the gift sub to Drildo. Hey, it's not a Drildo. It's a shell cracker, okay? Stop calling it a Drildo. Dragooner, thank you so much for the subscription. Mystery Man to the gift sub to Cheesebot. Thank you, Mystery Man. Rappy, thank you so much for the resub, Rappy. Sanwaro, thank you for the bits. Sanwaro, thank you for the double bits. Double dipping on bits. And Buckus, thank you for all the gift subs, Buckus. Dragooner, thank you for following. And that's it. That's all that happened today. Thank you so much for supporting me, you guys. I feel like I'm, much like our campaign, I feel like I'm a sinking ship. but I want to go down enjoying streaming as much as I can. So thank you so much for your support. Let's see if anyone is streaming XCOM. I'll check my friends first. Let's go check the friends list. Emily's playing XCOM 2. Let's go. Be nice. XCOM 2. Firaxis 3D modern XCOM. Let's go. Again, I hope you guys have a good weekend. Tomorrow, Halloween stuff starts. We're gonna make a very weak McRib, an obese fat McRib, and we're gonna see how long he can live the zombie apocalypse. I'll be back tomorrow, because I'm always back tomorrow. Bye, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you, lurkers, for lurking. I'm actually ending the stream because my aunt is here, and I really want to see what she brought, and I'm really hungry. Real food, not frozen food, let's go!